holy shit, it's not as dark. I swear to God, I don't change shit, and every day it's different. I don't know. Hold on. That's better. Ish. Good fucking morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. It is. Damn, I feel like I'm glowing. Get. What the fuck is. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. My lighting's still fucked. I'm changing my room. We're dealing with it. Good morning, and I hope you're doing fucking well. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. And Sarah, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Azrael Damos, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings for 18 fucking months. That's a really long time. And to anyone who followed while I was making coffee, bless you and thank you. I fucking appreciate you. Good morning. I apologize for being 30 minutes late. I am a fountain of snot. I swear to God, I would know I'm in Colorado just because I'll sneeze. Like, I don't need to know I crossed a state line. It's like the second I'm in this state, my face is like, oh, we hurt now? We're gonna just, yeah, okay. Snot. I don't get it. Colorado hates me. It's just not stopping. Like, my nose is just like, bleh, and my eyes, everything. I don't know. But it's like cloudy out. I don't fuck. It's Colorado hates me. It's attacking me with its semen. You went to a wedding and ended up being an impromptu wedding planner. But how do you plan a wedding if you're at the wedding? How even? What? Got some breakfast being delivered? Fuck yeah, that's a better day. Hell yes. I'm just a snot. I'm just boogers today. So, I was trying to think last night. I was like, dude, what do I want to do? Like, I'm sure everybody kind of runs into this quandary, I guess you would say, when you go on vacation and you don't have anything that you want to do. Like, you don't have your video games and you don't have your anything. And when you're on vacation, you're like, I'm on vacation, but like the whole time you're there, you're thinking about all the things you want to do at home. Like all the things you can't do simply because you fucking can't do them while you're on vacation. Sorry, I'm so snotty. And one of the things that I've been really, really, really wanting to do and had zero time to do is my fucking nails. You guys know I'm kind of like clinically obsessed a little bit. It's a little bit of like a self-soothing OCD thing to quite literally almost every day sit down, take my nail polish off, and redo it, which is crazy. It's not good for your nails. Don't do that. But I do. And it's because I never sit down and just do I never, ever sit and do both hands. Ever. I get stir crazy and I get bored after 2 fingernails and I'm done. And it never happens. So I figured today what would be really fun is if I let you guys kind of fuck up my hands, because not only do I have every fucking nail thing you can imagine, I have a big box of fake nails somewhere. Where did I put it? And we're gonna glue them on, and So this is what we're gonna do. I'm kind of excited about it. For those of you out there that are like, "Oh my God, Katie's painting her nails," don't worry, it's gonna be fun. Hold on. Let me get the nails. So they're ridiculous. They're so long. In my opinion, they are so long. Um, I have other ones somewhere. I might try to get up and get them and find them. I don't know where they are. But where are they? What I want to do is like like, I call them dragon lady nails. I don't know another term for them, but I'm sure you've seen bitches out there with like nails, and I can't help it. I always am like, how do you wipe your ass? Like, that is the only thing I can think of. How are you adequately cleaning any part of your body? Ever. If you are literally extending your fingernails inches. So, we're gonna make you like let me show you an example of the shit I'm talking about. I've never done this before, but I think, how do you put in contacts? How do you wash your face without stabbing your eye out? I have so many questions how the fuck people function with these nails, and so I figured it'd be fun to like do it. And then I will go pee and try to wipe my ass, and it'll be fun, and we'll see what happens. Hold on. I have no idea. Ooh, just wanted to say hi. Prepare for the where did time go? Oh God. 3 years ago today, I was here with the fine folks while waiting for my wife to deliver my now 3-year-old son.
Turn it off, Willard.
How dare you? And what beautiful children they are, let's be honest, but Jesus Christ, that makes me feel so old. I'm just trying to find an example of, like, the ridiculous fucking fingernails that I'm talking about for those that don't. This is kinda what I'm talking about. I'm not doing this, but this is kinda like what I'm talking about. Like, how do you wipe your ass? I don't know, and people will start gluing, like, gems and chains, and I've seen people putting money in their nails, like, these are ridiculous to me. Why? How and why? Like, have you ever been out with someone and been like, "Man, nothing on their outfit works, but those nails, like, those are really what's sealing the deal for me?" I don't know, like, we're suffering for nothing. I don't what the fuck? I mean, they look so cool, but how do you function? Yes. So knives. I kinda wanna do, like, crazy nails. I hate having super long nails. It's dirty and it's gross and it bothers me. I think I've talked about that way too much. I won't go on a tangent about my obsession with that, but, I thought it'd be fun to do I've never done it, and I really just really wanna get my nails done. I can't stand not having my nails painted, like, it's driving me crazy, and I have a shit ton of fake nails. I have bigger ones, though. Trying to think where I put them. Oh my god, is that them? Hold on. No. I've misplaced them because I don't do this. I don't wear long nails because they fucking drive me crazy, but I know I have them. I must find them. We'll find them. They're somewhere. Not right now, but I'll find them. But that's what we're gonna do. I have to take nail polish off first, so it's not a big deal. But like, I thought it'd be fun. So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run polls that are highly unspecific, like just color, and whatever color wins, that's what color the fingernails are gonna be. Just a side note, I'm not gonna tell you what colors I hate because I know you're gonna vote for them. But there are some colors I fucking hate, and if you pick them, I'm going to hate you. I'll do it, but I'm going to hate you. So think back deeply to what colors Katie hates, you motherfuckers. But I have every fucking color I have boxes of nail polish. It's kind of obsessive. It's a ploy to get out of shit. That's gotta be it. They use their knuckles, dude. No shit knives. I was talking about this the other day. One of the reasons I do my own nails, I hate getting my nails done, is they take both your hands at the same time and you don't get them back for an hour plus. You literally can't use your hands. And it drives me fucking insane. Like, I'm just sitting there like this, like, are you finish? Like, I can't. And I've actually sat there and used my knuckles on my phone just to, like, pull up an article or something to read because I'm so fucking bored out of my mind. That's got to be it. Anza, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the class alive and giving a fucking 8 swings. I appreciate you. It's a form of waiting. It really is. And for someone, I just I need my hands. I can't even stand carrying something in my hands. Like, this is why I have such a big deal with no pockets on clothes because we always have our cell phone on us. But if I don't have a pocket, where the fuck does it go? My hand, and I hate that. I want my hands. I need them to be at my disposal at all times. It's just like a weird tick. But this is greatly going to hinder me. This is going to be a bad time. I'm excited. In the worst way. I just have to sit here and file nail polish off those so we can chill while I do that, and I'll think about where the fuck I put those long nails because I know I have them, and I know what the box looks like, and I'm just like, I don't use them, and now I don't know where they are. But we'll find them. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Happy Sunday. I painted half the wall back there. That's a black wall now. I'm finally living my true gothic life. You use your knuckles and palms. There you go. That's got to be it. Yeah. Party on, Garth. Dude, fuck. I was doing this morning and making it bounce around because it gave me pleasure. It's also funny that people call them as stripper nails because you cannot pole dance in them. I call them dragon nails, and I don't know where that came from. I've never heard of them called stripper nails before because how the fuck would you dance on a stripper pole with long nails? I have no idea. Dragon lady nails, though, I have no idea where that came from either, but that's like the term I learned, I guess, for them. I don't know. From my experience, the taller the nail, the more elaborate art you can put on there. So for me, it's a form of makeup. And literally, that's how I see it too. That's literally, like, I kind of view it as accessorizing. I think I'm similar to you in that I love to paint my nails and I do it almost every single day because I don't, like, this is a mess. Like, I really need to untie all this, but I never take my jewelry off. I just don't want to. I'm not really an accessorizing type of person. I'm the type of person that wants to get up and go. Like, I don't wanna sit and stare at a closet. I don't wanna sit and think about what I have to put on that day. Like, I just wear shit that looks good with everything or is just there, and then I don't really think about it ever again. Whereas nails, it's like it's kinda like doing my hair. It's how I think about doing my hair, why I color my hair fun colors. I don't wanna think about my clothes. I don't wanna think about jewelry. Makeup's fun, hair is fun, nails fun. Like, that's it. That's my accessorizing, I guess you would say, yeah. I feel that. Talons, they made a cut a bitch. Don't mess with the pretty nails. Dude, for real. Don't mess with someone's fucking nails. If you have never been with someone that goes and gets their nails done, it can cost upward of $100 to get these nails done. And it's rightfully so. I mean, the amount of time nail techs put into and perfecting fingernails and nail polish and shit like that, like rightfully so, but it's expensive shit. I don't think we covered colors Katie hates at any point, but I bet brown, some form of beige, and chartreuse. Oh my god, you're on it. Literally, I like and it's not for any other reason other than the colors look bad on me. I hate any shade of yellow. Any shade of yellow. So chartreuse, abso-fucking-lutely. Any shade of yellow makes me look like I have jaundice. Like I'm too yellow for it. It brings out green, like really chartreuse green or like kind of like moss green or whatever, like a limey moss green. Any green that has high yellow. A high yellow green fucks me. I just look like I look sick. I hate those colors so much, but if it wins, I'll do it. I have yellow, I just don't want to. I have shit baby green. No shit. Hold on. I have every color. Like you would be really hard pressed to pick a color I don't have. I tend to like this is my box of colors I like. And then I have a box of like a bin of colors that I don't ever use because I hate them. But whenever you buy nail polish, it comes with like the rainbow, you know? Don't do it. I hate yellow so much. I have yellow in this box though. I actually set up my second cam while my nose was running this morning because I'm a productive fool. Uh, Look at that second cam. It's not well lit, but I have a light and it will be lit. Don't worry. But this is like my go-to colors, I guess. A lot of reds, a lot of blues, a lot of black, and a lot of white because details and doing designs and shit like that. But I also have like gems and like you guys have seen the nails I'm talking about, where people get them so long they pierce the end of the nail and put a chain and shit on it. Like I'm gonna put up literally poles for it all. We're gonna go there, guys. I've never done it before, and I want to. I want to see if I can wipe my own ass. And I'm glad there's people here who do experience long nails so that we don't have people making fun. Because seriously, fashion is beautiful, fashion is personal. Don't ever judge anybody. Like, I just use my hands too much. I would honestly, getting long nails, like paying someone to do them, would be such a waste of money for me because I bust my own nails off constantly because I'm just doing stuff all the time. Like, I'm either in the garden digging or I'm painting my walls or out with the dogs or something. I'm always doing something, and it's just not conducive to have super long nails at all. Also, I own a bunch of nail brushes that I use each time I wash my nails. I know it doesn't make the situation cleaner, but I do spend double the normal time washing and scrubbing. It does make the situation cleaner. No, it absolutely does. I mean, don't let anyone tell you that it's impossible to have clean, long nails. I've worked with respiratory therapists and nurses who have nails, and they get their nails swabbed to prove they're clean, and they're very clean. It is possible. Um, I have like I'm sure you're aware of them, but anyone that is curious, I have like tips and tricks on how to keep your nails as sanitary as possible while you're doing them. But it's the problem is, and I'm sure you know this, people get lax and they think like, oh, my nails are painted, so I can't see what's under them. There's probably nothing. I can't feel it, so they don't clean under their fingernails. But if you have any type of fingernail that goes past the end of your finger, please have a nail brush at your sink and nail brush the fuck out of your nails when you wash your hands. Please. Over 70% of patients that come through the ER have poop under their fingernails. Poop, poop, poop. And then they pick their nose and they pick their teeth and now they have poop everywhere and then they get infected and it's just stop it. Like poop, poop. Clean yourself. Be hygienic for fuck's sake. Hi, Bacon. How are you, love? BDSM nails, exactly. I fucking hate yellow. Yeah, please no yellow. I have it. I'll do it, but I hate it. I have every fucking color. I mean, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm kind of interested how walking the dog's gonna go. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. The way I have like the leashes I have for them are like big dog leashes, you know, big fucking hefty straps because they are, you know, almost 100-pound dogs. They're pretty fucking big. And I wrap the way I walk them is I kind of wrap it around my hand and fucking fist both the leashes. And you can't, if your nails are long, like how am I gonna make a fist? Can you make a fist? This is gonna be weird. I'm excited though. I really want to find the longer nails. Where did I put you? It's around me. I've just moved stuff because I'm painting. You cannot. There you go. So it's gonna be yeah. I'm not gonna be able to make a fist. How am I gonna punch bitches? I just don't know. This is gonna be a very fun experiment. I'm excited. The nail this is the boring part. Putting on the nails and stuff is always fun though. You have acrylics on and you can't do it, right? Weird. Oh, just got here. Nails are something I've learned a lot about since marrying Dis. She has a super secret handshake, gets you in after they get 3 references in an interview nail tech in Detroit. Shut up. I didn't know there were S tier nail techs, and even I can tell the difference, dude. I had no idea. I've been doing my nails every single day, but I don't pay anyone to do my nails anymore. Like, I don't know if Dis probably, honestly, just knowing what I know about her, she probably deals with the same problem I do. I cannot stand when the nail techs take my hands away from me for an hour. It is torture. Like, I am tortured by not having my hands for an extended period of time. It fucking makes me buzz. And so by doing my own nails, I can get up and do stuff. I can, like, take a break and function. You know what I'm saying? Wrap them around your arm. Oh, yep. I'm literally gonna have to do a forearm kind of thing. Oh, dude, we're gonna have a lot of experiments to do after this. I'm excited. I'm gonna claw bitches. Maybe. Probably my dogs are gonna love the scratches. I've also dog walked with them. I use work gloves. Oh, that is smart. They cushion the nails and add a buff so I can't. That's another thing. Picking up dog poop. Ew. Oh my god, you're gonna be literally my Sherpa today for functioning after I get this shit off. Oh man, what a day we're gonna have. What a fucking day. I'm excited. I love it's kind of like creating art that you get to tear off and do again. I'm just looking for my nails. If you see me like just glancing off into nothing, I'm not losing my mind. I just know they're nearby. I just don't remember where I put them. Where have I put you, you little box of fuck? Somewhere around here. I'll find it. She has a regular everyday in the mall place she gets them done at when she doesn't need the special ones. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. I mean, God, it'd probably be so fucking expensive if you got the special ones done constantly. Because those are artists. I mean, I don't want to ask what she pays for them, but I would assume hundreds of dollars when you get real nice nails done because they're taking hours and the supplies and all the rhinestones and whatever the fuck they're putting on your nails. Like, that is expensive shit. Bezabelli, good morning. How are you? Gluten Morgan, losers. We're going shopping. I used to have we're still kind of friends, but I had a friend in Seattle, and I don't even know where the fuck this came from, but we started talking, like, we started this thing where we would talk about glutens and gluten daddies instead of sugar daddies, and this was so fucking long ago, I have no idea where it came from. But ever since then, like, literally 20 years of, like, casual friendship, he's married to one of my good friends. The only form of communication we have is, like, shouting in all caps, "Sugar glutens" at each other. Does anyone else have friendship like that? Minty! Dude, that alert was so low. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class. I haven't given any swings.
For 45 fucking months. Jesus.
We're all losers, baby. You know this. Come on. Come on. Her specialist is like, whoa, girl, the company adjusted the pigment because you didn't like it? That's hot. I wish I was that special because there's a lot of pigments I fucking hate. Would a gluten daddy kind of like buy you some stuff some of the time instead of everything all the time? You know, I've never thought about it, but I like that. Let's go with that. Yeah. I need an as a Zukar Poppy. A Dulce Papa? Papa Dulce? Dulce? Is it Dulce or Dulce? I need a pedicure, but I need a vet tech to do it. No shit. I if you like, I feel like a lot of people don't go get pedicures, and I'm not saying this is you, but a lot of people don't go get pedicures or whatever because they're self conscious. If you have fucked up feet, those nail techs will get what the equivalent of a boner. Because if you think about it, 99.9% of the people coming through there come in once every couple of weeks. They have perfect feet and they're literally just painting nails. They have nothing exciting to do. But looking at their faces when they get to whip out the cheese grater, i.e., a literal cheese grater they use on the bottom of your feet, they get so excited. Like, just warn them. If you want to go get a pedicure and you call, just be like, "Hey, I'd love a pedicure. I have worker feet or whatever," and they'll be like, "No problem, come in." And if you have like a nail fungus, they will help you with that. Like they're more than just people who paint nails. You know, they are nail techs. They know the health of nails and shit like that. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you paint me? The gender neutral version of Sugar Daddy is Glucose Guardian. I love that. Glucose Guardian. I communicate in just gifts for a solid month with a friend. Those are some of the best relationships I've ever had. Is the ones where you can literally communicate in gifts for an entire month and they didn't need anything from you and no one's feelings are hurt. They're a huge part of my appearance, so I love when people are curious and ask questions. I don't wear makeup, so I find that they're the makeup thing exactly what I'm willing to spend on. Another con is it's hard to handle genitals with them. Oh. We're gonna have a fun day today. I have one of those cheese graters for my feet in my house. They're real. Like, remember back in the day we used to use like a fucking pumice stone or something? Man. I have diabetic peripheral polyneuropathy, so I worry about the cheese grater. I mean, they don't. So every time I've gone bacon, and I'm not trying to push you to go or anything, just in case you want to know. Every time I've gone, they don't like remove calluses and ask you to tell them when to stop, kind of like cheese at the fucking Olive Garden. They know what dead skin looks like. They know what living skin looks like. So they're not depending on you telling them ouch. If that makes sense. Like if you say ouch, they will stop. But does that kind of make sense? So I wouldn't be concerned about them like grinding into your feet and making you bleed and you not feeling it. They know. Like they are very, very experienced to know what the fuck they're doing. Sounds like no hate HJs and BJs. I mean, there's MJs though. FJs, LJs. Base of your palm interlocking hands. Feet, mouth. We've got orifices. Want some real interesting fun for an instrument? A bass with a Babbitt's high mass bridge. What? There's a reason some girlies get in the middle and ring finger. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Another short story. Dis took forever to find a new pedicure place after we moved. Well, it's hard to find one. I finally asked, and she said she will never go back to a place that doesn't have the cheese grater thing. See? It's fucking real. I told you. The cheese grater's legit, and it's fucking awesome. I know, imagining it as the Olive Garden cheese people. Just say when. Fiata, good morning, my love. We should cheers. I've been trying to get this nail polish off and thinking, where the fuck did I put those long ass nails? Where are you? Somewhere. I'll find them on my break. There's not many places they could be. They must be close by. How are you, Viata? We are doing fucked up dragon. Well, what's a term for him that's not mean? Is Dragon Lady a mean term for the long nails? It's gonna be fucked up for me because it's gonna be a different lifestyle for a few days. But I thought I haven't had time literally since coming back from Burning Man to sit at all except to stream. And it's driving me crazy that I just haven't had time to paint my nails. So I was like, fuck, let's do it on stream today. I'm gonna let you guys pick the colors and everything. And I'm gonna put on those long fucking acrylics. It's gonna be great. Because my nails are I mean, look at this. This is what the playa does to your nails. Anyone out there thinking about Burning Man, don't waste your time on fake nails out there, let me tell you. Holy shit. The bridge requires an engineering degree. The fuck? I was at a local nail salon getting a mani and they were chatting. They asked me my name and I was like, Zinchao, oh god. No shit. Wait, you could speak their language? I don't even know what language they're speaking in there. I don't even want to be insulting and guess. They switched to only English real quick. That's Honestly, I have never gone to a nail salon where everyone's speaking a different language and they don't talk to you. Like, they don't talk to you if you don't want to talk, but they've always been so nice to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm nice. Witchcraft nails, kind of what we're going for. Yeah, like claws. Did you like the color? Oh, fuck. I didn't open Discord. Hold on. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I'm an adult. I did it. I'm an adult. Hold on. I want to see. Where did you put them? Art? Makeup? Wait, I like them. You don't like that? I kind of like that a lot. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh God, back in the day, a few years back, I don't know how many fucking years, there was this popular nail trend going around that was started by Dita Von Teese. And I think it was a look from ages ago that she just kind of brought back, and she's Dita Von Teese, so everybody did it. But it was where your whole nail was bare, except like, if you look at your bare nail, you know how you have like that half moon on the cuticle on your nail, like the half moon of white. You would paint the half moon red, and then the rest of your nail would be nude. I kind of liked it. Are witchcraft nails a bonus action? Oh shit, are they a bonus action? Probably, I would assume. And you'd have to be like within 5 feet or something, or whatever your arm span is. You know some Vietnamese, dude? That's fucking cool. I'm jelly. That's so cool. I like the nails, not the pictures. Oh, I mean, I think I wouldn't have taken a better picture. Get some pierogies! Oh my god, is that even a question? Do you have a good Russian eatery around you? Oh my god, the one-eyed hydra. Stop. That's beautiful. So my dudes, I'm gonna take a hit, but I have to tell you, I opened a new weed last night. It's called Chem de la Chem, and it is by Boulder Built. No, 14er. It's by 14er, which is a Colorado thing. It's allegedly 27.15% THC, blah, blah, blah. One hit. Have you ever done a drug where all of a sudden it's like, wow? I packed a bowl of it last night, and that's all I did. So I'm gonna take a hit, but if I'm slow and not like hitting with every cheers, just so you know, it's because it's really strong. Like, it kicked my balls off. I had a 100 oh my god, milligram edible. Woke up in the bathroom in my own yak. Yeah, that's no shit. I've heard people have come into chat and told me stories of accidentally taking like 600 milligrams at once. I can't even fathom. Like, how do you live through that? Distance or attacks are -1, but apply a bleed effect and can cause fear if 5 successful attacks land in a row. Can my bonus action be wiping ass with the nails? I'm fucking stoked for that. All right, cheers. Dude, macrons. That is so very much what we do here every day. Literally, we sit around, smoke, listen to dope music. Today we're painting our nails. And we fucking chat and tell stories back and forth every day, and I love it. Feel free to lurk as much as you like. Good morning, Bashful. How are you, love? Even worse, it was in the Bermuda Triangle in the bathroom. Oh my god, you were on a cruise? Feet against the door, my head between pot and sink. That is terrifying. No, thank you. I had an ex. I mean, whatever. Of course, he's an ex guy I was dating when I was in college, and he loved to drink. And one night, he drank so much that I was kind of like he was being a douche or whatever. So I was like, whatever, deal with yourself. And I woke up in the morning really early. I think I woke up at like 4 in the morning, and he wasn't in bed. And I was like, oh god, did he die? Like, did he drink himself to death? Fuck. And I got up and I went to the bathroom, and our bathroom door was locked shut and the light was on and the fan was on in there. And I was like, oh, fuck. He's drowned in his own fucking vom or something, like paranoia immediately. So I, you know, get a paperclip and pop the lock of the door and open it. And he is from the waist down, butt naked. He just has a t-shirt on and there's just puke everywhere and he's sleeping in it. He was totally fine, just snuggled half naked in his own puke. I left him. I'm not a fucking babysitter. I lived in Colorado one time, got some shit that I just zoned out on and stared at the ceiling for a solid 20 minutes. That's basically what this did to me last night. Like, it's gonna hit in a minute, and I'm gonna be like, oh, it is strong. You were home. Oh, fuck. Speaking of lurking, I was listening to all your Burning Man stories yesterday, the other day. Dude, it was a blast, Bezabelli. I'm sure, like, it's so hard for me to even to remember everything we did and tell it all in one day. I'm sure I'll be like accidentally bringing up Burning Man stories for months to come as they come back to me because it was just so much. Passing out in the bathroom after a night of drinking means you had a good night. I mean, except that he drank alone, like on the couch. That's where we have like in my opinion, allegedly. It's a problem if the only time you get obliterated is by yourself. No, I'm saying youth, right? Youth. I don't think I ever had a moment like that. Not in college. The only time I ever worshiped the porcelain's throne was actually, I think, the first time I ever got like drunk. Me and a couple friends in middle school, don't do that, sat around in a circle on a bed and drank Monarch vodka out of tall glasses and ate saltine crackers. And I just remember my friend like cushioning my head on the toilet seat with a roll of toilet paper as I just like, don't drink Monarch vodka. It's sad, yeah. I mean, Robo, no judgment. I didn't want to live with that. That's just my personal like. If like it, the way it hit me was like you're like you have to drink to like enjoy home or something, and like I am home, and okay, I don't know. He's probably still an alcoholic. Who knows? To each their own. Alcoholism sucks. No judgment at all. I had MD 2020, Molson Ice, and a Bud Ice one night. Damn. Never again. Nope. Nope. Although Molson's delicious. I was young once. I learned. We've all done it. I mean, no shit, Robo. When I was living in Baltimore by myself as short at 4 years ago, I was drinking myself to bed. Like I physically could not get tired or go to sleep or turn my mind off without drinking a bottle of wine. I'm not saying that's good. In no way does that excuse any behavior I had at all. I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore, but we've all been in dark places. Nobody's perfect. And if you claim to be perfect, you're a piece of shit. Isn't pleasing yourself, it's good getting obliterated by yourself. If that pleases you, I mean, if you remember it, are you pleased? If you don't remember it, are you pleased? Like, if you're drinking yourself into a point of obliteration and not remembering the night, like, what are you running from? I was so humbug. It was not tragic. It was beyond, oh god, beyond tragic. So like a Shakespeare comedy is what you're saying. Me and my friends once had a game where we would play Contra, and each time we died, we added another type of liquor to the. Oh my god, that we had to drink. Drank it was fine. Friend drank it, puked on the bushes, passed out in front of his truck. Gross. That's like King's Cup, dude. Has anybody ever had to drink the King's Cup? I never had to drink the King's Cup. I've never had to do it before. If you're unfamiliar or if it's just an American thing, essentially you get a deck of cards and you spread them out all over a table face down, and you put usually an empty cup or like a cup in the middle of the table that has like this much beer in it or something. And then every time you pull, like you go around a circle, someone draws a card. Each card means something. So like four to the whores, all the girls drink. Six to the dicks, blah blah blah. They all mean something. And I can't remember which cards or if it was all cards. I have not played this game in like forever. But at a certain point, you would have to pour some of your drink, whatever it was, into that middle cup. And then I think it's the last person to draw the last king has to drink that cup. It was fucking disgusting. I never had to drink it, but no, thank you. People are fucking lying, right? I think now would be a time to play the video of the black guy getting too high. Oh my god. Do you have that link? If you have that, I will pull that. Ooh, hold on. Let me see if we can get it to load today. That is one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life. Is it weird the more I drink, the more I remember? Like, my memory gets super hyper focused? Not necessarily. I mean, it's different. I wouldn't say most people have that reaction. But no, if you think about it, like, that's hypothetically me on some drugs. It's just like, if you think about it, like, alcohol is a poison medication, however the fuck you it's an mind altering substance, right? So if you have something going on when you're sober that prevents you from thinking clearly and remembering things exactly that alcohol somehow dims or eliminates, then yeah, you would have a better memory. Like, for instance, I'm a very like a squirrel, I'm a very anxious, move around all the time, kind of like a pinball on the move constantly kind of person, but allegedly, hypothetically, some drugs help slow my brain down enough so that I can do one thing at a time. I remember doing it. I actually think through that thing clearly, as opposed to when I'm not on certain hypothetical maybe drugs. Nobody does drugs here. What are drugs? I'm moving so fast that I call it the tiger beetle syndrome. Tiger beetle's like the fastest creature in the world, but it can only move like 6 inches at a time because its brain has to catch up, and that's how I feel if I'm not. But like for some people, this is a recreational activity. So I wouldn't say it's weird, just different. I used to get obliterated playing games on my PC. Don't remember a lot of it, but it was fun to me. Dude, I mean, if it's fun to forget, go for it. I hate not remembering shit. At 19, I learned to drink. 2 5ths of El Toro tequila will get you hospitalized, stay for alcohol poisoning. You are too small for one. Oh my god. Two. Fiata. Holy shit. That's a lot of just fluid. I'm impressed. Like, I'm glad you're alive. I wouldn't be impressed if you were dead, obviously. But, like, damn. Damn, bitch. Damn. Play poker with Russians. I'm Russian. I used to be a pretty good quarters player. You know what I was really good at, but I don't know why? Flip cup. Like, I would get fucking terrified when people would wanna play flip cup, but I was always really good at it. I have no idea why. I had no skill at all. I was just like, "Oh my god, drink it. Got it. Okay, go. Your turn. Get away from me. Stop looking at me." Like, I fucking hated that game so much. I would get so anxious, but I was amazing at it. It was exactly King's Cup, but using a 32-ounce cup and using Contra instead of cards. There you go. Yep. Fuck that. I don't wanna drink that middle cup. Mm-mm. Some bitches drink the most disgusting shit. Back in high school, I had 3 friends who videotaped their chandeliers quarters game. Took about 30 minutes before one of them blew foam all over the card table they were using. Oh, that's fantastic. I thought that was gonna be so much darker. Here it is. Oh, dead Kel, bless your heart. So if you've never seen someone too high for life, this is probably one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life. The best that I've ever seen in my life. That poor person, I just wanna help them so bad. Like, that level of high, like does anybody have any questions for God? I know. I don't honestly like I do stay away from edibles. I only take edibles if I'm super desperate, have like horrific cramps or a migraine I can't escape, something like that. And honestly, they don't always help. It's just like a Hail Mary. I like to smoke pot because I know that within 10 seconds of hitting that, I'm going to get high. And in under 2 hours, I will no longer be high. Guaranteed. Like, I know that for a fact. And 2 hours, we're really put. Like, that's some choice weed if you're high for fucking 2 hours off one hit. Oh my God. Whereas edibles, in my personal experience, I can be high in 30 minutes. I could be high in a day. I could be high for 30 minutes. I could be high for 3 days. And it just, the milligrams don't matter. The form doesn't matter. Like, sometimes they do nothing. Way back in the day when they first started legalizing and I was living in DC, I went and got a 250 milligram edible, ate the whole thing, felt nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. It was a joke. I don't know, but it was legit. Like, I got it from an actual dispensary, as far as DC can have dispensaries, if you know what I mean. But yeah, right, Rebel, like, I wanna know when I'm gonna be high. I don't like, and some people love edibles. Some people absolutely know how long they're gonna be high. They can take them and they're not fucked up the next day. But as much as I love to be high, I like to wake up sober. I know that's weird, but I do. I like to know where my head's at the beginning of the day, like base level, and then judge it from there. Whereas waking up stoned is just too much for me. Edibles can't be turned off. Exactly. They don't have a start time and they can't be turned off. And it's like, no, this is no shade on the companies that create them or anything, but they physically can't guarantee or even tell you, like, oh, this edible is going to last this long or whatever. They can't do that because human metabolism in our bodies are so fucking different. They'd get sued out the ass. Like, you cannot generalize humans and their, especially metabolisms and shit like that. This nail polish is insanely tough. What are you running from? I know. Does anyone have any questions for God? Because I'm right there. Yep, you could tell by his fucking eyes that he probably didn't focus for 3 days. Yeah, it's the patience of it, and it's kind of like, it kind of takes the fun out of getting high if you're always high. To me, at least. Sadly, edibles truly do not do anything for me. I've had that experience more often than not. I'm the same, B-Tree, yeah. Have tried a lot of variations and none work for me. Only bud and vape have effects on me. Isn't that weird? You know what's actually interesting? Vapes, up until very recently, did not have an effect on me at all. But I got this brand for Burning Man where nobody does drugs at all. I got this brand. It's called Colors, 2 colors or something. This works. I actually get high off of these. I got like 3 of them to bring because they don't smell. They smell like fruity vape or whatever. I actually got high, and I've never, ever gotten high off of a vape in my life. So if you see 2 colors, I don't think I have a box. I don't think I have a box for them, but if you see them, Vampy, you know this brand? What is it? Why do these actually work? It's so bizarre. I've tried everything. I'm quite a weed connoisseur, I would consider myself at this point, and I've never gotten high off of vape before these in my life. The little Paxes are okay. But the 2 colors ones, this one, they're all different colors, like yellow. This one is strawberry lemonade, and I got like a fruity one that's purple, and I got one that's red that's like strawberry or something like that. Also, it depends what you ate before. Exactly. It depends if you ate. It depends if you're dehydrated or hydrated. Like, it's such a toss up. Last night, I both had sex with the devil. Wait. I have to get that whole message. Holy shit. And killed Raphael. Wait, how was that? I have a question for you, God. Why? Why, though? What did I do to hurt you? What did I do to make you want to hurt me? Just trying to get this thing from Najeel, and it's being a douche. Don't be a douche. Don't be a dick. They're yummy, right? And they actually hit. This one's really nice, and I don't know why. This is one of my favorite things. So you can actually recharge them up. It's not like a battery that just dies full of vape, but they light up when they're charged. So you get a little purple glow. So you're not just sitting there sucking off of a vape trying to figure out if it's dead or not, or just not working. Like, I know the battery's charged. That's my favorite part. And they actually get you high, which most vapes. I felt nothing. Show me on the Jesus where the Sky Wizard touched you. And you can refill them, yeah, which is dope. It's actually a real battery, which is rare. Most vapes are all disposable. I don't want to ruin it, but you unscrew it. This is just a battery. It's great. You're not just buying garbage. Yeah. I did a true dab with dad for the first time last year and woke my husband up freaking out because I thought I was dying. No shit. He just goes, "You're freaking stoned, dude. Just sit down. You'll be fine." No shit. Okay. I love these stories. My very first time ever doing a dab, it was nothing. And I was so disappointed. And to this day, I think it's just because I'm a stoner and I smoke a lot of pot. And I was expecting, to be rocked out of my mind or something like that. But when I was living in Baltimore, my dealer, at one point we had a conversation. I was like, "Yeah, I've never done dabs before." And he's like, "Oh, dude, next time I get dabs, I'll let you know and just like plan to hang out. You're not going to drive away after doing a dab." He was like, hang out. He had a really cool dog and a really cool wife, and we would chill and watch like golf TV and get really high. He was a dope dude. Is a dope dude. And I was like, cool. So next time I went to go buy a bag, he had some dabs and he's like, "Let's do it. Let's do a dab rig." And I was like, cool. So he puts on fucking fishing TV or something and loads me up a dab, heats the thing. I take a hit and I just like, no cough, no burn. There was nothing unique about it. Honestly, it didn't even really feel like I took a hit, and I saw it. It was a pretty good sized crystal, and he just kind of like kept staring at me and goes, "I have never seen anyone take a dab like that. What the fuck?" And I don't think I'm anything special. I just think I smoke a lot of pot. Like THC is THC at the end of the day, and if you've got a fucking if you've got to resist it, if you've not a resistance, if you've got a tolerance, you've got a tolerance. I just don't think maybe a lot of the people that he dealt to smoked as much as I did or something. And I don't smoke a shit ton, but Jesus. Good morning, time and love. I'm incredibly sheltered, so I equate most substances as the same. I'm still heard folks say they drive while smoking weed. Are these people as irresponsible as I think they are? Some I don't. Personally, I like regardless of how safe I find myself behind a wheel, I do not take a hit and then go jump behind the wheel of my car. Now, if I take a hit and wait 30 minutes to an hour, I will jump behind the wheel of my car because I am no longer high. The high, like when I say 2 hours after one hit off of a bong, that has never happened to me. That is like worst case scenario. But I don't smoke. Like it's the people who are cocky, confident, and think like I can drive after a couple beers who kill people. And I'm just like, the risk just does not outweigh like any fucking reward. Like, what am I winning? Some private contest in my head? Like, I drove stoned and nobody knew and I didn't kill anyone. I win. Like, it's real easy just to, like wait an hour, which is another reason I like to smoke as opposed to edibles because I do have two dogs and another human being living in my house. And if something was to happen to them and I was 3 days on an edible and I didn't feel safe behind the wheel, like, I wouldn't know what to do. I wanna be at that state where it's like, the most I'm ever gonna have to wait is an hour and I will feel safe. But I know some people do. I don't know why. To each their own. But smoking weed, its half-life in your system is pretty fucking short. Good morning, Kendall love, how are you? Oh, you coughed so hard you threw up? No shit. I wonder if mine was a dud. I've done them since then and they didn't hit me either though. I mean, wait. They're selling a 2-gram vape at my dispensary. Holy shit. He loaded that shit so big, I haven't felt that kinda high since I was like dude, okay, so he must have just loaded it then. Like, my dealer wasn't trying to kill me, he just wanted to do a dab with me for the first time. So maybe that was it? We know nothing about EU TwitchCon. You what? I don't drive and smoke, but I know people who feel more confident in driving. They do, and, like, I don't agree with it, but I don't wanna pass judgment on anybody because honestly, I probably would drive just fine stoned out of my mind. Probably. But that probably isn't enough for me to go out there and do that. You know? Like, I'm not doing that. You know? Like, it is absolutely a fact that being high on weed slows your response time and your reaction time. They've done the studies. It's real. And if a small child runs out in front of your car and that millisecond of response time is what is the difference between life and death, I'll drive sober. I'm good. It's not fun. I don't want to. I don't like to not be high, but like that's where my mind goes. Again, I worked in a hospital. I have a very like unique scope. I saw the worst of the worst. I saw people like killed in the weirdest accidents ever. So I'm a little hyper reactive. Not really. I'm a little cautious, overtly cautious. I would say just because like I'm never gonna put myself in a place where it's my fault and I could have prevented it, i.e., hurting someone or running someone over or whatever. Hi, bye, sheepy. Have a good day, honeybean. I would not want to be impaired either most of the time just to be able to assist others if necessary. Exactly. Yep, that's literally exactly where my mind is. It's like, and it's the same reason why I don't, unless it's Faded Friday, which everybody's very aware of and Zach is aware of, I never smoke myself dumb. Like, when you guys see me hitting my bowl all day, I'm like, this bowl is from last night and I haven't even hit half of it yet. I nurse my bowl as we cheers throughout the day because for me, at least personally, I feel like there's a certain level of high where either I'm no longer getting high and it's a waste of weed, or I'm so high I can no longer feel that I'm getting higher. Again, a waste of weed. Like, I smoke weed more to take the sharp edges off, not necessarily to, like, black out. The plateau, it's real. I think it's a thing. And I don't know what it is. If you're too high, you just don't feel it anymore, or if you actually are plateauing. I don't know what it is, but it just feels like a waste. Weed is still expensive. I mean, it is a luxury product and it's expensive. Like, why fucking waste it, right? You risk averse. You're risk averse, exactly. Like, very much so. Some traffic's better tolerated high. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, the amount of times I've been, I mean, that 5.5 hour line getting out of Burning Man. Do you, I wasn't just sober. I was like 9 days sober, sitting just with a clutch. Uh, uh, uh. Slit my dick off. Oh my God. Did I want to be high? But like it was, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was already tired out of my goddamn mind. Would getting high have been a safe option for anybody? Probably not. I wouldn't. As much as I have confidence in myself, I know I smoke pot all the time. I've got a really high tolerance, et cetera, et cetera. Like, there's still that millisecond of like, I'm not gonna run a kid over. It's a waste of weed. When you're that fucking tired, why? I've never smelled weed, and if I have, I didn't recognize it. Jaquetta, if you've ever smelt a skunk, like, when you're driving down the road and you're like, oh my God, someone was sprayed, it is almost identical. A pothead can tell the difference. There is a difference, but I've noticed people that don't smoke pot regularly, a skunk is weed is skunk. It really, really is similar. And then, like, if you really get in, like, I buy different strains and I like to try different things. Weeds smell different. So overarching smell, weed is pretty similar, but some weed smells like gasoline, some smells like berries, some smells like cat piss, some smell like garlic. Like it gets pretty fucking in there. But I imagine the way that I can tell the differences weed is kind of like someone who's really into wine. Like to me, Cabernet Sauvignon is Cabernet Sauvignon. No matter what fucking winery made it, it all tastes the same to me. Merlot all tastes the same to me. That's my because I don't like wine, I don't drink, so that's it for me. I imagine it's the same for someone who just doesn't smoke pot. Sauvignon, Sauvignon. I call it cab sab because I literally cannot say that other word. Cab sab. I maintain a level of highness all day. Hit it, relax, rinse and repeat all day. Except, yep, it's pretty much what I do too. Yeah. A new controller. Ooh, you got a new one? Fuck yeah. Tired high is only good for sleeping. Literally, yeah. My dad makes his own dab oil. Oh, nice. And it smells so good outside that's awesome. I have had, and I'm sure you've smelt them too, some of the worst smelling some of the worst smelling weed products I've ever experienced in my life were dabs. Like, I remember one time, the dabs that we get, they come in these, if you get them from a dispensary, they come in little pots like this. Oh my God, the bright light. I'm so sorry. It's got a little THC label, but they come in little tiny pots like this. And then you've got your dabs inside. It is so dark in here that the overexposure is crazy, but you've got your little dab in there. And this one smells like pine sol. Straight up cleaning fluid, pine sol. But I've had dabs where I actually just all I did was open the container in my bedroom. Zach took a break from stream to come see if one of the dogs had had violent diarrhea because it smelt like hot burnt hair and dead shit. Before lighting it on fire, he like came in worried, like, is something on fire? Did a dog die? And it was just a dab. It is so wildly different how they can smell. And that was before even burning it. Yeah, it was terrible. I did smoke it because waste is waste, but I smoked that shit outside. And it didn't even hit that hard, so fuck that shit. Sauvignon, Cab Sab. Cab Sab. Limited edition Spider-Man 2. Shut the fuck up. Oh god, hold on. Got a lot of shit on my desk, but if I forget, remind me. I want to see it. Not an alcohol drinker either. So first time I tasted wine, all I tasted was vinegar. Haven't really explored wine since. Yep. I've found that in the right place and time, a glass of wine with the right meal is fucking amazing. Like if you are having a big fucking delicious medium rare or however you like steak cooked, we aren't fucking superior bitches here. If you're having a good steak and someone picks a good red wine with it, it really does fucking taste good together. But I've never been one to just like sit around and drink old grape juice. Takes a lot of time to get drunk on wine. His process isn't that dialed in, so it doesn't smell that good when it's actually smoked. I mean, I don't think any dab smells good when it's smoked, to be honest. And, dude, we all know bong water. Pop quiz hotshot. Would you rather have Spider-Man abilities, including webbing, or fly with crazy eagle sight? Okay, would you rather have all the Spider-Man abilities, including webbing, or fly with eagle sight? It's a really good question. I'm thinking. I'd say Spider-Man, probably. Simply because, like, with webbing, like, you can go allegedly as high as the tallest building ever, and once you're that high up, like, where what is there really but, like, birds and clouds and shit, and cold, and I'm cold all the time. So, like, flying higher than that kinda seems like a waste for me, like, people would be like, "You wanna go flying?" And I'd be like, "It's chilly." Um, Also, Shibari's hot. Would I have to have, like, balls on my hands? Yep, I can smell the smell of spilled bong water a mile away. That you burn it. You set it on fire. That's what we do. We set it on fire. Dude, do you remember? I don't know if this was just the kids in my school, but we all started making different lyrics to that song, Robo. I.e., we would say, "I want to fart like an eagle. I want to fart away," and we thought it was the funniest shit in the world. Such clever children we are. Spooter, making webs, right? That's another thing. I didn't even think about that, Quill. Like, if you have the webbing ability, you could theoretically just make yourself a home anywhere the fuck you are. Because, like, if you think about it, not all spiders just make an orb web. Some spiders, like little jumping spiders, they make a little, like, hammock nest in a leaf or something, and they can just, like, live in there and have a good time when it's nasty out, and then they go out and have a good time. Like, dude, webbing? I think that eagle sight would be cool, I guess. I don't know. But if I can get there with my webs, I guess I don't really. Maybe. Did he have really good eyesight? Spiders have terrible eyesight. Knives, right? The Shibari would be off the hook. My son is currently obsessed with Spider Man. God, that makes me happy. Wolverine was my jam when I was a kid. I think it was because my very first comic I was ever exposed to was X Men. X Men. And the cartoon, Xavier, and all that. And so, like, I was like, oh, Wolverine! I want to be him. I want to have him. Everything. He was the coolest thing in the world. But it was like, the first thing I think you're ever exposed to. You kind of like, the first comic, you're like, oh my God, comics, though. X-Men. X-Mans. That's what my mom used to call it. Them X-Man? Are you reading your X-Mans? Parents are the best. Clean. We're almost to the point where we get to put on the horrible nails, and I'm not nervous. You could probably make your own glider too, right? You could make a raft theoretically. I mean, if we're going by true, like if we're like Spider-Man, but like with real spider, nonsense. I believe we all read the article on stream. What it was a bit ago. Someone was studying spider silk, and spider silk per pound is stronger than iron. Iron. Oh God, no. Stronger than steel. Let's not start it with that word. But it's fucking strong. So, like, you could make some pretty legit shit with your web if you didn't run out. How do I replenish it? The Flash? Man, I don't think I need more speed in my life. I'm a little flashy already. Make cool art shit? Fuck yeah. Tie up your enemies? I mean, what? Lovers? Last night I was reading a Wikipedia article about why animals have never evolved to have wheels, and it was pretty mind-blowing. That sounds weirdly familiar, Workster. I feel like I've read something like that. Where someone actually broke down why we didn't evolve wheels. Spider-Man honestly has anti-gravity powers rather than sticky hands. Does he? Why do I remember a Spider-Man movie where they zoom in on his fingers and you see the little hairs like a spider? Am I making that up in my head? There's so many fucking offshoots and spin-offs of Spider-Man. It could have been something not canon. Or a horrible one. I don't know. Why do I remember that? Tie Red. Thank you. Yeah, it's stronger than twisted steel. Fucking amazing. For its size, spider silk is one of the strongest fabrics we've ever encountered, which is amazing. What the fuck? Deadpool. X-Men is so sexist. There are women here. It's X people. I fucking love Deadpool so much. Deadpool's amazing. I was trying to think of the second comic I was ever like exposed to was Sandman, I think, which is weird. Would that even be considered a comic? Was that considered a graphic novel back in the day? We owned my mom, long story short, in like an effort to save my alcoholic father, which none of it makes sense. Don't worry, don't ask questions. I don't know. They bought a motel, like a strip, like a one level hunter motel that literally had racks you could string up deer in the middle of fuck nowhere, Eastern Washington. And we had a trailer park, and there were a lot of people that like were long stays in the trailer park. And one of the people had a couple kids, a couple sons, and one of them I was like obsessed with. I was like 4 or 5 years old, but I idolized him because he knew everything about Batman and Catwoman. He knew everything about the Joker. He showed me X-Men comics. I think he showed me Sandman. Like, he was the coolest human being I ever encountered at that age, ever. And then one day they were just gone. Crazy. Fucking weird. Owie. I'm just getting nail polish off. Hi, Johnny boy. How are you, love? Based on what Vex said, we're going on the Raimi movies, so the webbing naturally occurs on his wrists. Okay, yep, that's what I was thinking. I knew there was one director where it was part of the suit, and one director it was actually a spider power and came out of his wrists. And then he had like, I could have swore he had it, like there was a point, when he was changing where it zoomed in on his fingertips and you saw the little hairs, because that is how spiders, like tarantulas, that's how they can climb up walls and stuff like that. Is they have a very very unique type of hair that has crazy tends like I don't even know the words for it, but it can stick to glass and it's rainbow, kind of like the bottoms of geckos' feet. It's just a different type of cell. It's very unique and weird. Oh, hello there, Billith. Question: who do you think is the best action superhero combination? Oh God, combination? I'm split between Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man or Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Hi. What's up? I'm trying to get my nail polish off. What are you doing? I mean, obviously it's Robert Pattinson as Edward Cullen. Robbie P though. What are you doing, Bill? What are you doing? Getting a cuddle before I get my hands all nail polishy and we can't snuggle? Sweet girl. This is my poodle Lilith, by the way, if anybody's just stopping by or hasn't had the pleasure. She is a hooer. She's a hooer. There you go, girl. She did not want to wake up this morning at all. She's so lazy. You lazy girl. You're so pretty, though. You're so pretty. You look like your twin Zelda. Yes, Lilith is Zach's dog, except on Sundays when he does drop frames because he closes his door. So, obviously, because they're doing like a show together and he doesn't want my sound coming through or anything. But because his door is closed, she comes to me. It's like tattling on him. No shit. She'll do it if he takes a really quick break and doesn't let them out. That's why she comes over. She comes over and sits right there and is like, Mother, Daddy has his door shut. Remedy this. Because if I get up to go take a break, she won't run to the back door. She'll run to his office and look at it and look at me. Oh yeah, she hates it. She hates it. I'm just the tattle. I'm being tattled to right now. That's it. I'm not the favorite in any way, shape, or form. Cavill is Geralt. That's pretty honestly, Geralt is it Geralt or Geralt? I couldn't get through the game, but the show was dank. Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark is fucking immaculate. I was joking about Robbie P. That's such a hard question because some of my favorite like comic book characters were so terribly translated into movies and stuff. I mean, Deadpool is a fucking up there though. That is also for me. I mean, Ryan Reynolds is so fucking dumb funny. Like, can he ever not be hilarious? Everything I've seen him in, I'm just like, fuck, funny. We could do a whole different category for fantasy video game characters. Yes, let's keep it to superheroes. I like that idea because if we extend this universe too far, the options are too vast. Yep, nope, I agree. We'll do video game next. Remember that. So we're just sticking to MCU. We're just sticking to superheroes. Sticking to superheroes. Okay. Guardians of the Galaxy. Does that count? Okay, I mean, very few characters in any superhero movie have elicited such a violent laughter out of me than Drax? Batista as Drax. Drax? It's Drax. I don't know why my brain. Drax. Batista as Drax fucked me up. Like, when Mantis is doing the feelings and she's like, "You are sad and in love with her, but she does not reciprocate your feelings, which leaves you lonely and cold." Ha 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 ha! Do me next, do me next. You are so pathetic. Ha ha ha! I almost fucking puked. I was losing my fucking dick, and he just keeps going. And like, not just that, but the moments in, Redacted, if you haven't seen the later on movies, when Mantis and him together, maybe that's it. Mantis is like, "You are a father," and little Groot's hugging him, and I was just like, ah, what the fuck? No. It's just unreal. Unreal scope of emotions coming from that. But also, Karen Gillan as Nebula. Who the fuck saw that coming? Do you all remember at Comic-Con when she took her wig off and we were all just like, ah! Holy shit. The third, same. It reminded me of the third Toy Story. Like, I was just emotionally there because I was like, the nostalgia of Toy Story, and by the end I was like, you bastards! You fucking bastards! You know what I'm saying? Like, you bastards. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for funny. Bautista's a fucking good actor, right? Like, he shocks me. Drax was a fucking treasure. I'm so glad I'm not alone in that. I was surprised it translated over so well, but I blame Bautista for that. I agree. He really does. I mean, speaking of wrestler actors, like, what's his name? John Cena has fucking, Peacemaker, though? Like, holy dicks. If anybody wants to come at any of us for enjoying for enjoying wrestling at any points in our lives, we can tell them to go fuck off. Some of the best actors to come out of wrestling have come out of wrestling. Like, holy shit. Peacemaker, like everything. The opening song, that stupid choreographed dance they do, is easily my favorite part of that show. His friend Vigilante, that's just like a buff nerd. I love him. I'm like obsessed with Vigilante. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like his strange lack of emotion or awareness or whatever the fuck it is, it just gives me so many happy feelings. God. Yes, Bautista in 24/9 in Hotel Artemis. Yes. There was another one I saw recently. What was it? He played a murderer or something. It was very creepy. He played it's a new, Shamalama Ding Dong. It was not good. Don't watch it. I just remembered the ending. Don't waste your time. It's the new Shamalama Ding Dong, but he was great in it. Like, he's great. He's the reason I watched it. Guardian 3 may be a bit sadder, but for some reason I thought it was the best. I think it is. Number 2 was very, like, meh. Like, Thanos did nothing wrong. Number 3, like, ripped my soul out my asshole. Doctor Who, Amy Pond has quite literally served us well. I love Karen Gillan. Bautista's in Dune in the latest M. Night Shyamalan movie. Yep. It was the Shyamalama Ding Dong movie. Yep. He's right. I mean, he has such a broad scope of his acting skills. Like, Cena's amazing in comedy. I don't think I've ever seen him in anything but comedy, and he serves fucking comedy. Holy shit. Cena has made me bust a nut, like, laughing in various movies. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, I can't remember, was it just called Sisters? It's a more recent Amy Poehler and Tina Fey movie, and he plays, like, I just watch it. It's ridiculous. It's just a fucking comedy movie, but his character made me pee my pants a little bit. But M. Night Shyamalan's movies are all about a twist ending. How could it be bad? Did you see that new one? I didn't think there was a twist in it at all. It just kind of fizzled out. The ending was very much a fizzle. The first two Guardians are too jokey, like the first Deadpool. Yep. Yep. Agreed. And, yeah. Yep. The one where his safe word is keep going. It's okay. I'm trying to remember what the plot was. It's like this family goes camping at a cabin in the woods, and these random 3 people show up, or 4 people show up, and it's like Bautista, Rupert Grint, like Ron from fucking Ron Weasley. Is it break time? Is that what do you see? She's force petting herself. Is it break time? What's up, baby girl? Who's that? Who's over there? She's so funny. She just like starts shoving my hand up. Come here. What's up? What are you up to? How's your morning? Good? Hi, Bubba. What are you up to? You want to say hi? That's my void. My void boy. You can't see him. He's very Cena-like in that you literally cannot see him, but he's right here. You're so beautiful, Bubba. You're most beautiful. You know it. You're beautiful, my babies. Is it break time? Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Come say hi. This is my little void boy. Just blends in with my life, which is black like my soul. His soul is white, though. Check that. Little white soul. Yours just is your white soul. Okay. We're going to bury our face because we're shy now. Double the puppies, double the fun. It's the statement and the great man of double pup fun. Oh my god, we made a rhyme on the fly. Look at us go. They are pretty dope. They're a little dopey, but they're pretty dope. What are you doing, bud? You just wilted. Knock at the cabin. Thank you, Revolticon. That's what it was. Yep, it was entertaining. That's what I say about movies like that. If I liked it, but I didn't love it, and I probably wouldn't watch it again, it entertained me. It was entertaining. I didn't know where it was gonna go. It was weird. Bautista was great, but like, no, the ending. I mean, there really wasn't an ending, Bolt. That was this. I just kind of remembered it, and it was just a fizzle out. It wasn't like I'm not a hater of M. Night Shyamalan. There are some good M. Night Shyamalan movies. I really liked The Village. That had a pretty fucking dark twist in it that got me. I can't think of any other ones because they're not my favorite movies in the world. But I've been entertained by some of them. It was entertaining. Hi, Black and Heaven. How are you? Very similar to The Happening. They like allude to a lot of mysterious stuff, but never really confirm anything, and it just like fizzles out at the end with nothingness. Yeah. You need a dog sitter? I work for tacos. Deal. I can make a taco. Bezbelly, anytime someone says double the fun, that song goes through my head. It's amazing what commercials have done to us. Oh, Sixth Sense was good. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's take a break and get coffee real quick. Johnny Scar, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus swings for fucking
46 months, my god.
I'm also going to try to find those dragon nails. I know they're close by, so I just have to search around my desk for a second, but then we're going to fuck my hands up. I'm excited. Did I just see them? No, I did not. I thought I did. Damn it. Dude, I love dog sitting. I always tell, like, Rod has dog sat for us, I think 3 times, and I tell him every time, I'm like, I will take your dogs for a month. Like, I owe you so hard. Give me all your dogs. They're not, I love animals. Like, give them to me. I love dogs. Isn't the kid actor from The Sixth Sense in The Boys? He is, and it's so weird. He's been in a couple things since then. Oh, what is his name? I can't think of his name. Unbreakable is a great superhero movie. Correct me if I'm wrong, Unbreakable is related to Split, right? Because oh my god, speaking of, I guess supervillain though. I mean, do supervillains count? Is villain hero. Super people in movies and shows. Oh god, what's his name? I just blanked on his fucking name. The guy, the Split. Patricia, help. That was Patricia. Oh my god, what is the actor's name? James McAvoy. Thank you so much. James McAvoy as Split. Oh, have you, I mean, very few just acting performances in themselves in one movie have ever blown me away like that. Like, I don't know how else someone could show such a fucking scope, because holy dicks. So Wanted was really good. I watched Wanted in the theaters. I like James McAvoy as Xavier. I think he's done a really good job. I think he's a really good actor, to be honest. I don't think he gets a lot of air or like a lot of know-how or whatever for some reason. An ad's literally about to run, so I'm gonna run an ad real quick. We're gonna take a quick break, but this conversation does not stop. Continue. I'll be right back. And they knocked my shit off. Good morning, Slurm. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. My dogs, if they have a very strong hunting instinct, and if they get the smell of something, I cannot stop them. I had to go get them and drag them inside. And I'm pretty sure a mouse is living under a board in my yard, and that was it. So I had to drag my 80-pound dogs in the house. They are heavy. I found the big fat nails though, so success. Let me turn this shit. Oh, I turned it down. We're good. It's just loud for me. Ooh, nice. Does it, so it still has like the glowing Xbox in the middle? You can like custom the color. Fuck yeah. Custom the color? Yeah. Customize the color? Yep, Katie. Yep. I've almost got all the nail polish off, and then we get to glue these fucking horrible things on. It's gonna be great. Yes, prey spotted must fetch, literally. Like, and they're so happy. It's not even like a murder instinct. They don't want to play with it. And so they stick their nose into wherever the fuck they saw it or smell it, and their tails are just like, like a hunting dog. They act like hunting dogs. It's kind of entertaining. And honestly, I don't, like, I would like them to kill a mouse. Like, I feed a stray cat just so it'll stick around and kill mice. I don't want mice in my house. Fuck that shit. But man, when they're, I mean, nothing. There is nothing more interesting than a good smell. Ugh. Johnny Scott! Oh my god, is it literally that close? When is TwitchCon? The end of October? Right? Ish? Dude, I'm so excited. I'm fucking stoked. It's been way too long since I've been to a con. Oh, 4 years. Ew. I hate this. It's been way too fucking long. It is. I know, dude. I like. I think it was the day the rain hit was like September 1st, which is Knives' birthday, and I don't know why that is stuck in my head now. Probably because I think he subbed to me on that, so it's like a year every time it hits something like that. But I remembered it, and I was like, I can't. How is it September? How is it September? What happened? I think I just sweated the summer away. I don't know. I need a better edge. It's so weird. Yeah, mid-October. It's so crazy. Like someone was bitching about Christmas stuff the other day, and I was like, no, no, it's not time. Stop that. You stop that nonsense immediately. I love fall. It's like I have such mixed like emotions about fall approaching, because fall is such a short season. It's my favorite season ever. So it's like the moment it even gets kind of fall-esque, I'm like, Halloween mode, let's fucking go. Because it's over before you know it. And by the time Halloween hits, they've got Christmas shit out. And it's the best fucking season. Fall is everything. Last year, I didn't even get a fall. Like last year, I swear to God, it went from 90 degrees to 30 with snow. I was so pissed. I was like, where are my colors? Where are my dead leaves? I love it. I try to take advantage of, I mean, Halloween is a lifestyle. Let's be honest. If you're anything like me, it's the time of the season you go buy your home decor. Like it's a way of just life. We live this way, but man, when the world succumbs to it, it feels nice. Feels nice for a good month or two. When the whole world is excited about the dead leaves and not just us. Oh, you're at the same hotel? Oh fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Did Johnny Scar, I don't know if you know, my sister's coming. I am so fucking excited for my sister to be there. My little sister Sarah, we are like, we look so similar and act so similar. We get asked if we're twins everywhere we go, but we're 5 years apart. She's 5 years younger than me, but she's fucking fun, and I am so excited. We kind of like spent a very large portion of our childhood in Vegas because both sets of grandparents lived there or really close by. And so it's gonna be really fun because neither of us have gone to Vegas since my nana passed away. What, like, fucking 5 or 6 years ago now? Jesus Christ. Neither of us have been, and we used to go every year for months, weeks at a time. Like, it's just gonna be. I'm really excited. The nostalgia of it, like, it's gonna be really hard for me to go to the con. Let's put it that way. Like, there is so many things to do that don't involve the con, but I will. Every day's Halloween, exactly. Yep. The trees are turning for you? Oh, I'm excited. I drove most of the way at nighttime, so I didn't get to see if any trees were changing, which kinda sucks. Works in the medical field. I just learned that the human anus can stretch 7 inches before taking damage. Care to comment? Honestly, you could never statistic that because everybody's elasticity and collagen content in their skin is different. Um, Also, like, anal stretching training isn't, like, like, maybe. I wouldn't. There's a con in Vegas. Exactly. Like, the con will definitely it'll be the hot spot, the meeting spot. Like, let's all meet outside the con and then go do something fun. Because Vegas is like, you can have a really good time in Vegas for exactly $0 if you know how to do it. My parents, I mean, not that this is a good thing, but my parents would let loose all my siblings and cousins on Vegas and they would go gamble all night. And we would just walk the strip and go, like, some of my cousins were, they looked of age. So basically at Vegas, sit down at a slot machine for long enough, someone will come start feeding you just free drinks. And by long enough, I mean 5 minutes. You don't even have to put any money into said slot machine. Like, dig in your purse for 5 minutes, you'll get a free drink, etc. You just gotta know how to fucking work it. When are you guys flying in? I gotta look. I don't. My sense of time and days right now is so fucked up. I have to look. I think I know the day. I think Thursday night or like morning or something. I have to look at them. I haven't looked at them yet. Vegas is so cool. Like, spin in a circle and point. There's something fun going on. Literally, it's very similar to, like, you can play the shiny game. Spin, open your eyes, find a shiny, walk to it. And like 90% of the things you walk to, there's probably an underground tunnel or a sky bridge to get there if it's too hot or too cold because it is the desert. Like, it's really, really fun. And I know a lot of people weren't going because, like, the flights, let's be honest, travel is stupid right now. Like, flights are expensive no matter what. But a lot of people weren't going because they thought Vegas itself was just dumb expensive. And I was like, oh, dude. Like, we used to go as kids for $60, flight and hotel included. Because a lot of airlines have like a deal with Vegas where they offer dummy cheap tickets to get there. And then Vegas gives that airlines a kickback from the gambling proceeds. Because Vegas doesn't want you to spend money getting there. They want you to spend your money there. So there's tons of deals like that all over the place. But unless, like, why the fuck would you go to Vegas all the time unless you had family there or lived there? Like, totally understandable. But I try to spread the word because you can do Vegas for relatively cheapish. And what's cool is, like, every time I've gone with like my mom, my sisters, and my family, we tend to, do it as cheap as possible, like a cheap place to stay. Because, like, what the fuck are you doing in your hotel other than sleeping? There's so much to do. Go out and do stuff. But we don't like shop at the high end malls or anything like that. We usually save our money to go see a cool show. Because, like, the shows are kind of expensive, like the Cirque du Soleil shows and stuff like that. But I've never seen a Cirque du Soleil show that didn't fucking blow my mind. They are incredible. Like, those people are fucking acrobats. The music's amazing. Like, the first one that comes to mind is the Beatles one. The Beatles show was amazing. I don't even know if it's still there anymore. But man, those are fun shows to go to. So if you have spare money because you did other things cheaply, I would highly advise going to one of those shows. Like, they are not Vegas knows how to do a fucking show. It's not a misnomer, It's not like you're gonna go and be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is this?" No, it's legit. Yeah, me too. Vex, I agree. That's if I'm gonna spend money anywhere in Vegas, it's not gonna be on fucking Wolfgang Puck's restaurant or a hotel. It's gonna be on those shows because they really, really, really do a good job. I'm not one to go to shows. Like, if a fucking circus came to town, I'm not gonna go to a circus show. I would not be seeking that out. But if I go to Vegas, I'm gonna look for some Cirque du Soleil shows because they are sick. I've been to probably like 4 of them over the years because we don't go to them every year. I mean, if I remember correctly, it's like 80 to $100 a ticket, sometimes $50, somewhere around there. They're not super cheap tickets, But, it's hours of incredible music, and, I mean, the shows are worth it. In my opinion, they're fucking cool. I don't know if Penn and Teller are still there. I actually don't think they are. I never got to see them, sadly. My family is not into magic, so we never went. Dude, Noisy, fuck yeah. I'm such a proponent of travel. I love to travel in general. Like, just to be straight, I fucking travel all the time. It's where I put all my money. Like, I don't buy fancy clothes. I have not shopped for clothes since I was like 16 years old. Like, I don't put money anywhere but traveling. But it's not like I'm going flush when I travel. I travel really smart. So I'm not coming back broke off my ass or dying or anything like that. And I kind of pride myself on being able to do it pretty well at this point. But Vegas is it's really hard to fuck yourself going to Vegas, honestly, in my opinion. Because if you just Google like flight package deal to Vegas, the amount of results that will come up that are dumb cheap. I mean, cheap in terms of what travel normally costs is kind of astronomical. But the fact that some people just don't know to look, like that's no shade. I saw an Aqua. Oh, I don't know if I saw Aqua. I think I saw Air. And I saw like the fucking kinky one. I can't remember what it's called. Not Kinky Boots. It was like a fetish themed Cirque du Soleil show that was fucking sick. I saw the Beatles one. I saw another one, and for the life of me, I cannot remember what it was, but it was a while ago. It's been a fucking bit. Right? I can't believe humans can do some of those stunts. Same. Like, anytime a show involves contortionists, I'm gonna watch. Like, that shit blows my ass off, because theoretically, that person and I are built the same. Like, if we were to walk down a street next to each other, relatively similar creatures, other than I'm 6 feet tall, and then you see them, like, kiss their own asshole with a smile, and you're like, what? Why is your arm coming out of your ankle? What's happening? Where'd your joints go, though? Because if I did that, I'd be dead. I'd snap my fucking neck. I've seen people stand on their trachea. Like, what in the shit? Talent. Hard work. You were in tears? Yeah, they're beautiful. Zumanity, that's the one I saw. Yep, Zumanity, yep. UNC will always have a free place to stay here in Norway if you guys ever fly over here. I want to so fucking bad. I think the most north I've ever been, excluding Canada, is like Amsterdam. Really. And I would love to. I have so many fucking friends up that way that I literally need to. It's travel, man. Those flight costs to get over there, like, I'm so fucking excited that you guys are coming here. Like, I will probably make a point of spending inordinate amounts of time around you and with you, just knowing in the back of my mind what the fuck it took to get here as a fellow traveler. Like, I would just hug you every 15 minutes and be like, thank you so much for coming here. Okay, England. Besides England and Canada. I was thinking more like Europe. Does England count as Europe? Not really, right? I'm a dumb American, forgive me. Oh, that's the one I saw. That's the one I saw was Oh. That's the one. Yes, that's the one I saw. Yep. You're gonna see him in Dallas. Dude, prepare your emotions. It is incredible. It's kind of like a full body experience. It reminds me of going to like those like the 4D experience theaters, but no one's spraying water on you. It's your emotions are part of the, like, because there's just sound coming at you from every angle. And for instance, like the Beatles show was kind of an all around you show. So the way that they projected images and stuff, it was like a tent over the audience and it went behind you. So like if you weren't doing this, you'd miss some of the show. It was all around you. There were people going over your head, dipping down near. It was crazy. It's more than just like sitting and watching a stage, I guess. The English would say no, and I have a lot of English friends. I don't want them to kill me. They're sly. Oh, you saw I didn't see the horse one. It's still Europe, but not the EU anymore. See, my brain is like, I don't want to say the wrong thing because I know since Brexit and shit, it's a touchy subject, and I understand and I sympathize. I don't understand it, but I understand the fury, anger, and all that. Yeah. You saw Zombie Burlesque? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the things, I mean, I'm sure you saw it, Quill. I think it was Zumanity. Maybe? Not Zumanity. Not Zumanity. What was the one I always say Zumanity. It's not Zumanity. It was the kink one. Was it Zumanity? I think it was on that one. There was literally it looked like a huge, like a human-sized hamster wheel, like 100 feet in the air, and there was someone in a G-string riding a bike on that wheel, like on top of it, and the wheel I think was on fire. Who thinks of this shit? Zumanity, yeah, it was. I think Zumanity had a lot of fire in it, if I remember correctly. It's been so many years, man, but it was awesome. I've never seen a donkey show. I did see the ping pong show in Thailand though. Wouldn't suggest. I mean, exactly, Lester. Like, I can't fathom enjoying anything to the point that I do it so much that I'm that fucking skilled at it. I don't know. I have so many different hobbies. Imagining focusing on one to become that fucking good at it, I don't know. I don't think I could. Like, and the sheer amount of hours. We talk about that a lot with our drummer god. Um, Siberiano Estepario, whatever. Like, he lives drums. There is no other hobby in that man's life but drums. And I kind of envy that passion for one thing. Because, like, while I'm doing something I actually enjoy, my brain's already skipping ahead, being like, but you also enjoy doing this thing that we could do right now? Would it be more fun to do that thing? Should we stop? Should we do it? It's, yeah, squirrel. Pinball. Like, just bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Me.
I've had to invent a new word to describe it. Shitmungus.
Shitmungus. Nameless. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A for fucking.
43 goddamn months. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Please say there's blood and guts falling. Wait, where? I hope at the zombie burlesque. That'd be fucking sick. Z claimed that when visiting the Thunderdome, you shouted verbatim, twist his fucking dick off. I said that. And it wasn't the worst thing I said. Because it's the motherfucking Thunderdome, bitch! Yes. It was the Thunderdome! I mean, honestly, I was yelling, fucking kill him or her more than anything. And that is real. I mean, come on now. Kill? At one point, one of the people contending in the Thunderdome was a furry who was a possum. And I mean, to say it was a mask is insulting. It was like a full headpiece that looked so fucking good. It was insanely realistic. And it had a jaw that they didn't, I mean, their hands, when they talked, the jaw would go clack, 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 but it had all the spiky teeth, so it made like a chick, chick, chick sound. It was fucking horrifying. And the Thunderdome, they put you in these two bungee swings, pull you back all the way, give you weapons, and let you go at the other person, and you just start swinging. And that person had these huge boots on, and they could like spider leg around the other person so that person couldn't swing away from them. And then they just started like beating the living fuck out of that other person's face. And at some point, I think I started shouting things like, twist his fucking dick off, chew that goddamn face off, gargle the blood and bathe in the bath. I don't know. Like, the Thunderdome, bitch. What are you? It's the motherfucking Thunderdome. Oh my god, Knives. I was quite literally, I climbed the Thunderdome. I was dangling from the bars. So I didn't pull my phone out to take pictures, but I really wish I did. This is one of the best furry costumes I've ever seen. Costume is not the word, but fursuits. It wasn't a full suit. It was just mask, gloves, and a tail. But saying just does not, I mean, it almost sounds insulting. It was one of the best fursuits I've ever seen in my life. It was fucking immaculate. And I saw another one where it was like a dead deer god kind of thing, which of course I had to go say hi because of my deer god on my leg. But they had like a deer skull kind of like headdress thing, but they could clack the skull jaw. Like they were just walking down the street with a staff and look at you and it would go clack clack. I don't know if their mouth is triggering it somewhere in this mask, but it was so fucking cool. I can't even put words to it. Like it makes me wish I was a furry because I want to make a fucking cool thing like that clacks at people. It was so cool. Seriously, her tail, like the possum's tail, I don't know what it was made of, but it moved like the fleshy, weird rat tail of a possum, and it was swinging around her while she was. It was just so good. Like you could tell that this person. It wasn't like it's very much. It reminds me of cosplay. Again, I'm not trying to be insulting towards fursuits or the fur community, but it reminds me of cosplay in that they're not creating a costume or a look for a picture. The movement of the entire 360 is just as important as the picture. Dis could probably explain it way better. She is one of the best cosplayers I've ever seen in my life, and I have the honor of being an acquaintance of Senior Moose's lover. She like it's you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of things we see nowadays, like they're very much curated for the front view. What's it gonna look like? Not what's it gonna act like, what's it gonna move like? Like it was disconcertingly cool. As one does in the Thunderdome. Thank you, Kendo. Yes. Of course. I always say shit and everyone looks at my husband for answers. He always puts his hands up. I mean, I don't think it's shocking to know I was not the worst one yelling on that fucking cage. Wait, do I have to go to Burning Man now to protest? Please? Dude, and here's the thing, Knives. So basically, the way Thunderdome works is it just has to be two consenting people. Like, they won't put you in to fight a stranger. You just have another person, and I would fucking Thunderdome with you in a second. Like, I found the Thunderdome the day before the rain. Literally, it was the day before the rain. That's how I got my planet name Squeaker. Because I killed my voice at the Thunderdome. And then the next day I had to sell lemonade and it started raining. It was the day before the rain. So I didn't get to go back to the Thunderdome at all. Like, I would have fucking been in there in 2 seconds. It looked so much fucking fun. Yep, it has to be you have to go as two people. It has to be two consenting people who are like, yes, I know that person will fight. They don't just take people and put them up against strangers, you know, because you are given a bar with like a foam thing at the end of it, and just you guys know, I told you that one of the best fights I saw was the two most beautiful gay daddies I've ever seen in my entire life. Like the most perfectly coiffed gray beard and perfectly coiffed like gray like blah, blah, blah. They were rocked. I mean, they could have lifted me times 10. They were so stacked. And the guy that was on our side, when they initially like stretched them back and let them go, he didn't go with his little foam sword. He fucking did this shit into the other guy's chin jaw area with his kneecap. Like, there are no rules, and they don't tell you to stop. They actually end the fight early if you're not fighting hard enough. Like, if you're a boring fight, they'll just end it. They start berating you. It's insane. You would have to know that other person in order for that to be an okay situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was the fucking, like, it was like a karate move, you know, where they, like, fly with their leg and they're like, ah, into the jaw, and you saw that guy's jaw, like, ah. It was insane. Insane. Elbows, knees, palms, very much. It reminds me of, like, Muay Thai off the ground. That's what a lot of people were doing, because your hands are kind of, they're occupied. You've got your little weapon things. So people were grabbing each other with their spider legs and just, like, elbows, knees, head butting. I mean, the Thunderdome is something else. Like, honestly, I love my camp, and I think the only thing that could ever get me to leave the Batcave is if Death Guild, or whatever the fuck they're called, was like, hey, would you like to work this Thunderdome? I would be like, I'm so sorry, Batcave. Bye, you suck. Because holy shit, would that be fun. Literally, all night long, you just pitch people against each other and cheer on, like, the slaughter. One of my dogs farted. Oh my god. Phyllis, you smell like death. It was incredible. My money's on you, Katie. Don't tell Zach. I mean, I'm pretty spidery. I've got legs. Maybe that's why he didn't Thunderdome me. It's MMA in the air. No shit, Kendo. That's kind of exactly what it is. Because, like, I feel like if they didn't give you a weapon, it'd be a lot of hands. And a part of the reason they give you a weapon is now you can't grab the other person. So you've got, like, you know, that big bar with the two foam things on either side. You have no hands. So the people that won were the people that could swing their legs around their opponent and hold them. So then that person couldn't swing away, and then those people would just whack. I mean, it was very not the mama, you know, with the frying pan, if you're old enough for that. I do. I've got the reach. Like, literally, probably anyone bigger than me, their advantage is weight. Like, anyone would have a weight advantage on me, but I got limbs. That's it. Limbs. I got reach. That's all I got. Knives, honey. I mean, if you went, I would literally hunt you down to find you to do that. That would be so much fucking fun. And the energy of it, I think that's what makes it fun. Like if it was literally just a dome with people being swung at each other in bungee cords with foam swords, no one would care. But the over like I'm sure you guys heard me say this in the past couple days. One of the overarching like tenants or whatever, not even a tenant, it's kind of just like a saying at Burning Man is safety third as opposed to the commonly said safety first, is safety third. There, unless someone says there's a rule, there is no rule. So there were quite literally hundreds of people dangling off the Thunderdome and hanging all over it in like, post-apocalyptic gothware, screaming at the top of their lungs. Things like twist their dick off, chew that face off, bathe in the bloodbath, and whatever, to the tune of like fine ass 90s metal and industrial. Like the way I knew where the Thunderdome was I heard Head Like a Hole coming from somewhere on the playa by Nine Inch Nails. If you don't know the song, no shade. I heard Head Like a Hole and I was like, oh wait, I hear good music in that direction. And I think someone that was with me on their bike or whatever was like, oh yeah, the Thunderdome's over there. It might have been Zach. And that's when I was like, on my little bike across the playa. I was so excited. Just for good music, to be honest. Like just for something decent. Because as much as I had a really, really good time, the house music's got to stop. Someone needs to put an end to it because was literally the sound of my life for 9 days. Never ending, 24/7. It was just, it's got to go. It's got to be done now. Something must be said. House music is named house music because it uses the acoustic of a room to create like a in your body. That doesn't work in an open fucking desert. What the fuck are you doing playing house outside? I'm waiting. It was bad. A wound? Boo. I hope the doctor says nothing. There's the Not the Mama reference. For anyone who is unfamiliar with dinosaurs, one of the most perfect shows that ever existed. Ooh, I think the stoner one loaded. Maybe. Please say you loaded. There was another stoner one that Najio gave me ages ago, and I was trying to get it to buffer out. I think I need it running an update or something on my browser. I don't know. Wait, Drop Frames asked Zeke to fight you next year. They're placing their bets on you and already saying their goodbyes to Zeke. Shut the fuck up. Guys, I'm honored. I'm honored. I'm gonna be honest. It just goes to show that you know me. And not in the way that I'm like this superhero strong person, in the way that I won't lose and thrive in murder. Fucking classic. Not the mama. The blood god does want blood sometimes. I'm saying. What happened to the people after the fight? Did they get carried off to the med tent? Dude, no shit. So they have, let me think of it. So they have, I think they have three rounds per fight. So 3 rounds basically where they break you apart if you're stuck together and just wailing on each other, pull you and then swing you again. And then they declare a winner, which it doesn't matter. Nobody knows why there's a winner. They just are like, this person got more hits or whatever. And then those 2 people, they get unstrapped out of their swing, and another couple's getting strapped in, another couple of people. They literally, like, every single time I saw those 2 people, the winner would usually be like, yeah! And the other one would be going in for a hug. The gay daddies made out. It's incredible. But the med tent is literally 1 block away, and I guarantee that's not on accident. It was the perfect outcome. It was amazing. That's why I say they were the gay daddies. Like, I would never say that had I not seen them tongue fuck each other's faces immediately after Muay Thaiing them faces. Their faces still looked amazing, by the way. Just an FYI, their faces looked incredible. Nothing harmed them in any way, shape, or form. But like, they were absolutely hot gay daddies who definitely fucked immediately after that fight. Like, I would put money down that they got filthy. Filthy after that. He threw the Genova. Thank you. Those are so quiet today. Why? Thank you so much for something in the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking ace swings for 39 months in a row. I appreciate you, love. This is the content I resubscribed for. Fucking A. I would honestly, Kendo, I would give aftercare to anyone who allowed me to beat the living shit out of them. Like, the least I could do. The least you can do if someone consents to letting you knee their jaw off is maybe a little aftercare, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, get your legs around his arms, lock, start elbowing him in the head until he stops moving. That's exactly what the possum did. I'm not even kidding you. Are you telling me how to fight you? No shit, that's exactly what the possum did. And I think what helped her and what I think I would go in with is she had like those really like knee-high boots, but the soles, they weren't foam. They were actually like heavy, good boot soles. So she had the weight. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a big old heavy like steel-toed boot on, you kind of get a more of a it's like a fulcrum swing on your foot. So when they let her go on that bungee thing, she went in flying with her legs out like fucking spread eagle and would just get around his arms and then on his head wailed. It was unreal. Clips from Dinosaurs, Genova. I mean, 100%, and I would never fault anyone for that because Dinosaurs was amazing. I didn't watch it live because I didn't have TV, but I watched all the reruns. I watched that at the same time as I watched, God, what was that? Mo Not Modern Family, but the dad from Modern Family is the dad in this old what is it? Love and Marriage. Is that what it's called? Love and Marriage? That was the theme song. You guys know with Katie Seagal or whatever her name is, Seagal? Seagal? Married with Children. Thank you. Love and Marriage. Yeah, I watched all of that on VHS tape. Way later than I should have because I did not have TV as a kid. And I was so tired of not understanding people's references to shit and feeling like an alien that I was like, all right, I'm going to rent these and watch them and understand it. And I still didn't get it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Is this woman pimping her daughter? Did she just like cheat on her husband all day? Are those strippers? What's going on? Katie Seagal's winner though. Al Bundy is quite. I honestly, I loved Modern Family. Modern Family with what's his real name? Oh my god, it just escaped my mind. I almost said it and then it was just gone. He's actually great. Like Modern Family is not for everybody. I totally understand. Not a lot of people don't like the sitcom type thing, but it's a great show in my mind in that it really exemplifies families that are different. And it doesn't make a big deal. The show's not about the families that are different, but every family they're like one is an enormous age gap. Like literally the dad is now married to a woman that's like a year younger than his daughter or something like that. But it's not creepy. It's not weird. They're truly in love. Like they have a really good relationship that's healthy. There's a gay relationship where they go through the process of trying to adopt a child, and that's really tumultuous and fucking whatever. Like it's all over the place, and I really enjoyed it for that. Very diverse. Yeah, it's not the most perfect show. I'm pretty sure I watched it for Phil. Philosophies have stuck with me. Like the amount of times I cannot tell you the amount of times I've said to someone out loud, "Watch a sunrise at least once a day," because I'm broken inside, and that shit makes me laugh. Dude, Zakrion, isn't that literally kink? I've only been with one person that was like heavy duty into the actual like fet scene, but I think aftercare is a big deal if you're a sub. Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys are more knowledgeable on this. We have a lot of poly people and people in the community and in our community that can speak on it much more intelligently than myself. Sofia Vergara is incredible. Like, how was she just born that way? Oh my god, side note, I have to tell you guys, one of the girls in our camp told me I had big boobs. I'm not saying it's real, but it happened. It was in person, it was out loud, and there were witnesses. So, like, cheers. I think we get in Thursday night, LZT. I gotta look. My brain is real fucked up because we've done so much traveling recently. I need to look tonight. I think it's like Thursday night, though. I think. Come on, Phil. Oh, what? I'm sorry. Am I being proud of you too loud? I love him. He's the dad everyone wanted and deserved. He's such a fucking sweet human being. He kills me. I don't know of a show with a sadder, bleaker ending than Dinosaurs, and that cracks me up. Holy shit. I just remembered the ending to Dinosaurs. Was this supposed to be a children's show? Because, oh my god, is Dinosaurs why I went on to unplug people's grandparents for a living? I need to grind up weed. Yeah! It was like, whoa! Started as a dominatrix, then turned into a nurse. I mean, I'm not saying all nurses out there are doms, but I would go so far as to say the vast majority probably are. Or it either goes the complete opposite. You know how there's like a lot of businessmen who are in high powered positions are oftentimes they pay dominatrixes to like beat the shit out of them because they want a moment of release. I wouldn't be shocked if there were some doctors and nurses out there that paid someone to beat them, because when you're a nurse, you make decisions about life and death all fucking day, 12 hours. Like those people are another breed of human. Just to like their decisions can be the difference, and they do it all day like breathing. There's something else. Mature sitcom with puppets. I think my parents. You know what's weird? My parents wouldn't let me watch. They wouldn't let any of us. They actually like by the time we got TV, it was like Dish or whatever, and you could put passwords on your like certain channels, I guess, or whatever. And my mom would put passwords on things like MTV. We weren't allowed to watch MTV simply because of it was either The Simpsons or Beavis and Butthead she deemed was like the worst thing that could have ever happened to any of us. Meanwhile, when my dad is hungry, he exclaims, I'm so hungry I could eat the asshole of a menstruating skunk. But no, Beavis and Butthead was what was going to fuck this up. She would put passwords on that and like on Sci-Fi Channel or something like that because I don't know. Like boob nudity didn't get her. She didn't want us to see like I don't know. Still to this day I don't know. But the kicker is she always told the littlest of us, Sarah. She always told Sarah the passwords, and Sarah would tell all of us the passwords. But I was allowed to watch Dinosaurs, which, like, that ending, though, and the content, let's be real, the innuendos and shit. Yeah, for those that didn't watch Dinosaurs, I mean, how old is the show? I'm not spoiling anything by telling you the ending, right? It's the extinction of the dinosaurs. So, like, the family of dinosaurs that you've grown to love and care about and identify with for years gets annihilated. Like, that's the last episode. It's fucking wild. I kind of forgot about it, man. I haven't seen that show in so many goddamn years. Alf was dark as fuck. I think honestly, just simply because none of my family watched Alf, or none of my extended family, or literally anyone I knew anything about Alf. I never saw it until I was older. But wasn't he like a dick-nosed alien that ate cats? Do you guys like want to watch me do cuticle care? I set up a camera, but this just seems like the stupidest thing to put on camera right now. I'm literally pushing my cuticles back. It's just nail care. You did okay. Okay. I did it. I mean, I was just thinking about it. I'm like, I fucking set up the cam. I might as well. I'm literally sitting here pushing cuticles off my hand. That's it. It's super boring, but I mean, camera. Look at the dust. That's nail dust. Yuck. It reminds me of the playa. With me. Land of the Lost. Oh my god. Land of the Lost. Dude, Land Before Time though. Land Before Time though? Oh my tree stars. What the fuck? Was Land Before Time Bluth? I think Land Before Time was Bluth, right? Bluth made like made Anastasia and Fievel Goes West and the other Fievel movie. I never liked the first one. I always liked Fievel Goes West, but the first one. What is the first one? It was Bluth. That's what I thought. Was it just what was the first? Fievel Goes West was the second one. What the fuck was the first one? An American Tail. Oh my God, Glenn, I'm not kidding you. It came to my mind and I saw it like at the exact same time. It was. I think it's just An American Tail, right? Something like that. Oh, dude, cocky. We're doing fucked nails today, so check this. So, I haven't had time to do my nails or do anything since I got back from Burning Man, so I was like, fuck it, we're gonna hang out today and do this. But I have these, like, insane nails that are so long, so I'm gonna do, like, the crazy, like, decked out ones with, like, gems and chains hanging off them, and then I'm gonna go try to wipe my ass. I am stoked. Land Before Time was fucked up. I mean, it's still a great movie. Like, I loved Spike. Spike was always my favorite character because, like, no one cared that he didn't want to say anything. Like, sometimes I just don't want to say anything. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? And he always got the benefit of the doubt. I was very much a fan of Spike. All dogs go to heaven. How dare you? Oh my God. Speaking of childhood trauma, Thumbelina was great. Oh my God. Wasn't it, the original Catwoman played like the frog mama or something, didn't she, Knives? What, Eartha Kitt? Wasn't it? Oh, that's crazy. I came out with that name out of my ass. Didn't Eartha Kitt play? Yeah! Fox and the Hound can fuck itself. I can't watch. I don't even get any enjoyment out of that one. That one's just sad. Like, at what point are you setting a fox free, and at what point are you abandoning your pet in the forest to a fucking inevitable death? You fucking whore. Put it in a house. Jesus. Even as a kid, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? My God. Let's domesticate an animal and then stick it in the woods and see what happens. What? I can't work them either. Oh no, cocky. It's gonna be actually. There's a few people in chat who love having long nails and live that way, and they've been giving me really good tips. Like, I throw no shade. You do you. Like, I'm sure there are people who look down on me for having colorful hair or whatever the fuck I do. I do not mean to throw shade. I've just never had the long nails because I don't know how to function with them. But there's some people in chat who know how, and they've helped me so far. So I have some tips thus far. Literal tips or words of advice? Yes. I love the Black Cauldron and Sword in the Stone. Were those Disney? Tell me about racism without telling me about racism. Uh-huh. Jungle Book. Jungle Book is one that I struggle with because to this day, it's probably one of my favorite Disney movies ever because of the music. Like, the opening music credits just do something weirdly soothing to my soul, but that is a problematic film, my dudes. I'm real glad I didn't grow up with, like, wow. There's some shit out there. Ferngully's amazing. Ferngully's how you learn how to swim? Shut the fuck up. You know, I think Ferngully might have been my very first exposure. Nope. Well, I was gonna say my first exposure to Tim Curry, but no shit. I think he was like the headmaster in that really old straight to TV series, The Worst Witch, that they tried to redo recently and it was Terabad. Oh, but I didn't know who the fuck he was. But then we had, Hexen, and that was amazing. He was! Isn't that weird that your brain. I mean, I literally, how old were we when that show was out? Like 8? 10? How do I remember that? Wild. Watership Down is one of the best books ever. What up, Berserker? How are you, love? I want to start a fight about Crocs, the shoes. Oh my God. I learned about Crocs recently. I learned additional information about Crocs. No shit. Do you even care? It's the weirdest information in the world. I didn't know this. So, allegedly, and it could be wrong. I don't know. I've been told this recently. Allegedly, Crocs as a company was very small and kind of a joke. And then when people were filming Idiocracy, they were like, man, we really just need some ugly fucking shoe to perpetuate in this futuristic world, which in my opinion should have been Yeezys, but sure. And someone on the cast or someone in the whatever in the production of the movie was like, yo, there's this really disgusting shoe called Crocs. We could just like buy a shit ton of them. They're cheap. They're made of foam, put them on everybody and make them seem popular. And then because of that movie, Crocs became a thing. And now they're like popular. There are Crocs stores. I fuck you not. Last time I went to Boston, there was a Crocs store that offered high-heeled Crocs, which, like, I still don't understand how that works because they're foam, but sure. There were high-heeled Crocs. I saw them. Um, like, there are no words. I I understand their practicality in some matters. Like, for instance, I've never met a surgeon who doesn't own a pair of Crocs simply because they're really easy to hose off after surgery. And apparently, they're very comfortable if you're just standing for extended periods of time. Like, they're not great for long walks, but for literally, like, I mean, you guys know surgeons have like mats and shit and pads they stand on because it can destroy your back and your knees just standing there for hours on end. And I guess Crocs are great for that. But, like, I've never put them on before. I've literally never worn a pair of Crocs before. Not because I don't want to, but a pair of Crocs these days literally costs $50. And if you're paying $50 for foam shoes, I just don't know what to do for you. Birkenstocks exist. They're leather and last forever, and they don't sit in a landfill. I don't know. Uh, sure. There are times and places. To get them on sale would mean you're shopping for Crocs, though, right? Like, you are actively looking for Crocs and the sales, I would assume. And I've just never had any, and I've never really had a need for them because I have sandals, and I think they're basically function as the same thing, right? Sandals, it's basically just like a holy shoe. I've heard they're very comfy. Yep, I do not know a surgeon that doesn't own them. And they're great. I honestly, if you're like a cashier or someone who has to stand in place for extended periods of time, I'd probably suggest them because I've heard such good things about what they're like to stand in. And it's something to do with that foam. You can distribute your weight differently and take, weight off of certain muscles of your foot, which is more comfortable. I totally am sympathetic to that. Like, sure. But the idea that they became popular because people put them in a movie because they were so ugly is crazy cool to me. Like, human psychology is psychotic and amazing and beautiful. Oh, for sensory issues. No shit. Okay, so hold on, I gotta scroll up. So, Quill says, I worked in a sped room, special education room, and we had a lot of kids who would only wear Crocs for sensory issues. I completely understand. Yep. There's always a circumstance where things make sense. Like, I'm not gonna yuck a yum, but those shoes are confusing. Someone sent Katie a care package of Crocs. I'll never tell you my shoe size. You'll never know. Dude, a care package of Crocs would be like $300 worth of Crocs, though. They're so expensive. Those holy ass foam shoes, I think they're about $50 a pair, right? I have oil paint from painting my walls stuck under my fingernails, and I'm just picking at it. I should stop. It's not dirt, it's oil paint. If you care, I put cuticle oil on, and I'm just pushing my cuticles back because it makes the nail polish stick better. That's it. Ooh, ah. It fucking relaxes me. Zaquarion, you are not wrong, and that's why I find it so fascinating. Human psychology like that is so interesting. So I fully expect none of you will judge me for this, but I've been watching Vampire Diaries because I watch it every fall because I'm a child. And one of my favorite things to do is make fun of it while I watch it because it's a terrible show, but I've watched it all a million times, like most young fucking little hormonal female males of all of us, all the genital types have probably. I love to sit there and just like, make fun of it. I'm just making fun of it the whole time, but I still watch it. I pay attention to it. I know the entire story. I know every character's name, everything. It's psychotic. And I was watching it recently, and one of my new favorite things that's really been popping out to me is the horrific early 2000s fashion that we were all partaking in, i.e., 3 tank tops at the same time or a tank top on top of a t-shirt. Which one of us approved that ridiculous fucking fashion faux pas? Hideous. Hideous. Why? The low-rise bell-bottom jeans that you could not fucking breathe in without your ass crack showing the world and saying hello. The layers. It was all about like wear 3 necklaces, 7 bracelets, 4 watches, and then you have to put on like a tank top, a tank top, a tank top, a t-shirt, a tank top, a vest, a little jacket, maybe a little scarf, maybe 2 scarves. It was insane, and looking at it just, oh my god. I love it because I'm poking fun at myself. Like, this was me. I was a child of those times. Like, the 90s, early 2000s was absolutely a part of me, and I hated it. The thin eyebrows, oh my god. The pencil thin eyebrows are so amazing. sweater tied around your neck with a sweater on. Literally, multiple jackets at the same time, carrying a jacket with a jacket on. Oh, I love it. Not wearing socks with shoes because no one had invented ankle socks yet. Do you remember? Katie does. There was a time when an anklet sock had to be invented because we all stopped wearing socks because for some reason our ankle bone had to show in our etnies. What the fuck? Cheers to that, cause man, it is the best. It's the best. It's the best and the fucking worst. Also, this show. So if you don't know what the Vampire Diaries is, it's literally like a high school vampire drama thing. Whatever. It's fucking corny as fuck. It's nostalgia heaven. It was my like seventh heaven. Ocean, sea, whatever the fuck those shows everybody watched. This was mine. But it's the quintessential like I'm a 164-year-old vampire that just keeps going to high school because what else am I going to do with eternity? Bullshit line, nonsensical nonsense. And every boy in the show looks 40 and has like 0%. They all look like Brad Pitt in Troy. And it's just the unrealism. Like, another new thing I've noticed something new every time I watch it. Every fall I have to watch this show. There are no fat kids. Show me a fat or an ugly person. And by that I mean just a normal person. To the industry, we're fat and ugly. There is not a person who isn't 4% body fat and fucking symmetrical. Not a one. And it's a high school show. Like, Jesus Christ. And I think I just restarted it, but literally it's a token black person show. Like, everyone is either racially ambiguous or white, like painfully white, except for like one person. It was those days. It's where that came from. It's a token show. And they take it so far as to like say that the token black person in the show is the direct descendant of Tituba, the black slave of white people during Salem. Like, it just, I mean, it's, I, I love hate this show so hard. I don't know how else to say it. Does anybody have a show like that where you love to fucking hate it? 'Cause me. I don't know. Cocky, I think it's like reading Twilight. I know we all did it. I loved the Twilight books back in the day. I read them. And then a moment appeared to me where I was like, "Oh my god, like literally I was watching one of the episodes watching. I put it on the background while I like fold clothes and shit like that. But Vampire Diaries is on. And it's like the episode where one of the characters reveals himself as a vampire to the main hot chick who's super fucking boring and has nothing going for her. And the way he describes it is I've been 17 for 132 years or something like that. And I straight up looked at Zach and I was like, yeah, bitch. And I've been 18 for 15 years. Doesn't fucking work that way, old man. What the fuck? Is this how pedos get around now? My God. Oh shit, did I miss a link? Hold on. I have a lot of shit on my desk. If I missed it, I'm sorry. It's soft porn for teen girls. That's literally what it is. It's like it's every young adult novel. We've all read them. It's every single one. I just did that. That's my bad. Sorry, I was moving shit. Hold on. I fixed it. Gumball, the world of Gumball. Hold on. What the fuck is this? What's the world of Gumball though? Clothes that we would fuck with our socks on because the exhaustion of getting every layer off wasn't worth it. Like, once a hole was available, you just did it. Incredible. That's fucking incredible. That's too real. I've never been one for fashion, to be honest. Like, even when I was young, I didn't understand it and was poor. But a couple of my sisters definitely tried. And these amount of like layers they would put on in the morning. Literally, you would have 3 different tank tops on. And every tank top had a different type of strap so that you would definitely see. You had to know this person was wearing 3 tank tops. It wasn't to create a certain silhouette. It wasn't to suck shit in. It was like every tank top was a different level. And then you had to wear 50 necklaces that went to your belly button over all those. And then a little vest, and then a jacket, and then 2 scarves. It was so exhausting to watch someone get ready in the morning. A couple of my sisters kind of bought into it a little bit, as much as they could. And I was like, bitch, you look like you are wearing everything you own right now, and no one knows why. Stop. I never did a tank top over a t-shirt. That, like, I was the balls deep generation of that being very, very, very in style. I never did it. I think that's honestly why I kind of clung to like a goth kind of ish, poor high school goth, like little look, because it didn't involve fashion that did not make sense to me. Like it was t-shirts and jeans. That's what goth was when I was a kid. If you wore t-shirts, a black t-shirt with jeans or like a band t-shirt, you were a goth. You were like, oh my God, are you like goth or whatever? But it was so easy and it didn't change very often. Whereas fashion was like, oh my God, how do you keep up? Are you wealthy? What is happening? Everything hurts inside. Okay, cheers. Sorry. Our music stopped out of nowhere. I don't have any room on my fucking stuff. Oh, I went to the wrong screen.
Fucking what the
My alerts are with
fuck?
what the
Who the fuck? Fuck this fucking. How did you do fucking fucks? Fuck!
Cheers.
Certainly illustrates the diversity of the word.
Certainly illustrates the diversity of the word. Cheers, bitch. Cocky, I will say I may or may not own 1, 2, or 3 pairs of cutoff denim overalls. But I have no shame. None! Ow. Alright, that one's good. This one's not. Fuck is extremely versatile. Fuck is such a good word. Although I do think it's lost some of its magic nowadays. It's almost like it's a lot more funny if someone mixes fuck with something. Like fuck twat or, tit fuck or, fuck chode. It's funnier because fuck is just it's kind of like lost its oomph, I guess. Fucklinks, yeah. Fucklings, fucklins. Oh my god, you could go anywhere with it. It's funnier to me personally when someone like makes up a word with fuck, because fuck, it's like it feels like a cop out for people. Sometimes, not everyone. Like fuck is a beautiful word and I use it constantly, like obviously. But sometimes it feels a little bit like people are copping out of just like maybe being a little bit more inventive with what they're trying to say. Like the English language is vast. We have literally stolen things from almost, if not every single other language on the earth and incorporated it into our own language, changed it and butchered it and turned it upside down and made it wrong. But like, it's there. You can find it. I don't know. Like, instead of being like, wow, all of this is fucked, be like, we're experiencing a vastly tumultuous chode fuck. Wow, amazing. English. What the fuck is this? Oh, I know this song. Okay. It was too quiet. There's so much sand, like not sand, dust, still caked in my fingernails, and I have been home for 3 nights now, which means I have taken 4 showers. Ugh. It's just in there, man. That dust. It's gonna be everywhere for a bit. I did vacuum my car out last night. That actually might be where it came from. The amount of fucking dust in my car. And it's weird. When you're out there, I didn't realize how white it is. It is so white. I went to go clean my car out and like I was sleeping in my car. So in order to get into my car and not like bring my shoes with me, which were coated in 3 inches of mud, I had like a system where I would scrape my shoe up like the step bar of the Jeep, get the vast majority of the fuck off. It would just fall onto the ground. And then I would like try to wheedle my shoes off while still be my feet out of the car, but my ass was now in the car. It was a whole process. So some mud inevitably got in my car, but the chunks look like chalk. They literally look like chalk. I didn't realize the playa was that white because when you're out there, everything's white. So like, there's nothing it stands up against. It is chalk and it's hard. Like it's weird. It almost reminds me of kinetic sand because you pick it up and it's like a rock, but give a little bit of pressure and it turns to instant powder. Weird. Weird shit. But not, I don't know, I think people, like, complain about the dust simply because it gets everywhere, but not because it's actually, like, an inconvenience of any kind. It's so goddamn fine that unless you saw it, you wouldn't even know it's there. And, like, all these people that claim to love Burning Man bitching about the dust, like, why what? There was not a moment out there that the dust wasn't, like, an absolute on your mind because you had to have goggles and a mask with you at all times just in case a whiteout hit, or it was raining, or etcetera, like, ho what? Stop going. There is like, you know what I mean? It's like someone going to the beach every year for vacation and hating the ocean. And they come back and they won't stop talking about the ocean and the sand and all their stuff. It's like, stop going to the fucking beach. What do you do? There are other places to go in the world, and you'd probably spend the same amount of money you do going to Burning Man, in my opinion. But I honestly, I came to this conclusion, just personally. I think there is a population of people that find a level of comfort in discomfort. Like, if they don't have a problem they can talk about, they create one, or they make a big deal out of nothing because they have no other basis to their personality and they feel worthless in a conversation if they don't have something to bitch about. I'm not the only one that sees that. I don't know if that's real. That's just like what I like in just my experience with people. Because these people, the more you talk to them, like if you give them a chance, they're not actually miserable. And once you start digging, they've got a lot to talk about. But the moment I sense their insecurity, like I can sense they're starting to feel a little bit insecure in the conversation, they immediately start talking about like an injury or a trauma or something or this or that. And I'm like, you don't have to do that with me. Like, you don't have to I'm not here to be entertained. I'll walk away if I'm not entertained. Like, I'm just entertained by you. Like, most of the time, your facial expressions while you talk is what's really getting me. You know what I mean? Problem seekers. It is. It's almost, it reminds me of some sort of Munchausen. I know that's not Munchausen. Munchausen is like making you or someone else sick for attention, right? I know but it's similar in that it's like they might be that person that's like, I fucking hate drama. I stay away from dramatic people. Drama is just like not my thing, not my jam. Stay away from drama queens. Like they probably are the drama queen. Kind of like that, maybe a little bit. And no fault of their own. Like I honestly, I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt and I'm like, first impressions aren't everything. Like a lot of people give a very bad first impression because they're anxious or nervous or whatever. I'm sure I'm a fucking ferret on crack for first impressions because I'm like, I don't want you to feel bad. It's insane. I'm fully aware, so I always try to like, you know, give someone more chance to be comfortable before I judge them. Hypochondria a little bit. Too afraid to feel good, right? I kind of identify with it in that I know, for instance, myself, like, I don't create chaos for myself, but I definitely feel comfortable in a certain level of chaos. Like, what someone would call chaos to me is not. It's just staying busy, I guess. So for instance, like I usually have a couple different things I'm doing at the same time. So like I'll be watering my plants, but also cleaning my Jeep and then also making a broom, a witch's broom out of sticks in the yard and painting the wall behind my stream and having a snack at the same time. And I very fluidly and easily just flow between all 6 of those activities for 4 hours. It doesn't feel like chaos to me. It doesn't feel like I have too much to do. I'm comfortable. Whereas if someone says, here's one thing, and then you have free time, my heart rate will show in my eyes. Because I'm like, wait, I'm sorry. No? And I feel like some people feel that way if they don't have something like that they think is super, super interesting to talk about, or they don't have something going on health wise. They will kind of create it or make a big deal out of nothing because they feel like that's their only value in a conversation, kind of thing. And that's no fault. It's just interesting. It's interesting how we're all different and fucked up like that, right? Save that drama for your mama. And dating profile that involves the phrase, I don't like drama. Yeah. Exactly. Then why are you bringing it up? Weren't we just talking about that? Were we talking about that yesterday? Oh, fuck. The days are so fucked for me. We were talking about There was some T-shirt on Twitter going around that said "Real men don't rape." Like that was it. That was the T-shirt, and like, uh-huh. But like also, if you have to say it, I'm so sorry. I kind of think you're out there raping, especially if you feel the need to like put it on a shirt and like and point it out and fight about it. I kind of feel like maybe you have something you're really trying to hide behind or something, um like BTK being a Boy Scout leader. You know what I'm saying? Like just like everyone's uncomfortable with you, right? Good morning, Jade. I hope you're doing well, love. My SL looked at me when I brought my crochet to do while we waited for dinner, saying, "You're always having something going on," and then immediately got on her phone to scroll. Dude, cocky. I was just talking about this with someone at Burning Man. Because the whole time I was there, I was like making stuff, not because I was being neurotic about trying to move around and stuff, but I had a lot of like costumes and shit that were old and kind of, busted or torn or whatever. And everybody that came that was first time burners didn't have very good bike seats. And it's pretty bumpy. Like there's moguls and shit, and their butts were killing them. And I was like, I bet I can cut up this old mascot outfit and make like, makeshift bike seats that are like at least like an inch of fluff under your ass, give you something to bounce on. So every day I was kind of like a little bit working on those here and there. And I was thinking to myself, like, these phones didn't work out there. So everyone was doing stuff like that. Like everyone was always kind of doing something. And I thought about, like how many people would have like really, really self-rewarding hobbies in their life if the phone wasn't an option, I guess. The, like, thinking about making a hobby or looking at other not that there's anything wrong, like, we all love to watch someone enjoy a passionate activity. That's not what I'm talking about, but you know what I mean. Like, it's a lot of humming and hawing. I don't do this, my shirt says so. Yeah. Mm, It's like people that really tout themselves to be a good Christian. I'm like, "Man, if you have to say it this often in a conversation, what have you done that in your mind you're trying to convince yourself you're a good Christian of?" You know? I feel like I'm a relatively kind person, but I'm not gonna wear a shirt that says I'm relatively kind because yeah. It's just, and I don't know. I could be totally wrong on that. It's just the psychology of it's interesting. Making some eggs, dude. I love eggs. Stretch my radiator. Oh, just cause. Oh, how high are you gonna go? What up, Molly? How are you, love? Cheers to that. It's a validation thing too, absolutely, yep. So and some people, like, they wanna be part of a group so bad that they're like, "Oh, this must be the way," and it's like, you're part of a group of good people just by actively not raping. Like, I'm sorry no one taught you that, but that's real. Me too. I need to do something with my hands or I will literally fall asleep sitting there. That's why I carry a book everywhere. Same. I am so the same. Like I think I've told you that before, Cocky. Like I used to almost kind of narcoleptically pass out when I was in high school, because we'd be sitting in complete silence after a quiz or something like that, and you're not allowed to do anything. And I would just be like, and a couple times teachers like playfully pushed me to wake me up, and I fell out of my desk and didn't wake up till I hit the ground and didn't remember anything. Like it was true, like a 15-second blackout because my brain was so chronically understimulated it gave up. I learned that later and from therapy that that's real. But at the time, I was like, I'm dying. You're so boring. I'm dying. I've never tried Delta 8 Time Doc. I haven't, but a ton of my friends who are regular partakers of the Delta 9 or just regular ass, recreational weed have tried Delta 8 and say literally it's the exact same thing. They just have to smoke a little bit more. Molly, we're good. I think I'm almost, I just had to clean up my nails. I wanted to do really fun. We're going to do some fucked up nails. Fun is a word for it. I have, like, oil paint stains in my cuticles because I just painted that wall behind me, but we're just gonna say fuck that because we're doing, like, long-ass witchy shit today. What you doing, Kirby? 1/4 to 1/3 the potency of regular weed. There you go, Robo. You're one of, honestly, a lot of my friends who live in Texas and before Jersey legalized in New Jersey, they were the ones that were telling me, and they're well aware of the effects of regular weed, Delta 9, whatever. And they were like, yeah, it's literally you smoke a little bit more. It's like getting shag weed. Smoke a little bit more, and it's almost the exact same, which is awesome because it's a pretty dope loophole. Do you guys paint your good hand first or your not good hand? Because like 90% of the time I'm an idiot and I do the bad way. Because I get too excited. And I'm like, dude, I'll be able to do the other hand just fine once I do this hand. Yep, talk is cheap. Prove it by doing it and shut up. Oh my god. Are you prepping your nails? Yep, I am pushing all my cuticles back because your cuticle is basically like the skin that protects the root of the nail that is embedded about to here in your finger. And that's where like all the nail oils and things are produced. So for one, you don't want to put, this is literally, I mean, what we're doing today is gel, what's called gel nail polish, what is essentially liquid acrylic that cures under a black light like real fucking fast and becomes rock hard. If you, for one, if you trap your cuticle under that, it's going to be real painful. Once your nail starts to grow, it will start to pull that skin with it and it fucking hurts and you can get hangnails and shit like that. But also, if you don't push it back, then the nail oils will tend to creep under the nail polish and around the nail polish faster, meaning it's going to chip faster and it's not going to last as long. So even though I do my nails every single day, I still prep them like I'm gonna have this for 3 weeks. I just realized that. How long am I committing to these? They're so long. Like, nail ladies in chat, how often, seriously, if any of you have acrylics or longer nails, how often do you get your nails done? I used to get mine done regularly when I worked at the hospital, but I was cutting them short because I worked at a hospital and I worked with babies and stuff like that. And like, you know, I don't want to risk long nails and cutting a baby or cutting a person or something. Um, but I'm just curious, like on maintenance, like how long do they usually last? Like when do you usually? I'm probably gonna snap these off way too fast. I'm way too fucking. Uh, I use my hands all the time. I will say, acrylic nails are an incredible tool for sewing. Like, if you love to sew, get yourself a good set of acrylics, and it's basically a thimble. It's incredible. By the lack of videos, your internet is still being derpy, CK. It's just not loading, like, what it's, oh god, Knives taught me the term yesterday, packets. So, it's just being slow because the packet that it buffers is too small for how fast the video goes. So, like, we can watch shorts, or TikToks if they're under 3 minutes. Like, basically, that's basically the buffer zone I can be in. Any longer than that, and it plays faster than it buffers those fucking packets, and then it just keeps pausing. I don't know what's going on. Zax is doing the same. I think he has a drop frame stay, and then he has like a meeting or RP or something like that later, and then we're actually gonna unplug everything and because we've been gone for a week. I mean, fuck, what if a rat got in there and chewed a wire or something like that? Because it's very hit or miss. It's not consistently shitty. It just kind of like you remember what was the day we got back and we did the Burning Man talk? Only his died, and he's in the room with the modem. So by all rights, I should have been kicked off the internet every single time he was. So we're gonna go like, along the walls of the wires and figure out what the fuck's going on. RP, that's what I thought it was. Yes. Hold on. Do you guys want a spoiler for Blade Runner? We could take a break. Zach let me build his wig. And I still have it. That's the spoiler. No content spoiler. I would never do that. Paint my right hand to get that one out of the way first since I'm right-handed. Yeah. I'm kind of ambidextrous. It depends on the day. I don't know if you like if any of you suffer this. I don't shake and I have really good motor control until I try to do something that's fine motor skills. So like not shaking, if I want to paint this hand, suddenly this hand will do this. But only if I try to paint something. It drives me crazy. So like when I paint a canvas, I actually hold my elbow and paint because if I don't, I shake. I've done it my whole life. I don't know why. It's only when I want to do something fine. So honestly, like if I'm feeling unshaky, then I'll do it. That depends. That gives it. Yeah, it's like I'm overcompensating. That's literally what it is. It's like all my muscles start firing and all my nerves fire at the same time because I'm like, be delicate. And my body's like, okay. How old is the modem rotor? It is actually fairly old. We literally, uh, ages ago, and I say we because I cannot remember which one of us did it, but ages ago when the internet first started acting fucky, we looked into replacing it, and the model doesn't even exist anymore. But like our internet provider is one of those providers that's like you have to use our modem, and because this one's not broken in their eyes, they won't replace it. So I bought a like $1,200 brand new fucking really nice modem age like a year ago, and we cannot get it to. I mean, I don't even want to talk about it. The sounds that came out of my body trying to get that to work because it should and it doesn't. And I know it's something the internet company does to block you from using your own whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm not smart enough to know the words and everything for it. I know they're being douchebags, and it drives me fucking crazy. Like, literally, they tried charging us for fiber and never gave us fiber and still have not given us fiber. But they sure billed us for fiber for 2 months. Like, it's a joke. No shit. Half the time, that's how I'm feeling. That's how I find out I'm feeling nervous. Dude, I hate my symptom of nervous. So I wouldn't say I have generalized anxiety because that's a like literally defined disorder. I have, for anyone wondering, ADHD, OCD, and bipolar. Ooh, the triplets. And I think it's part of being any one of those. My like when I know I'm going to be anxious for no reason, my palms sweat. It's the best. We love it. My palms sweat for no reason. Like in the dead of winter, I could be shivering to the point of chipping teeth, and my palms will be just never-endingly damp. And that's the nonsense anxiety. Like if I'm anxious for a real reason, that doesn't happen. It's only if it's like my body just going against me. My body being a dick bag. I love this song. Yep, Knives, same. Knives tried to help me so fucking much. Like, I was text crying at a certain point to Knives. Like, I know I'm not an idiot. I've literally looked on the internet. I've done everything. This should fucking work, and it's not. I'm setting it on fire. Oh my god, Magrins, dude. Thank you for caring about someone and not trying to just manage them. Because holy shit, if she's anything like me, oh boy, do people try to manage that. We're like, the farm animal that like, no, you don't get to have us in the city. We need some fields to run. Like you might be able to keep an alpaca in the city, but not this one. Good on you. Shit's not easy. I pity any fool who decides to be an integral part of my life in any way, shape, or form because she's a bitch. Her is what I was. That one. The one I tell to shut the fuck up all the time. That one. I have ADHD, OCD, and bipolar. Those are like my official, like psychologists have officially diagnosed me with those things. Let's be honest, they're human made words to describe just a different thinking pattern. Who I could have. I mean, my therapist has said, like, you've got some autistic things here and there, but like, I'm not out there seeking another diagnosis because I'm pretty happy with my treatment and my therapy right now. So, but that's those like in the worst times of my life where doctors were like, "Oh no, we should take away the sharp objects and put you in some sticky socks." Those were the ones that stood out the most, I guess. I don't really know. Not a pro in those fields, but those were the ones they threw at me. I try not to use them as a crutch to be a shitty person, though. I try to just think of them as like, so my brain problem solves like this, and yours does it like that, and that doesn't mean either of us is wrong, but we're getting to the same conclusion in different ways, and that's okay. As opposed to like, sorry, it's my bipolar. Nah, fuck that shit. The things I do for loot. Oh wait, a clown? Fuck clowns. No. Why? No one. Dude, why can't, like, no. How come clowns are still a thing? Are they a thing outside of horror anymore? In Sweden, internet throttling, when your ISP intentionally chokes your internet speeds, it's fully legal. It's legal here too. I mean, it's illegal, legal. There's like loopholes because I know there was a big thing where they were found out they were throttling and people were like, you can't do that. And they were like, okay, but they totally still do. Like, for instance, I know with my phone plan, it's Google Fi. I get 10 gigs, and then after 10 gigs, so basically you pay $10 per gig you use a month, which I never use because I live on Wi-Fi. But if you're traveling or something like that, so your phone bill can be max $100, and after that it's free, but it's throttled. They don't say it's throttled, but it absolutely is. And I don't know. I don't know anything about that shit to like. I'm not. I know about hearts and lungs. You know what I'm saying? Like my brain got extended. I'm good. I know you'll say I shouldn't, but when my autism gets bad, I hit myself in the head because of the frustration. David, like, because I love you and care about you, I will always say, don't do that. How dare you hit my friend? Like, stop hitting my friend. No one appreciates it. That being said, when I was younger, I used to bite this part of my hand as hard as I possibly could to stop feeling emotions. So, like, I love you, boo. I get it. I'm not going to ever say it's okay because I don't want to see someone hit my friend, but, like, people are weird and do weird shit, right? We're just animals. We're just animals. We try to think we're bigger and better, but we're just fucking animals trying to be bigger and better. Last roomie used his shit as a crutch to be a shitty person and not to do anything about it, and the whole world's terrible and out to get him. Eternal victimhood is such a big turnoff for me. Even in a friend, just being around someone who, for the life of them, cannot see a fault in themselves in any way, shape, or form, and just the world is out to ruin every moment of their life. Like I can't take it seriously. Like I feel like, and I don't know, it's just in my inner workings of my head. I'm like, nothing has ever happened to you. You're creating it. Like I kind of, in not a terrible way, hope something happens to you to give you a certain perspective or scope on life in some way, shape, or form. Because Jesus fucking Christ, you spoiled cunt. You know? But, like, of course, I don't want anything horrible to happen to someone, ever. I don't know how else I don't know what I can't think of an example. You know what I mean, though? It's like, maybe just give them some life to live. I've had a great experience with Google Fi. It worked in every country I traveled to this summer. Me too. Honestly, that's literally why I keep Google Fi, is because it's international. And I don't know if you knew this, Kel, you probably, because you're not a fucking idiot. One of my friends who worked for T-Mobile for years taught me this. But if you're on a phone plan similar to Google Fi, in that your phone plan will bounce off towers that are just available, if you find you don't have very good reception, a trick is put your phone on airplane mode for 30 seconds and take it off. Your phone will automatically connect to the closest and most unused tower, whereas it won't naturally do that. If you've still got reception, it's not going to seek out other towers usually. And it's worked flawlessly for me. It worked in Thailand. I'd have 1 bar, 30 seconds, 4 bars. It was insane. I don't understand why, what. I probably sound like an idiot, but it works. These are fucking 5-minute hack tips, you know. I don't know why they work, but they might. Sometimes. When I was younger, I had a wart there on my hand. Dude, I had such a bad wart right in that crease right there when I was like in 4th grade. I didn't bite it off, but I shit you not, I would sit, like, we had those desks at school where it had like the opening here where you just put all your books. It didn't open like a clam. It just had an insert kind of like cubby hole. And I would sit with my hand in that cubby hole, stabbing a safety pin through that wart and pulling up over and over and over until one day, literally the entire thing came out. And it was like a core that was like a centimeter long, like a crater in my hand, and it never came back. Anyone else just torture themselves until it died? Because holy shit, Katie. I remember doing that. Like, as an adult with some medical training, I'm like, "Oh my god, how did I not get gangrene and fucking die?" Probably because my parents taught me how to wash my hands regularly, which apparently didn't happen in a lot of households. Oh, I don't know. I used to snap pens. Ironically, now I collect them without breaking them. Wait, what kind? Was it a specific kind of pen? Persistent depressive disorder, as it was explained to me, my mood level is set lower than other people's. So it's like naturally, like you are just naturally set at a lower level of serotonin and all the good shit. That's so unfair. I had an ex that was diagnosed with ADHD and it became his whole personality. He'd constantly tell me he has ADHD and it and is officially diagnosed. Like I'm not struggling daily with ADHD and couldn't possibly understand his struggle. He's also in the medical profession. Yeah. I've met a lot, what's in and I'm not saying this is good or bad. I don't know and I will never know and I can't pass judgment on that, but I've noticed in my experience a lot of people that go into the medical profession and really go very high in it, i.e., like they may start out as a tech and then they're a nurse and then they're an NP and then they're a doctor and then they're a specialist and then they're an infectious disease. It's usually because they've got something going on that they have not figured out the answer to, and so they just keep going further and further and further, and they tend to be insane, like insanely just I mean that in terms of a quantity, like just very intense, very obsessive about it. And they tend to hit a wall because there's only so much education you can expose yourself to, and then like you're it. Now you do the studies. I've noticed that a little bit. The roomie did have a shitty life growing up. He just sits in it and doesn't try to claw his way out. It's really hard. I have a few siblings very similar to that, C-Town, where it's like it doesn't matter what I say, what I do for them, what I go out of my like anything, leaving them alone, abandoning them, like anything. Doesn't matter. It's like I know you're a people. Like I grew up with these people. Like they're my siblings. And at one point we had communication. I knew your brain worked. I know at one point it did. And I don't know what the fuck tips you over to the point where like you just become neurotic about me. It's real weird. I'm sure you guys have been in that kind of conversation where it's like you try to be a good conversationalist and you're asking someone like, "Oh, what do you do for a living? What are your hobbies?" Da 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 da. And then they're like, "All right, bye." And they have not asked you one question about yourself. Like they just told you their life story and were really upset you didn't have any more questions and just walked away. And you're just like, "This is a two-sided thing, motherfucker." Wow. What's it like to live in that brain? I love learning about people, but there is something to a two-sided conversation. It at least makes you feel like you're present, you're there, acknowledged as a human. Some peeps are outside in they can control it because it's happening to them, and some are inside out peeps. I can control it and get it done. I found those types do not mix. Yeah, I could see that 100%. Queen Freak, really? Do I make different faces? Do I? I think my mom used to call me a rubber face when I was a kid. Isn't that like a term for a kid that's making fucking weird faces all the time? I don't know. I've always been pretty expressive, but I don't know why, because I'm also very loud. It's not like I needed it. This one? It's even better if you add the doll. The dead eye, the it's the best. It's my favorite. I'm getting the paint out. It finally happened. And then we're gonna take a break. Was there something I was gonna get on my break? I don't think so. But I am gonna start a poll. I'm gonna start a poll, which means if you want to fuck up my nails, I'm gonna start a poll for the first decision regarding what we're gonna do to them. They're just gonna be automatically. They're gonna be dummy long. I might give myself like one or two short fingies on this side, just so I'm not completely disabled by my hands. Like I do need to function. It's knives. It was never meant to be a creepy face ever. We never meant for it to be creepy. Yeah, it was never meant to be. Honestly, people just started saying it was creepy, and so I was like, all right, sure. Similar, another was similar in that second I made it clear they weren't going great sexual things out of me. They bailed completely on our friendship. One of my now ex friends was like that. No shit. That's so sad. I've had a lot of friends before that had romantic interest, and I've been like, I don't have romantic interest, and we absolutely stayed friends, and it was fine. And they may still want to fuck me. That's okay. But like to completely abandon a relationship, and I mean, were they faking that they gave a fuck? Like, were they just lying? That's where my mind would go. I'm like, man, how long were you gonna fake it for my tits? That seems like a lot. But Jim Carrey, oh my god, the rubber, it's the face. What is the one he does? He did it like that one, right? I was a Jim Carrey fan. That could be it. I loved The Mask as a kid. Jim Carrey and Cameron Diaz's boobies. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, motherfucker. Really? Fuck yeah, dude. There you go. There's a good testament to being stoned and watching. It's more entertaining. I do it well. Bless you. I can't help it. I don't even know. I think it's a nervous thing. I don't know why I do it. My hubs, his fam, and our oldest are outside in It's Happening to Me, so it's that thing's fault responsibility. I can't do anything, and I get to have a fight. I get to have a fight to my reactions, whatever it is. It's hard to deal with. Yep, I have a few cousins that way, and it's really hard. We weren't super close because they're a lot older than me. My mom had a lot of fertility issues, so all my siblings were like 4 years apart each. And because of that, all my cousins are like 10 plus years older than me. So I kind of got to watch them in their formative years when I was really young and then as adults. And it is sad because they kind of have that trait. And it's like they've never held a job. They can't hold a job. They can't have a relationship because no matter what happens, they have to put their problems on a target, and if it's a problem at work, it's the job is the target or their boss is the target or and I think it's more than that though. The one my cousin specifically, they were kind of spoiled rotten and never told no, and I think that is wow, detrimental. I'm sure you would agree. Like there's a big difference from dealing with like, okay, not everything is out of my control. I can change my environment to like absolutely not understanding the word no. Like holy shit. That is way different. And that is I mean, I don't know. I'm glad my parents weren't too bad. Like, I remember one time my mom and stepdad fighting because my dad said no to us for something, and of course we were little shits and went to my mom, and my mom said yes. And my dad was like, "Why'd you say yes?" And my mom was like, "Why did you say no?" And he goes, "I don't know. Sometimes kids just need to hear no." And she was like, "Without a reason? That's psychotic." I was so young, and I've never forgot hearing that fight between them. And I'm like, "Uh huh, right. Thanks, you bitch." Leaving a friendship with unrequited lust is probably the healthiest thing you can do. That's true. Unrequited lust, true. Which is probably what it is, right, at that point? Oh my god, Jim Carrey with Cameron Diaz's tits, can you imagine? They're not perfect, but they'll do. All right, poll. Let me start it. So the first poll is regarding fucking up my hands. We're finally there. I didn't realize there was so much fucking sand still in my hands, and I apologize. But basically what I was thinking about on my last break was like how so I could say like what color of the rainbow, but I have every shade of every color of the rainbow. So the first poll is going to be, am I going to do the same color on every single fingernail, or when I do like the Roy G Biv poll, is it going to be like the darkest red I have to the next darkest to a lighter to like neon red, like an ombre. I'm calling it an ombre. If you don't know what an ombre is, that's an ombre. Because I can do that. I have all of the we have the technology. You know what I'm saying? But I can also be boring and do all the same color. So that's gonna be the first one. Oh my god, I cannot reach anything. We're getting to the point where keyboards are impossible. It's gonna be great. Um I need a burp. Hombre. Is there a third option I'm not thinking of? I guess we could do two different colors. Or the literal rainbow. Like, you know, red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Know what I'm saying? Would that be a third option? Magrin's wife! Oh my god, I hear we're diagnosing buddies. Congratulations on making it this far. Holy shit, right? I would delicately tap your forehead with a dampened towel if I could, because holy shit, are we sweating, right? The empathy, like, this is the best I can do on the internet, but like, imagine me whispering creepily in your ear. You smell better awake. My man, we've always touted ourselves as a harbor for the neurospicy, because sometimes you just need a space where you can be a little off for the day because you're just feeling a little off, and that's okay. You can be grumpy, you can be kind of sad. We're all fucking tipping back and forth constantly. That doesn't mean we're bad people or that we're changing inherently. Like, we're just people trying to be people, right? It's tough shit. Thank you. My aesthetic's about to be really scary, but here, at least my nails look clean and pretty now. I am honored, and honestly, chat, correct me. I feel like at the end of the day, when my stream is over, I make a point to raid into streams who have extremely similar, if not identical, ethos, in that the only rules are essentially don't be a dick. And if you don't know what that encompasses, like, maybe it's not the place for you. Like, if I have to describe it, you know? Like, that's it. Pretty simple, man. Oh, no shit, for migraines and fatigue, hoping to come. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you gonna give hope to the masses? I'm nervous. I'm gonna put rainbow in. I think that's a good one, but we'll see. Okay, so the vote, and then I'm gonna put the poll for like 10 minutes. We're gonna take a break. Make sure to stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, and hydrate. El importante. And then while the poll finishes up, I'm gonna glue this shit on. Yay! I can drink water, I swear. Please don't look at me! Taco! How are you, love? Dude, Mittens, so many people have told me amazing stories about using Botox for migraines, which I think is incredible. I did my thesis paper in college on botulinum. And back when I was in school, like, the only way it was used was to freeze your face, and that's how we got people like the dark-haired chick from Friends, where her face just looks like, or Madonna, because we were doing it way too haphazardly. But the medical uses of Botox these days are fucking miraculous. And if you've never experienced a migraine, you don't know what I'm talking about, like, holy shit, find your migraine friends and spread the word, because Jesus. Like, I talk about that girl back there that screams nonsensical things, but, like, sometimes she puts me in bed in pain and tears, and it's just uh. The poll is started. All right, go pee, stretch your legs. I'll be back in a few minutos. Thank you for being dope as fuck. Hello, side cam boob. Oh, I have a lot of boxes. I just have to grab them now. Give me a minute. One. Okay. Okay. This light is so bright. You're so bright. Dude, this song is so sick. I don't know what happened to Gautier. Gautier is how you say his name, I think. But Kimbra, have you ever just listened to Kimbra's music on her own? I don't think she's made anything recently, but she's fucking sick. I adore her voice. Would I pick my nose? Hell. Dude, I hate eye twitches. I used to get them a lot. I still do every once in a while, but I don't know why. I think it's like a potassium shortage. Yes, I love bats. They're adorable. It's most of the time. Dude, right? Kimbra's the shit. When I couldn't find any music by Gautier, I went to Kimbra, went looking for Kimbra music. I was like, I gotta find more of this, because this sound, oh my gosh, okay. While I set up, I have a video for you. You might have already seen it, but it's worth it. It's so good. Pause. Is that the official one? Yeah. Pause. Thank you. This is a group called Walk Off the Earth. If you've heard of them and you know exactly what I'm showing you, it's fine. But it's probably arpeggio. No, that's not it, Katie. Shut up. Don't freeze, browser. Not today. Not today. Please. Just want background music while I glue this shit on because it's gonna be a terrible time. All right. I'm assuming Ombre won. It was winning by a lot. Now I gotta put in color. Hold up. Ombre won by a landslide. Bless your hearts. I like Ombre too. It's fun. All right, color. Vote. Don't hate me. Vote. Be nice. Yeah, come on. Get your fucking hands up. What? Dude, I've listened to this album a shameful amount. Like, I'm not ashamed, but I've listened to this album so many fucking times. It hits on such a psychotic level. This song, particularly the next line, oh my god. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Bo has changed the fucking game. I did. Sorry. Oh my god. 5 years. The Drake one. You owe me a dumpling or a dumpling equivalent. 5 years. Oh my god. I can't decide if I love the Inside Outtakes better or not. Like, it's just. Don't be scared, don't be shy, come on in, the water's fine. You say the oceans rise, and like I give a shit. Honey, it already did. Heaven knows you've tried. Got it good, now get inside. I agree, Knives. Yes. Some of the shit in the Inside Outtakes is better. That's what I mean. I can't decide. Fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. Yeah, come on. Get your fucking hands up. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Yeah. Hands down. Pray for me. Get up. Get up. Get the fuck up. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, come on. These nails were made for toe thumbs, and I don't have that. No shade. Down now. Pray for me. Get your fucking hands up. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Okay. Just because we're on the kick. This song hit fucking dumb hard. And I got to play it for my sister literally on her 30th birthday, which was beautiful, but like, whoa. Wake up with a smile and go to bed at night with a dream. Ah. No. Used to meeting someone who was born in 1990. No way. Yeah, I was born in 1990. Now I'm turning 35. Turning 30. This part. My granddad fought in Vietnam. When I was 27, I built a birdhouse with my mom. How am I? 35. I used to make fun of the boomers. In retrospect, a bit too much. Are telling me that I'm out of touch? I'm... Say goodbye to my hands. They're gone now. Stupid friends are having stupid children. Stupid friends are having stupid children. Stupid friends are having stupid children. And now my stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. "2040, I'll be 40 and myself in." That song, though. Shit, I don't think it's on a playlist. You just have to wait in silence with me while this dries. Fuck. Fuck. Now I'm at the age where my stupid friends are having their stupid dads die. You know, I've found that I'm like a really great tool in that, having that my stupid dad died when I was 7 in front of me. Like, I feel like this is my time to shine. Like, when all my friends' stupid dads die, I can be like, no, it's cool. I know how to do this. We all have our time, right? Dude, check how long this is. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a motherfucking. Don't forget to vote on the color of my nails. I'm gonna be a goddamn Sanderson sister after this. Oh my god. Oh, oh no. I hate it already. Man, I'm serious. I'm being very serious. Like, I say it with dark humor, but I'm being very serious. Like, there is something to be said about being useful when people are going through a tough time and not just have the only thing at your behest is, thoughts and prayers. I can be like, no, it's cool. Like, do you want to talk about it? There's nothing you can say that can fuck with me because I did it. I've been there. Like, and I don't know. That's helped me in certain people in my life passing away like way too early or way too late or whatever. Anyone passing away in your life you're gonna miss. It sometimes helps to talk to someone that's gone through it because they're not giving you just bullshit, and they're not. Like, everyone wants to help. Everyone wants to. I'm not saying that people don't want to help when they don't have anything they can say, but I don't know. They're not fucking with you, I guess. Empathy is everything. They look awesome, but like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's added an entire extra knuckle. Book, come to mommy. That's all I see. I know. I'm stoked. It's just for a it'll be cool. I'm excited. Honestly, like someone said this earlier, but like when you get the bigger the nail, the bigger the canvas. I'd never really thought about that. That is so true. The canvas is so huge now. I could literally paint a fucking landscape on my nails without like I'd run out of things to put on them. It has added an entire knuckle though. I have that weird double jointedness, so it's like the anyways, the silence is overbearing. Playlist. Just give us one. Oh, problematic. This one's pretty good. All right. I want to cut it. I'm a won't. I'm a won't. Suburbanite. It is honestly perfect for witch season. You're not wrong. I think this is too student tie. Oh god. I think these are coffins. Natural coffin is what the box says. Is that like a coffin? Hold on. Yeah. Ish. I think coffin's a little bit more square, right? He's a problem. Oh my god, though. What do you think? If you know, you know. It's the first time I've said it all day and I'm really proud of myself. Stop. You know. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I do too. What does that mean? It's the shape. Yeah, it's literally just the cut. So a coffin shape, as far as I know, it is a little bit smaller at the base, widens a little bit here, narrows, but then is square. You won't round off the top. Where I believe stiletto is rounded and a little bit more pointy. Coffin, you get the square, right? Is that just the difference between stiletto and coffin? Yeah, it's like loosely a coffin shape. Yeah. There's a little tab on it I have to get rid of because I'm gonna fucking scratch myself. Okay, I didn't shorten it, I promise. Yeah, literally like a coffin. Yep. Mm-hmm. I've never had nails this long, so I was guessing too, honestly. I'm glad there's nail bitches here who know better. I think the long nails are really pretty. I for me to pay for them to be done, it'd be such a waste of money because I bust them so fast. Whereas I'm just hanging out with friends. I have no agenda today. Tomorrow's my day off, so we can go late and do whatever the fuck we want. Fucking sorry. A rhombus. Yeah. If you're not coughing, you're not getting off. And oh shit, son. Oh shit. I have difficulty finding what to say because thoughts and prayers seem so useless and I feel like a hypocrite saying it. So I settled on my deepest condolences. That honestly, I think anything is better than thoughts and prayers at this point. Thoughts and prayers just feel so empty. Same. Usually, what I've like, what I say if someone's going through a tragedy or something like that is just like, what do you need? Tell me where I can be useful. Because in my personal experience, nothing. There ain't no words. And I think all of us know that. Like, all of us have experienced loss on some level or whatever. We all know that, like, there's nothing, the words don't fix shit. Time is the only thing that numbs whatever the fuck you're going through, right? Yeah, I think my condolences is great. Because it's literally, it's just you saying, like, I'm here for you. There's nothing I can do. We're both acknowledging that, but I'm just letting you know I'm here and I acknowledge you and I see your pain. Most people just want to sit with them in that moment. Yeah. Yes, literally. Mm-hmm. Or I've had friends that have gone through loss, and I've been the person to keep them alone, like keep people away from them, because what they needed was solitude, and people were just like coming at them, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I can't believe this happened. This is such a tragedy," and all they wanted was a moment of silence. Like sometimes you're that person that helps provide that moment of silence. Like it can be literally anything, which is why I've found that I think at least people have told me. I hope I'm being helpful when I say like, "What do you need? What can I do for you? How can I be of use?" If it's a hug, if it's silence, if it's not silence, let's go. Like, I'm here for it. I just want to make whatever the fuck you're going through a little less shitty. If I can. Can't take away the shitty thing, unfortunately. We all want to do that, though, right? We're all these fucking bleeding empaths. Like, let me take your pain. Indescribable comedy. The world needs direction from a Jew girl like me. Comedy. Kendo, for real. I mean, nothing. You know this more. You know this. I know this. Everybody knows this. Nothing's a guarantee. But like, I feel that exact same way when someone goes through something terrible or tells me about something terrible that they're going through, or they're going through is traumatic, whatever. It's like, it's kind of. I think the reason it kind of works, or it's worked and helped me and helping other people, is that it puts the power of the situation in their hands, as opposed to me guessing or insinuating or making assumptions about what would help in the situation. Whereas, it's kind of similar to some people say, "Are you okay?" And some people say, "How are you doing?" How are you doing is an open window to like, how are you feeling? I'm not going to put words in your mouth. I hope you're doing well. Are you okay? Is kind of almost like, I don't want to deal with this right now. I hope you're good and you don't need me. Not that that's what we mean in any way, shape, or form, but that's how language can be taken, especially to someone who is in a very like primal, painful state of going through trauma. You know, like they're not exactly like breaking down language in their head and thinking to themselves like, people mean their best. They're hurting and surviving, and I don't know. Nothing's foolproof, but I think that we try and we give a fuck is the most important part, right? In the blind side. Oh my god, the fucking shit about that story though. Whoa. The blind side was such a fuck. Oh my god. Metaphorically. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to my channel. I have a cousin who passed at 23 years old, and when was at my worst grief, all I wanted was my favorite people around, right? Sometimes it's just comfort, just physical comfort. Sometimes it's emotional comfort. Yeah, 100%. Kendo, the fact that you are like, you care that much, literally, like, man, if you just had this exact conversation with someone that was going through something, that would perfectly convey exactly everything. Like, I'm aware words won't fix anything. I can't fix the trauma, but I'm here for you in any capacity. If there was a thoughts and prayers word for that, that's what I'm saying. Cox and cum. I don't know. Yep, it's assuming even if you don't mean it. Yep, I never ever think people have ill intentions, especially when it comes to trying to help someone they love. Like, obviously, but language can be misconstrued so easily. It's no one's fault, but I feel like us on the end that's not currently experiencing the trauma, we can do our best to not fucking exacerbate the situation because we are thinking more clearly than the person going through the trauma. That's a lot of fucking words. You know what I mean. Cox and cum. Shut up. Nail glue. Do. Fit around difference metaphorically. Healing the world with. Oh, my balls. Too much glue. Oh, we're here now. It's fine. So long. It fucking overflowed under my fingernail. It's so bad. Please excuse. What do you think? Oh, God. Right, you son of a bitch. I'm kind of mad sad about that blindside story. Like, way to trick down the faith. I am fucking I mean, I think the saddest part, maybe not the saddest part, but one of the parts that's the most sad to me personally is how unsurprising that whole blindside shit was when it came out, Quill. Like, not a bone in my body was like, oh, rich white people? Never. Every ounce of me was like, yeah, that checks out. That makes a lot more sense than that movie, which is fucking terrible. Everyone needs different things. Some people grieve by hiding ways. Some actually go out partying. Listening to them and acting on their wishes can be so helpful. Very much so. Just being heard, I would imagine, when you're in that state of mind has got to be a goddamn gift in itself. I happened to be at a friend's place when his then girlfriend called and broke up with him. I didn't see anything. We just kept playing video games. Vex, I'm gonna be honest, you're a goddamn superhero. Holy shit. That happened. I had a friend do something similar for me when I was in college, went through like my first big breakup, you know? He cheated on me and I had to break up with him and it was terrible and I had to find out from it. Anyways, a friend of mine came over and literally just sat by my side on my couch while I sobbed and was a boogery mess and I watched Mean Girls. She just sat there for like 6 hours. That's how many times I watched Mean Girls in a row. And I will never, ever, ever be ungrateful for what that person did for me. Just like a human sitting there. That is some fucking shit right there. That's the shit. Someone that will sacrifice that amount of their life just to make sure you're not having an existential crisis over a fucking childhood breakup, you know? Pretty sexy shit. She's actually married to the sugar glutens guy. We've come full circle. To never go outside again. What do you think? Dude, it really does add an entire knuckle. Holy shit. Fondue sticks. Corn cobs. Fuck wiping your ass. I've just created talons. All of the time. That one almost fits perfect. Everything connects in the end. It's crazy. Life is cyclical. Chopsticks? Good for picking the bugs out of your lover's genital nest before you go face first into it. Scare small children. You know what, Vex? Honestly, so I was thinking about it. Like, I haven't had a moment to sit and just like relax since we got back because I've been cleaning out my Jeep and like cleaning all the dust covered everything and doing shit tons of laundry. And I really, really love to do my nails. Like, painting my nails is like my jam. I do it as like a weird self-soothing, just relaxing thing. I paint my nails like far too often. I'm sure you know because you see my nails are a different fucking color every day. And I was thinking, I was like, well, I kind of just want to like do them on stream and hang out all day and like chat and listen to good music and shit. And I was like, how can I make this like more fun? I've never had ridiculously long fucking Winifred Sanderson fingernails. Let's do that. So I ran a poll. The first poll was, are we going to do them all the same color? Are we going to do an ombre of the same color? Or are we going to do a rainbow? Ombre one. The second poll is the color for the ombre, and I have yet to look what one. If it's yellow, we're breaking up. Yes. Oh my god, yes. It was loud yesterday too. My audio shit might have, decided to work. This is how I fell into the into end of life education advocacy. I was afraid, I still am. It never goes away for some people, but knowing more about it, learning people, helping people, it takes away the mystery, and it's no longer this huge shadow on your life. Can't say it prepares you for death or loss, but it makes the monster smaller. I could not agree more fucking hard ever. Ever. That funny feeling. Oh shit, I didn't even notice I was saying your wig. It was on that head. I might have to take a break real quick and adjust a thing real fast before I fasten on the third talon. He came out and stole it. Damn it. Hey, babe, will you bring that back here for a sec? I need to check its crisp factor. Sick. A mass shooting at the mall. There it is. Dude, it literally adds an inch to my finger. Funny. I know it's only 30 seconds, but this is torture. Terms of service, going for a drive, and obeying all the traffic laws in Grand Theft Auto 5. Holy shit. Let me finger your enemies to death. Dude, I'm sure someone out there has read Terms of Service because OCD is real, but like not me. I found that they last a fuck ton longer. Like I've broken fingernails. That's why I have these. These are old. I've had these fingernails. I use them to fix a fingernail. Like if I usually have my fingernails like that long-ish because I like painting them and stuff and I keep them pretty clean. But sometimes a crack can go down really far and I'll put a fake nail on top to protect the rest of the nail from just splitting down into the cuticle until it grows out. It's horrible. I don't want to talk about it. Oh my God, I'm sure you've had it. It's the worst. But I found that if you glue the nail, the closer to the cuticle you are, the more likely that shit is to peel up super soon because that's where all your nail oils come from. And they're more likely to seep in and around the glue and peel it up. Versus if I put it further down there where the super glue is, and then I just build up a clear layer of base there, they are hardier and last a fuck ton longer. I don't know if that's real or has any logic to it. That's just me because I've been doing my own nails for years now, and I find that works. Also, your fingernail like part that's actually on your finger is relatively like soft. It's not alive, but there's circulation and shit. And when you glue a really hard thing to it, when your hands like swell and you get like pruny fingers or whatever, it can restrict the movement of the nail bed, like the swelling and shrinking of just your natural hands and just circuitry, circulatory system, your flow of blood, all that kind of stuff. And I found it can actually cause pain. Like I'll just get weird pains on the side of my fingers. So like the less fake nail is actually on my nail, the more comfortable they are, which means they're gonna last longer because I'm not gonna pick at them and shit. You know what I mean? Hi, Raccoon. How are you, love? I'm on the verge of my last grandparents passing away. He's 95. That's a good, long fucking life, man. I know that doesn't make it any better, but it truly is. Oh, these are crazy. These are insane. Nope, I'm going late. We're relaxing, dude. I have tomorrow's day off, so I have nothing to do. I'm gonna take as long as I want to do these fucking nails because we doing witch nails. And I think I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I know I've told you guys like I can take 6 hours to do my nails, or it can take 30 minutes. It's whatever you give me. Sexcellent. No, I kind of have slowly been renovating the house. Slowly, minorly, like when it settles and like there's like little cracks in the walls and stuff. And I've finally gotten to this corner of the house. So I painted that wall last night. It's like a indigo black blue kind of color. And it's currently drying, hence the tarp on the ground and all the tape everywhere. I've just slowly been moving around, and I made this the last corner of the house because this is where I live, so I didn't want to do it yet. But yeah, slowly but surely. So everything is just stacked the fuck on the other side of the room right now. Yeah. Thank you, Kills. No, I appreciate you. Seriously, I do forget, and I will never leave, and it's a terrible thing. That one actually fits not too bad. Not too bad. Sexily, someone said that recently. I kind of like it too. Like, I get bored of stagnant shit a lot. And if you don't have a green screen, someone in my chat said this a while ago. I think it was Sean. Water Dragon was like, I love that every time I come to Katie's stream, it's a new fucking color theme behind her or some shit like that. Cause like behind me is my crafting area. That's where I like do paint. Like, I have an easel and all my sewing stuff is on a shelf back there and shit. So everything you see behind me is usually an active project I'm kind of working on when I'm not streaming and shit like that. And I get it. Like I like to see a variety too. The books organized by color are actually still in this room. They're on the other side of the camera, and I've thought about moving that bookshelf behind me, honestly. It would just fit there really well once I get this wall done. And this window, I try to put shit in front of this window because the sun is on this window all day. Like the sun just moves on this side of the house and it bakes. And this window, it's a double pane window, but it's nothing fancy. It's not like insulating us at all. So I do everything possible to insulate myself from that side of the house, and that bookshelf works really fucking well. Cause it's wood. Dude, fuck yes. Dude, excellent. Hell yeah. I love that. We gotta keep it fresh. Spice is the variety or whatever. Ooh, medical nursing question. I have a spinal fusion coming up next month. I've heard horror stories of people not getting their pain meds on time because the poor nurses are overworked. Is there a way I can advocate for myself while also not making the nurses' lives worse? 110%. So, the number one way to advocate for yourself in the hospital when it comes to pain is being blatantly honest about your pain scale. Um, there's no gender to it. There's no color skin to it. I don't think I have to say that, but some people in hospitals still to this day are like, women have a higher pain tolerance, and so do black people, and blah, blah, blah. None of that's real. I'm sure you know this. But when your nurse says, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, most excruciating pain you're willing to jump off a cliff to end it that you've ever experienced, 0 being nothing, where are you? Be honest. People, for some reason, especially when they're in the hospital, kind of get a little bit prideful, and they're like, "Oh, I can handle it. I can handle it." But what happens is every time they ask you that and you say you can handle it, that charting starts to kind of exponentiate on itself, and the computer and the staff and the pharmacy, they think that this is the only pain meds you're ever going to need, and asking for any more is going to it. It's not even because the nurses are overworked. Everyone's overworked all the time. That's before COVID, during COVID, after COVID. What it is nursing staff, respiratory staff, etc., we can administer and do almost fucking everything. Unfortunately, we need a doctor there for a fucking order, and 9 times out of 10, they're busy, they're with a patient, they're asleep. You have to find them. I've literally completed a code before the doctor ever showed up. It's crazy, the line of, like, the trickle-down line just to give a medicine that isn't a standing order in the system. So, if you have an excruciating migraine, tell them, this is a good 8 out of 10. My eyes are bleeding. Because then that establishes a record of this is the level of pain you're at. There's a spider dropping right behind my camera right now. It's kind of precious. Not my spider, just a spider. It establishes a pattern of your actual pain scale, and then we know when the fuck it's totally off. So, for instance, if you're constantly undermining your own personal pain scale and how much pain meds you need or whatever, we have no bounds on what is so much pain that we need to send you to CT and MRI and figure out what the fuck's going on versus you're being a whiny bitch. Always be honest as fuck. There's no pride involved, and everyone's pain scale is totally different. The worst pain I've ever experienced in my life is not the worst pain you've ever experienced in your life, so on and so forth. So nurses are trained very specifically to have no judgment and no predisposed opinion. We don't look at a patient and guess your pain scale unless you're nonverbal or otherwise. Then we do our best. But we never. We take you verbatim. What kind of pain are you in? That's how we're going to dose you. And then when the pain goes away, we think you're healing. And when the pain gets extremely worse based on that scale, that's how we know something bad is going on. The second thing I would say is if you're in the hospital for anything like a spinal fusion where you're going to have to be there for some time, usually you're going to be in a surgical ICU, a long-term surgical ICU, which is literally where I used to work. They're the best, just saying. But the pro to a surgical ICU is we actually have a fentanyl drip these days that are fentanyl, Dilaudid, etc., that the patient can trigger. So, if you find that the schedule of pain meds that you have been placed on by a doctor, some order deep within a system that is literally just like a drop down menu, they're not typing things, trust me. Um, if it's not meeting your needs, they have a system where they can have literally like a fentanyl drip, Dilaudid drip, whatever kind of pain meds you're on, and you have a little button and you can press it as often as they allow. I don't know how to say that, but you know what I mean? Like there's a it's like you dose yourself what the pharmacy has deemed the appropriate dosage, but you get to choose when. So for instance, if you haven't stayed on top of the pain, i.e. you went maybe an hour past when you should have been taking your pain meds and it hits real hard and fast and is super fucking uncomfortable. 1 second. Yep, I'm gluing this nail. And it's really hard and powerful and really miserable. You get to hit that button instead of hitting a call button, waiting for a nurse, and your nurse having to go pull that med out of a drawer in a room that took 3 codes to get into, where 7 people on her way, or I say her because I'm a her, but across the board, on my way to the med room, 7 people are going to ask me for help, and on the way back, 10 are going to ask me for help. So, like, holy shit. But it's always been that way since the history of time. But that little button is a fucking, you can't OD yourself. Like, if you hit it 4 times in an hour and you're only allowed 4 an hour, you're getting no more. You've just given yourself that 4 at the top of the hour. Whereas you could space it out and use it for those times when it hits real hard. Absolutely. Yep, there's a maximum per hour. That's exactly how it is. It's drugs on demand, but it's a tool that has really helped patients as well as nurses because they're working on it, but the pride thing, and I'm sure it had something to do with shaming people for being in pain and the whole opioid crisis. Like everybody was like, I don't want opioids. I'm not addicted. How dare you? I'm not in pain. But pain can cause you not to heal. I'm sure many of you know this. Like when you're in pain, your body tenses and your muscles clamp down. And when you're tense and clamped down, you're not going to heal well and PT is going to be fucking miserable. We don't want you in pain at all. There's no pride in staying in pain. Like I've got 7 patients. Your pride is a non-factor. Please let me make you comfortable. 100%. Yeah. I do have that bad habit, sure. I also have chronic pain, so my relationship with pain is wonky. And that's another thing. When you have something like chronic pain or you've used pain meds regularly, it can be really, really hard to gauge really, really hard. And some people, this is another thing. So this is actually a really good thing just for you and possibly your partner to be aware of, whoever's there with you when you have your surgery. But if you have experienced chronic pain or anything like that, and you have chronically had to use pain meds, your body processes all pain meds I feel very dramatic with these nails right now. Wow. Your body processes things dramatically different than other people's. And the 2 sides of the coin that I've seen personally in the surgical ICU is either pain meds are going to hit hard and strong right away and you're going to wake up in the middle of surgery, or we're going to hit you with pain meds, nothing happens. Pain meds, nothing. Pain meds, nothing happens. Pain meds, oh my God, pain meds, nothing happens. And then out of nowhere, you're like, I don't know why these pain, and you go into a 7-day coma and we're like, fuck, and we got to Narcan you. So, like, if you have a regular usage, and I'm saying illegal or otherwise, as a medical caretaker, I don't give a fuck if you're addicted to something. I just don't want to kill you. I want to keep you safe. So, if you are on any sort of pain-killing narcotic, whether it's above board or under, Just be honest. Just be like, I regularly take X amount of hydros a day, X amount of whatever a day, because that mentally prepares us for what kind of sedation we're going to do to you, so you don't wake up in the middle of surgery, swing your arm, and now we've sliced your liver off in your face or whatever. Like, it's literally just to keep you alive. There is fucking not an ounce of my being that wants to criminalize someone for being addicted to a drug that I probably gave them. Yay for nursing. Break time. I gotta go fix something. Enjoy some Tool. Oh my god. Is this hot? Holy shit. Here we go, kids. BRB. You're good. How does one bobby pin? How do bobby pins? How do type? How do mobile? Like, I literally pulled my phone out to be like, I'm almost done. I'm covered in talc powder, and I couldn't, like, do you do it with your knuckle? We're having an adventure. Check. I am an elegant hoe right now. This is just. I feel so. Is this how people start talking with their hands in a dangerous way? I don't know, but I'm here for it. Ooh, hold on. Let me see if I can get that before I hide my mouse behind a bunch of shit. It wasn't gonna play another music. Don't. No. Play a music. Thank you so much. I forgot I had a band-aid on that finger. Shit. I got it stuck on a nail. We're not gonna talk about it. Bend your pinky and use the knuckle. Yeah. It's gonna have to be that. Once this thumb's done for, I'm done for. I'm gonna have to fucking type with my pointer finger like I'm special. I finished my nails and I have a nice dark green. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, I gotta see what color one. A fucking needle in my way. At least I can use a mouse. Oh god. Where is it? There it is. View results. Please don't be yellow. Orange 1. Thank you so much for not being cruel, motherfuckers. Bless your fucking souls. Orange. All right, we can do orange. I got a lot of orange. We can do that. I can do that. Thank you for not doing yellow. 2 of you voted for yellow, though. Fuck both of you. How dare you? Piss fingers, you asshats. That's the way to do it, but it takes muscle memory. Usually a very flat approach to the phone and keys. I'm sorry in advance for the moment you misjudge the distance and get the nail stuck between. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to get my nail stuck in a lot of places. It's going to be a problem. Just going to itch my face. Like, I haven't adjusted to the length of the nail. So I went to scratch my face and, like, stabbed because there's a whole extra inch on there. Yeah, this isn't it. I highly advise this. If you guys are looking for an adventurous lifestyle, get some fingernails. Definitely changes up your daily routine. Do you even fit me? Fuck yeah, you do. I'm gonna be real. The back, like my knuckles? Oh. Shut up. Hi, Squeaky, by the way. How are you? Oh, the sad hole's the worst. I hope you're able to get the fuck out of that sad hole soon, because that's just the worst. Vex, that was literally what I was talking about earlier. I was like, I think they're fun. I completely understand them being like a form of accessory and self-expression because that's what I do with my hair and I paint my nails constantly. Like, I get it. But it really does change the way you have to go about your daily life a lot. I'm really nervous to need to pee. I just have to get these on before I back out and regret all my life decisions at the same time. Under the band-aid. Ugh. It's fine. Bend pointing finger and use the knuckle on the outside of the finger. That's literally what I did with the bobby pins. I was using the side of my fingers and I felt like very special. Ooh, question of the day. What kind of shopper are you? Do you shop by colors? Do you check prices? Do you look for deals? I hate shopping. I'm the type of person who makes a pretty whittled list before I enter a place where I might spend money. And I get those things and I get the fuck out. And then I go to a weed store and treat myself. I hate shopping. I love online shopping. It's always very purposeful though. Like I don't just shop to shop. It's usually because like I need shoes or need a new phone because I broke mine or one of those things. That's usually I gotta get rid of this band-aid, but I got a really bad cut. Ow, and I touched it. Strategic. Yeah. It's like if I don't do that, it opens the door to just being there forever. And I think it's growing up with a shopper. My mom loves to shop. She goes into a grocery store with gets a cart and she goes down every single aisle and meanders and looks and hums and haws. And I would just be like, why are we in the soda aisle? You won't let us drink this. I like to look. And it drove me, Jesus Christ, it drove me nuts. That might be where where my distaste for shopping, but I fucking hate shopping. Yeah, it's and at this point, I basically shop brands online that I know fit me because I don't trust anything anymore. Nothing fits. I'm gonna put base on this before we move on to the other hand, just so they don't pop off because I don't trust myself, dude. Holy shit. This isn't even dramatic. Like all you ladies out there are probably like, this is the shortest long nail I've ever seen in my life, right? You nail cunts. I shouldn't just say ladies. You nail bitches. This is probably nothing to you. Holy crap. I'm just getting rid of the little nub. There's that little sharp nub on the ends of them and it keeps scratching me. Going to the store and just window shop. Yeah, no, misery. Yeah, it's just pure misery. I can't take it. It drives me fucking up a wall. It's like, I mean, there are just so many other things you can do in the world than like walk through a store that wants to take your money for some reason. I don't know. It's just me though. I've never been a fan. It drives me nuts. I like to like, no, no. Hi, Berla. How are you, love? I shop by color if money's not an issue. If money's tight, I'm a hawk for deals. I think if I like, had to go into a store and find an outfit and I didn't have a predisposed plan, like it was an emergency or something, I shop by fit. Like I really, for the most part, don't pay attention to almost anything. If it fits well, and by fits well, I mean makes me feel good in it, like it fits the curves, anything I'm trying to accentuate, it doesn't accentuate things I don't want to accentuate. It could be covered in a floral pattern of like severed dicks, and I wouldn't notice. Cause I'd be like, oh my god, it fits so well. Because it's just that's what I strive for is like clothes that fit. Because those just aren't real in my life. Dude, Margaret, dude, I'm not even kidding. I was strongly thinking about leaving these three fingers short. Like, what am I supposed to do with these? Oh, they feel nice on your hair, though. These are needles. Oh, no. Suffer, apparently. To a butt. Suffer. No, but here's the thing. I've never needed a toy in my life because I've never hindered my fingers with fucking coffins before. God gave us all the parts we need. God's not real, but you know what I mean. Stop chopping foreskins off. Get CK. I mean, if it fit well, I wouldn't even know. Seriously. And I'm sure most people can identify with that because clothes don't fit anybody. When clothes fit, it's like, oh, fuck, I don't care what it looks like. Look what it does to my ass. And people will be like, yeah, but it has like Richard Grere's nose on it. And I'll be like, I don't care. Look at my ass. This is insane. I've never filed my fingernail this far from my finger in my life. What am I doing? This is crazy. I commend you, but why? Why? No. 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 Shut your face. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. No. No. That's right. Hush your silly face. Bark a clock. Yeah, look at the ass behind Richard Gere's whatever. Exactly. That's quite literally, I think that's how I shop. I don't care what. That's how I found the like men's junior department of thrift stores. No shit. If you have a body like mine, shop the young men's section of a thrift store. Everything fits. It's incredible. The shirts are long, but they're like narrow. It's incredible. I get a lot of clothes there. And they're like Ninja Turtle shirts, which is great because I love Ninja Turtles. Or it's like fucking Godzilla. Like, you're never going to find that in the adult section. Or like Superman. I got a Superman one recently. I don't even like Superman, but it looked better than anything in the adult section, so I got it. Beth has a Playboy sweater that is the comfiest cycling thing, and dude, I think my favorite hoodie is like, I wasn't aware of this, but my favorite hoodie that exists in this house right now is a Fortnite hoodie. I was informed of that recently. It's just a fluffy pink teddy bear hoodie with a broken heart on the front, but it's so fucking warm, and it's neon pink and has ears on the hoodie, which is cute. But it's literally the warmest thing I've ever put on in my life. Like, if it's Sub-Zero and I'm naked, I could put that on and be better. It's insane. And someone like asked me if I played Fortnite recently, and I was like, no, never played it before. Why? As a Fortnite hoodie? What? Fuck! Fortnite comes for us all. It really does. I haven't avoided the game. It's just not my type of game. I'd already gone way too hard on battle royales by the time Fortnite got big, so I just was like, nah, I'm cool on another battle royale, like, whatever. And the building and all seemed really fast for me. I'm old. This is my life. One of my D&D players said, made me burst out laughing yesterday, and I wanted to share. He's a barbarian. He, as a barbarian, burst through a stone wall with a maul and a high strength check, doing Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah, in the process. Realizing he went through the wrong wall, he backtracked, shut the fuck up, and then asked me if there was a cabinet or closet in the room he was in. Shut up. I told him, yeah, but he's too big to hide inside of it. His response was, oh no, I'm never going back in the closet since I came out. You live there now, bitch. Welcome to the family. Oh my god. I'm writing a book about all the things I really should do in my life. It's called my autobiography. That's actually pretty good. People should call their bucket lists an autobiography, Leaf. You might be onto something there. I don't do tips, Donna. Like, honestly, so here's this. I have the tool to do it. Do I have it nearby though? What I learned from like watching videos. I don't think I have it. But essentially all they do is paint nail polish on something squishy and then press their finger into it very delicately, and boom, you have a perfect tip. And then you cook it. I can't do it though. I've never been able to do tips. Like, these are fake. Oh, I just glued all that shit on. Oh yeah. We're going balls to the wall today with the longest nails I could find in my house because I've never done it before, and like, why not? Yeah, I didn't realize I had so much goddamn dust still in my cuticles and nails from the playa. So it took a lot longer to get to this stage, but I don't give a fuck. I got nowhere to be. I love doing this shit. This is like, I don't know. I think it's a combination of the perfection of sitting here and making sure they're like perfectly round and ridgeless and all that. There's something about it. It's like, brings me weird peace in my soul. But no, I've never done like a French tip. I am too much of a perfectionist, and I shake. I can't paint shit that's supposed to be like, perfect looking or symmetrical or whatever on my hands. I can't do it. Those are long. All right, let's cook them. Are you on? Yep. Where's me base? Oh, base coat. Stop. Base. Ew. Oh my god, its pencil shavings are stuck to it. Get the fuck. Nails. What are those for, young lady? I don't know yet. I think scratching, because this feels nice. But I don't want to touch my hair too much because of oils. I don't know. Dude, Sexcellent. I watched a lady one time. She had really double jointed fingers. Like, she was typing on a keyboard with this knuckle. Fuck you not. Or this one, to be honest. I don't know. But I mean, obviously she lived for those nails. Like, she had done this fucking with her fingers for so many years that she typed like this now. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life, but also I was like, is this Beetlejuice and am I dead? Like, are your fingers broken? Because that is so cool. Yeah, it was very impressive. I think I said something like I've always been quite. I try to be a friendly person. I was like, dude, the way you were typing with those nails is fucking stellar, and she laughed at me. But it was impressive shit, man. I'm gonna save that pinky. She's broken. Oh my god. Do I have to dip this twice to cover this whole nail? Holy shit. I do. I'm not used to this. Oh god. Oh my god, Beetlejuice is everything. I don't know if I told you guys about this. Just a side Burning Man story, but no shit. There's so much at Burning Man. One of the camps, not even an art display, it was just a camp. Just a camp. I shouldn't say that. It was a camp. It was a furry themed camp, meaning everybody there was furries, and like you could go into the camp and they would talk to you about what it is to be a furry. They would talk to you about fursuits. You could build a fursuit with them if you wanted. It was pretty fucking sick, and uh their camp, I fuck you, I have a picture of it somewhere, but the front of the building of their camp was an exact replica of the Dante's Inferno bar from Beetlejuice, but it was Dante's in fur, no, like furries. It was exact. I mean, to the fucking finest detail. It was the sickest thing I've ever seen. Ever. Uh-huh. The whorehouse. Yep. I have a picture of it. I'll find it. It's on my phone somewhere. I fucked my phone at the burn. But yes, you walked through the mouth. That's how you went into their camp. And just to add amazing to amazing, they had a vending machine outside of their camp that distributed bad dragon dildos of varying sizes. However, it was a joke vending machine in that if you got too close, it would scream, "Hey there, English cigarette," in a child voice really loudly. It was so fucking funny. I died. And I got to pass that camp almost every day because they were at the top of my street. So every time I came from the playa, I got to go past that camp. Easily one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It was perfect. Perfect. See what I did there? It was so cool. But I really only got 3 days before the rain hit, so I didn't get to go in or anything, which sucked. But they were like right on the Esplanade, which is the circle directly around like all the art and everything on the actual like massive playa. And the camps that are there usually tend to be really established, kind of quote unquote like famous camps. So I think they'll be back. I hope they're back next year because I need to go inside. Real bad. But yes, it was the horror bar and it was perfect. Not one detail missed. It was incredible. Trying to think of other ones because there were some fucking incredible. I mean, like, and this is just what I heard because obviously I'm not a gay man. I can't speak to the experience. But one of the, if not the most notorious gay camp on the playa was really close to our camp, and they're called Camp Cock, I think, something like that. And they had a 2-story high neon cock that just like spewed cock nonsense into the air all night long, blinking like its head. And they had some of the best dance music. That was probably one of the coolest ones. But yeah, the Dante one just was, it was so real looking. I touched my cuticle. No. What the fuck is that? It was incredible. I have to go back. This is the coolest shit. So I just put base coat on those nails. 60 or 30 seconds under this UV lamp and they're hard as a rock. As someone who can't sit still, regular nail polish just cannot. I can't cut it. I don't know how anyone sits still for that shit to dry. How? What have you got that you how? I physically can't do it. I start to lose my mind. Some gay people use the F slur, absolutely. And I think if you are of the gay community and you are fine with using that word amongst yourselves, do it. I'm not a gay man. It's not my choice. I don't get to use I don't want to. I grew up hearing that word used intensely in a negative light, and it just doesn't feel good coming out of my mouth. But like, I got a lot of beautiful gay friends who use that word flamboyantly amongst each other, and I got no problems. Like, you do you, boo boo. That's your word now. Dude, Mandrake, it was pretty wild. What's crazy is none of us knew about any of those stories until we got off the playa. I had no idea. There wasn't, I mean, everybody was fine. Literally, I think one person died because they played with a generator in the pouring rain, and that was it. But no, everyone, I mean, we go out there preparing to live in the desert, so like rain was nothing. It was pretty, the mud sucked. That was about it though. It's like black people saying the N word, exactly. I don't get to say whether or not that's okay, and I don't want to, and I don't want to use it because I've never heard it used in a correct light at all. But like, not my choice, not my word. You know? Now I will embrace bitch, cunt, and twat like nobody's business because I am a bitch, I have a cunt, and I am slash have a twat, and those words are great, and I think we need to bring them back because they're beautiful. I mean, I don't know why words that describe vaginas and vulvas have to be so fucking deemed as negative. Because who here doesn't love pussy? Gay men aside, obviously, and people asexual and otherwise. Like, duh. You relevant boo. This is crazy. I can already feel the weight on my finger. It feels like I have band-aids on my hands. Cheers! Oh my god, hold on. Do I have a bowl packed? I totally do. Let me. I'm one-handing it. Thank you for reminding me to cheers. Dude, you should take a nap, dudist. Or you know what? Honestly, sometimes this is just me, but it might work. Sometimes I get kind of sleepy if I sit at my computer like and it's really quiet for too long. And honestly, just getting up to go take a nap, I'm like, oh no, I wasn't tired. I was just like, so I just like get up, do some dishes, and then I'm good, and then I can sit and play video games again. It's just like getting fucking blood flow or some shit. Hold on, I'll put on some faster music. Blessed be. Me too. I get sleepy and I get real cold. Ooh, squeaky, I'll show you. Hold on. Once this one's cooked. It's called the Sun UV. They're all pretty much the same thing. I like this one because it's fairly powerful. It like literally has 5 million lights in it. Yes, I'll show it to you in a sec. Okay, here we go. It's gross. Please don't judge me. I use it a lot. But yeah, it's this one. And it's the one where it activates when you stick your hand in, or it's got like a 60-second button or whatever. It's got like the actual controls. This is crazy on top. But yeah, this little clamshell guy works beautifully. And I think it was like $12 or something. It might have been $20 because it came with, most of them will come with like a shit ton of nail files and buffers and all sorts of shit with them. Like, might as well get that shit. You know you're gonna need it. The Requiem games. Wait. Like Plague Tale? I think I own it and I haven't played it yet. That's one I really wanted to play on stream. Bramble's amazing. I played on stream. Bramble is incredible. Please play Bramble. I'm gonna load a bowl before I fuck my other hand. Black smoke. Do I have weed? Yeah. Clean hand. I'm gonna get so much weed under my fingernails. At least you guys picked orange. Jesus Christ. Y'all are fucking crazy with these. I love it. You live a different life than the rest of us humans out here without these nails. Weed snacks, right? It's like a beard flavor saver. I gotta put a baseball. Don't be grossed out by my cut, KK. Dude. Knives. I mean, I guarantee Loznay will make a VOD of or whatever if you want to watch me play it, but it was fucking wildly cool. And honestly, I feel like I was kind of at an advantage because Lena and a couple other people were in chat who are literally of Norway, like they actively are Norwegian, and they could explain so much of the lore behind that game that wasn't fully fleshed out. I feel like I got way more than most people, and I'm so grateful for it. Pinky, ow. Ignore that. Aw, it's right on camera, too. Sorry. I try to hide my wounds because I know some people get iffy about that. I was sanding the wall, and there was a nail in the wall that was flesh with the wall, and I didn't see it. And it caught my pinky and took my pinky with it. So I have a hole in my hand. Please ignore. Ooh, cocky. Have fun and be safe, bitch. I'm cheersing you off. It was fucking cool. Oh my god, yes, Stotchabilly. I completely forgot about that until this exact moment. Bless your heart. Yes, we'll have to watch that later when I have function in my hands again. The lighter situation also is different. It's a side lighting. I'm gonna get another weird callus on my thumb. Shut the fuck up, Conan. No. That's awesome. I wonder if Sales knows. Stray is, oh god. I got so much flack for loving that game as much as I did, but that was a great game. Constantly, Mayo. It's constant. I don't know if I told you guys this. The very first day at Burning Man, a lady tried to kill me with her bike. No shit, it was a sparkle pony, of course, and she had like 20 pairs of goggles on and couldn't see where she was going. And she ran her chains of her bike down, like across the backs of my Achilles tendons on my feet the first night. Why? My boot puddled with blood. By the time I got home, my boots were full of blood. So I just had to wear tennis shoes the rest of the time. Like I was fucked. It didn't ruin my time. I still had a fucking blast. But like, what the fuck? I know. And she looked at me like I was in her way. I was like, bitch. A sparkle pony? A sparkle pony is, from what I understand, someone who goes to Burning Man simply to use it as a way to make posts on Instagram or otherwise. They're not really there to be part of the Burning Man community. They're not really there to see the art. They're not really there to provide a gift, and take advantage. They tend to have a big old trailer and kind of stick to themselves and just go out and take pictures. Yes, I am very okay now. What's crazy, Mayo? Honestly, I didn't even know this, but like it was best case scenario because nothing can live out there, right? Even I didn't think about that at first. I was like, "Oh my god, I have like gaping wounds on the backs of my ankles and I'm camping." Like that's where my mind went. And then it took me like a night and I was like, "I'm in the middle of the fucking desert." Where the dust, the alkaline dust literally will melt the skin off your feet if you don't wash your feet every night. Nothing can live out here. So as best case scenario, I kept it as clean as possible. I was literally like wrapping my ankles in like band-aids and then tape to keep the band-aids on while I was walking around because there was so much walking. But there was nothing it was the best place for that to happen because the likelihood of getting an infection was so low. So low. The majority right, the masculine of the word pussy to describe weak is annoying. I got called it. I asked the dudes, which is weaker, pussy or ball sack? Mhm. Did they answer? The majority of furries are some kind of LGBTQ+. The percentage of bisexuals is higher than heterosexuals. Maybe I really am a furry. I do love wearing ears, and genitals are my favorite. You remember that bitch you picked up trash on the beach, posted on TikTok, and then left the Mhm. Motherfuckers. Ugh. Not survive, but people run marathons, ultra marathons, Sean. Ultra. Ultra. They ran a fucking ultra marathon on the second day of Burning Man. And one of our campmates was one of those psychopaths. Yeah. What the fuck? Like, when you're the weirdest person, like, if you're called a freak at Burning Man, I run, but what? Are you, what? Holy shit. Yeah. Bitch, people disappear on the play all the time. I mean, what? Do I take any off the bottoms of these, or do I leave that curve shit going on? I think I do. I've never had nails these long. Are they supposed to go straight out? Nail bitches. I think they're supposed to have a pretty defined bend. An ultra marathon, I believe, is anything over 30 miles, right? They ran 31, which, if I remember correctly, it was 3 or 4 times around the entirety of the Burning Man playa, like camps included, like the entire circle, and then it was 2 back and forths, and I think 1 back and forth is a mile, so that was 2 miles, something like that. People run the Appalachian Trail too. Dude, the fact that people do the Appalachian Trail is insane. I've watched like YouTube videos of people documenting it, and it's insane. Sayings like grow a pair of balls to handle tough situations should be grow a pussy. Pussies can take a pounding and still function. Amen on that. Amen on that. I mean, there are parts of my body that I have deeply injured and not realized till hours later, and none of it had to do with genitals. I don't know, man. An ultra marathon is 26.2 at least. There you go. So is it anything over a marathon then? I don't even remember what a marathon is anymore. I don't like races. They don't make me feel happy. Yep, anything over a marathon. There you go. And I think the one at Burning Man, correct me if I'm wrong if anyone was there, I think it was 31. But it happened, second day. I woke up and they were on like their second or third circle. I was like, "Hey." Oh my god. Just a marathon 26.2. Boom. Okay. Yep. I couldn't remember what a marathon was, so thank you. These are huge. I do feel very much like one of the witches from fucking Hocus Pocus. I think all of them had like really long, very pale looking, creepy fingernails, didn't they? I know, right? I've never run a full marathon. I did a half marathon once, and I did a couple of 5Ks. And I guess what I love about running, it was stripped at a race. You're just kind of running like sardines, and I hated it. It took away all the pleasure that I get out of running personally, and I was like, medals aren't that cool. I'm cool. I got a couple medals. I have no idea where they are. Like, everybody gets a medal if you complete any race. I have no idea where they are, though. Buried somewhere. Some people decorate their Christmas trees with their medals if they do races all the time. It's pretty cool, actually. Like, to each their own. Just not my jam. It is. You feel like a herd of cattle going to slaughter. That's what I felt like. And I'm sure if you're like one of the ones that's like really fast, you can get ahead of that herd, or if you're really slow, but I'm herd speed, man. I'm right dead smack in the middle. I just couldn't escape that feeling. And I remember even during 5Ks, like I just wanted to go off course and not care anymore. But both the 5Ks I did, they offered beer at the end, so I was like, oh, I'll finish it. Nope. It's a weird feeling. The herd feeling. It's very weird because you don't know anybody in the herd and no one's really looking at each other or talking at all. It was a weird feeling. I didn't yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. And I ran it with friends. But even running it with friends, like people have casual running speed and then everybody has a race speed. Like your sense of competitiveness kicks in no matter what you want to do. And none of us ran the same speed, so we weren't together and it just was like no shit knives. It was green beer and it made me so sick. That is crazy. All right. Do I paint this before I glue this? I don't think so. That'd be stupid because then I could fuck it up, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Having a good time. Oh my god. How the fuck do you file these nails? I keep thinking ultra marathon and it's a drag race. Oh my god, I'd much rather see a drag race. Way more interesting. The idea of an ultra marathon reminds me of humans or endurance hunters. It very much, no shit, Squeaky, ages ago when I first started kind of getting into running because I didn't want to go to the gym anymore and couldn't afford it. I was like, I got to find a way to work out because I've got too much energy, but I don't want to go to the gym. I started running. I started reading books by ultra marathon runners because even if you're never going to run an ultra marathon, they love running more than breathing. Like these people finish races like to them having 20 miles left is nothing and they'll finish it with a broken ankle and it's kind of like psychotically inspiring. I don't know, I read a lot of books by him, but one of these ultramarathoner runners, I read it ages ago, I can't remember his name or the author or anything, but he went down and I believe it was in Mexico. He went down to this indigenous tribe that was very very lightly touched by civilization, and he wanted to study them because the legend or the history of this tribe was that they, as of just since the beginning of time, have always run 20 miles as a regular thing every day just to go from place to place. They all live insanely far away from each other. And not only that, but they run in flip flops made of used tires. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like used like tires from a motor vehicle or from a bike or something like that. Like that's what they ran in. And he was like, "Holy shit, like we're out here." His literally this is how those finger toes started. I believe was either his book or books right before it that didn't get as famous and his book really kicked it off because he started this whole like, well, if they can do this out here in the desert in flip-flops, then why not barefoot running? And he started barefoot running ultra marathons and shit, and it was in I mean, he is a nut. He carries a fanny pack of blended refried beans and just like finger fucks it into his mouth when he's hungry on these like 100-mile runs. Hundreds. I mean, I can't remember what the longest one he's ever did. They're insane. They are the ultra. I don't even know if there's another word for them. It's something absurd. They're absurd. It's absurd. Like, but it's really inspiring what these people go through to do something that they get no payoff from, that no one cares. Very little of the population even knows they're doing what they're doing because they don't even know these things exist. They do it because they must. And it's kind of weird. A bean mile, yeah, he's dedicated as fuck. Exactly. It's like it's kind of just similar to just watching someone talk about something they're really, really passionate about. Like maybe you don't like that thing, but their passion gives you inspiration to go do something. Hey, good job, Katie. Yep, the weird shoes were already there, but only a few fringe runners actually wore them. Boom. That's what, yep. And then they started like showing up in REI and shit because everyone was like, this one guy went and saw this tribe who runs in tires and like now we should all be barefoot. And it's like, that might work for some people, but considering where most of us are running, i.e., asphalt and cement, can you imagine running barefoot on that? What that would do to like your bones? I don't know. I'm not an osteo, but Jesus Christ. No shit. One of the older former runners is also a PhD professor. Is he the guy that created the like 10, what is it? Couch to 5K? Oh, his name is on the tip of my asshole. Hignon? Hal Hignon? Hignon? Hal Hignon? I think he passed away recently, and if not, he's like 90 something. Dude, honestly, Sasha Billy, I've found some energy shit, but it's the peanut butter ones. Like, I don't like the gel, like weird fruity gels. If I'm on like a nasty high run or a hike or something like that, the gels are gross to me. But there, I've found a few. One was like cookie dough flavored. I know, sounds gross, but I could get it down. And I don't know. Sometimes you just needed a few calories, and sometimes and then I suddenly feel like $1,000,000 again. I don't know what the fuck that is. I wish it wasn't. Probably because I don't eat enough. I don't know. Your bones would probably be showing after all this. I mean, right? I broke my toe bones wearing nice shoes on a treadmill. It's so possible. You've probably read the exact one I'm thinking about then, Sean. The cover of it, I remember it was like a silhouette of him running against the sun. And I cannot remember. I remembered Hal Hignon, but I cannot remember the other, the author of that one, Ultra Marathon. It's a really good book. I don't know. People can be interesting even if you don't want to do what they want to do or what they do. Born to Run. Fuck you. How did you remember that or pull that out of your ass? Because fuck, I'm impressed. You might be the only person I know and have known for so long that reads more than me. Books, I should say. Everybody's reading constantly these days, but like a book. Not the Bruce Springsteen. Not that. Christopher McDougall. I read it on a train ride to Minnesota when it was still fairly new. I think I read it on a plane to Greece. No shit. Oh my god, no, I read it on the plane ride home from Greece. You want to know what I read on the plane to Greece? Oh god, can I remember? I think it was called Stiff or Stiffs. And it was basically every chapter covered a different way that bodies either die, how we found out how they die, or what happens to bodies afterwards. Like, i.e., are you going to get cremated? Are you going to get embalmed? The history of embalming. Did you die in a plane crash? How did they find out? All that kind of shit. Fuck, dude. Reading that on a plane and reaching the chapter about casually, no one survives plane crashes. And a lot of the time, they just find stacks of bodies against faulty exit doors. Oh my fucking what? Did I continue reading? You bet your dick I did. That was a hardback at the airport. It was like a $50 book. But Jesus Christ! It honestly kind of gave me a sense of peace in that, like, I know no matter what happens, if I'm going in a plane, I just gotta resign to the fact that if it doesn't work, I'm going down. Like, there ain't a chance. That kind of relaxes me a little. Very much a Garden State moment. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You hit the ground with 3 times the pressure when you run. No shit. Think about that on your knees when you run on concrete. Oh, I don't anymore. I literally can't. Knives. It fucks up my knees. I learned, like, when I first ruined my knee, I was really scared I would never be able to run again. And thankfully, my doctor in Baltimore was a runner himself, and his wife fast walks now, which is insane. He says she's faster fast walking than most people running. I don't even know how that's happening because they're in their 60s. But he was very realistic with me. He's like, I know you're never going to stop running, but if you keep running the way you're running, your knees are going to disintegrate and you're going to need knee replacements by the time you're 40. And that was enough to talk me into, basically, I run where there's a dirt side anywhere. Like, I run on side roads and shit where there's dirt to run on. If I have to cross the road on asphalt, I don't like fucking fly or jump or anything like that, but I avoid concrete and asphalt like a fucking, like the plague. It helps if you don't have weird purist ideas about how reading's supposed to work. Dude, that's the best way I've heard anyone put that, but goddamn, is that real? Yeah, and then you have to eat a passenger's butt, and I don't want to live with that. Ooh, Maddie Roach. Ooh, it will happen so fast you'll probably not feel it. Right, and I'm better with that than the that's a dark topic, but I need a pen to write that down. Nails are weird. Got him. Me too. Knives. That's basically like near my house is some kind of like, I guess they're called like trucker routes. Basically, people that want to get from one side of the city to the other without going on the freeway. And they're lined with, I don't know what they call them here, like a service road. It's essentially like a dirt trail directly next to all the sidewalks. And it is the best to run on. It's soft. There's grass. It doesn't fuck my legs up. I didn't want that. Shit. This is great. I'm having a great time. My thumbs are gone forever now. Uh, Liza. No shit. My coworker got new knees and said it was amazing. My mom got new knees and it was, I don't know, I think she had kind of a unique experience with it. She had to get both of her knees done. And the first one she got done, it was like she overcompensated on the other one while that one was healing because she couldn't get him done at the exact same time. I don't think anybody can. I don't know. I don't know how they do that. But because of that, like the healing of getting the second one done was so bad for her. I felt horrible. Like she would wake up in the middle of the night shrieking the moment the pain meds wore off because the swelling in that leg was so bad. I think now that it's been like over 5 years at least since she's got them done. Now they're amazing compared to what they were. But goddamn, watching her get that second one done, like that was a lot of inspiration for me to take care of my own knees. I was like, oh bitch, we aren't built the same. You're really tiny, but holy shit, do I not want that? So I try. Being in a plane crash and getting stuck on a mountain is a great reason to eat ass. Oh, shut the fuck up. That needs to be a t-shirt. Filing is a lot harder. You bitches live a different life. I'm very impressed. I told someone that saying only physical reading is valid is pure. Wait. Told someone that saying only physical reading is valid is purist, and he got so defensive. Dude, I actually said, it's so crazy you brought this up. I had a very similar conversation very recently with a couple people, and they I said something about, like, I really like reading books, and I really have an affinity for, like, real books. I love the smell of books, and I immediately was like, "But I'm not trying to say that as a pretentious thing, like, let's be honest, if you have a phone, you read more than the average human did 20 years ago, like, tenfold. People are reading constantly, and if you ever try to get down on yourself like, "Yeah, I'm not really into reading novels, I don't wanna read a book," look at how much you read every day. Like, you guys know, I've quantified, how much I read on average during stream. On average, I read out loud 37,000 lines of text a day, and that's just having a conversation with you guys, and that's not including me just talking. Like, we're reading all the fucking time, constantly. I don't think reading a novel is the only way someone gets educated or is, quote, unquote, "reading." I think that's weird. Like, why would we gatekeep reading? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, I can't. I don't wanna be a part of that world. Stotch, I didn't get a Kindle, but when COVID hit and everything was closed and I couldn't go get real books, I did get, like, the Kindle app on my iPad, and I find it's super, super useful if I'm in a bind and there's nowhere I can buy a book and I deeply fucking need a book to read. It's great. But I still find myself buying physical books. It didn't stop me from buying physical books in any way, shape, or form. It's like I prioritize certain books for physical and certain not. Like, if a book came out recently that I just cannot wait to read, but it's only on hardback, I'm gonna probably get it on my Kindle because I hate hardbacks. They hurt my wrists and I'm lazy. Cookbooks, shit like that, like instruction manuals, instructional books, stuff like that. I don't know how to greatly describe that category, but that is amazing on my iPad. My bookshelf is full. I'd much rather make room and fill it full of, like, cool antique books or something rather than, like, new novels I just wanna read and get the fuck out of my life because I need to know what happened. I don't think if you like books, nothing will take that away. Ooh, Barilla, fuck yeah. Sorry, this takes so much longer to file these fucking things without the use of my fingers. Who would have thought? That's fine. I got nowhere to be. This is why you pay someone to do your nails. Now I get it. It's because you take away the use of them. I'm short, but also have weird autism moments, so the knee and feet pain still happen. No shit. Boo. But then you run into plenty of people who genuinely only ever use a phone for social media. I mean, they are kind of reading on it, right? Maybe? Or typing? The youth can type pretty fast. I'm a slow fucking typer, man. Saying I don't read books enough is perfectly valid because I want to read books more than we do, but just don't have the time or mental capacity anymore. 100%. And, like, I truly think, especially in, like, this day and age or whatever the fuck you want to call it, it fighting your brain and telling your brain that this quiet, silent, inanimate object is, I guarantee, going to be fun if you put a little work in versus turning a TV on. It's really hard. Anybody who says that's an easy temptation to get past is being an asshole. Like, we are hardwired to save energy, be lazy, and reading is like a little bit of work. I'm not saying it's work, but it is a little bit. And to be fair, there is a lot of things you can learn on YouTube and on TV and shit. Like, I grew up watching Animal Planet. I learned a lot from Animal Planet. Like, Steve Irwin was the shit. Ooh, I'm excited sometime soon I'll bring to life a character somebody used my likeness for, but he didn't get to really start finish. Ooh, fuck yeah, dude. Like, as in art of your character? This music's great, but I need some lyrics. Thank you so much. I think I might have just picked a song with no lyrics. I prefer physical books. I feel like I absorb them better. I got a little thing that sits on my thumb that holds the paperback open for me when I'm at work and reading one-handed. Genius. I am fucking terrified to snap the spine of a book. I have such a weird paranoia. Like, I will read books almost half cocked sometimes if the spine feels stiff. I'm like, if I break the spine, I go to hell and there's virgins there. Kidding. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin. Please. Please excuse my. Oh my God, I'm failing. Please excuse my terrible sense of humor. You know what I mean. There's Christians there. That's what I meant. Not that you're synonymous. I'm just failing. Oh my God. Okay, I got it. It's fine. Holy shit, this is so much harder without fingers. Oh God. What do I do? No fingertip. Here we go. Turning on the TV requires decision making. I read books basically 1 to 2 at a time, so I just grab what I'm reading and turn off the TV. I have the same. I have like 3 books going at a time. Usually 1 on my iPad and then 2 in various places at the house that I can grab at any one time. Broken spines give me anxiety. I'm like, what if the book breaks? Holy shit, did you break my book? If you break the spine, just don't donate it to Goodwill. Oh my God, do you guys have to toss them if they're broken? Hey, CK, random question. Oh my God, is tomorrow 9/11? 22. Fuck me. Where was I 22 years ago? I was getting ready for school in my basement, probably straightening the living hell out of my poor hair with some sort of cheap Revlon straightener because I didn't know what else there was in the world. And I remember my parents had like a 3-story house, but the basement was like a daylight basement. So me and 2 of my sisters had rooms down, or 2 of my sisters had rooms down there, and we would all have to share the bathroom in the morning, and we'd be fighting for the mirror to like burn the fuck out of our hair and straighten the shit out of it. And I upstairs normally in the morning, if both my parents were home, because they both had like really weird jobs. My mom worked at the hospital, my dad was construction, so they'd travel for work a lot. If they were both home, normally in the morning, you'd hear some sort of like laughter or something. Like my dad would be making fun of my mom for something, or vice versa, or whatever. You could like hear it through the floor vents. And I remember that morning was like freakishly quiet, like unnervingly quiet upstairs. And so I remember kind of like hurrying a little bit through my morning routine, like showering, getting ready, blow drying my hair, whatever, because I wanted to get upstairs and see what the fuck was going on. But I had 8 siblings and 3 of them were boys, so I wasn't about to run up there naked or anything. Like, we had limits. And when I got up there, my dad had left for work because he leaves at like 4 in the morning, so it was just my mom. And she was sitting with like her elbows on her knees, staring at the TV, and the news was on. And we were not a news family. We had just recently kind of got TV and weren't really fans of it, but we were never watching the news or like Good Morning America or anything like that in the morning. And I don't think I don't remember even having a conversation. I think we still caught the bus and went to school. And when we went to school, that's when I started to fully kind of grasp what the fuck was going on. My mom, I don't know if she quite had words or if she even understood because it was still pretty fucking early in the morning for us. We were on West Coast time and it was on the East Coast, obviously. So, like, for us, we had just woken up. The news was fucking bellowing. No one really knew what the fuck was happening. So, I don't think she really explained anything to us. She just put us on the bus. And then at school, though, every single teacher had a TV like wheeled in on a cart in the room with bunny ears, and the news was just on. And we just watched it for 8 hours, and then they all bust us home. And then I still don't think my parents had a conversation with us. I don't know, but my teachers did, and that was really scary. I don't think we got sent home. I think we watched the news, but we were like one of those like really, really small town, and the vast majority of people, like, the kids had nowhere to go after school. kind of situation, you know, like their parents probably worked really odd hours and there was no one home. They were either a latchkey kid and it was probably kind of an unsafe situation. So I think my school made the choice to like, if you felt unsafe or if your parents came and got you, totally no questions asked, like please go home, metabolize what's going on. But then like, you know what I mean? It was like still a safe place where you could get lunch. There are a lot of kids out there that if school doesn't happen, they don't get fed. And I think that was something my town thought about really because that's a big population, sadly. Dude, what time is it? I don't have it. Tomorrow's day off day, so I was just gonna go late until at least I get some fucking coats and nail polish on. It's so hard to do with nails on. This is taking so much longer, but it's fine. I appreciate you though. We might need to take a break though. Seriously, like I'm having to hold the nail with the side of my finger, but sideways, and then like get the file up under the edge, and then do this. Whereas normally I had fingertips like an hour ago to do this. This is why it's taking so long. Yep. Since nails, I kind of knew this morning when I thought to myself I wanted to do this. I kind of knew it'd go long, but like it's day off today. Tomorrow I got no. It's fine. And honestly, it's kind of shitty weather out. I wasn't gonna take the dogs anyways because it's like raining and gloomy. I was in 10th grade in biology class when they turned on the TV and showed us. No shit. In biology. Were you on the East Coast? I'm still jealous and bitter whenever I see small children messing around without a parent staring them down the whole time. Dude, what's that like? What? I was in traffic court and the first plane hit right before we walked into the courtroom. The second one hit while we were there, while you were in there. Someone came and said something to the judge, and we concluded the day basically immediately. I went to school and was fucking terrified, and you're on the East Coast. Wow. Because my boyfriend was in the military and I was certain he was gonna get called. Holy God. I would have shit my panties. Wow. Was he deployed? Or like, put out for safety or whatever? Shock Doctrine is a really good it's a good book. It's weird to say good, but, you know what I mean. It's a informative book. Ooh, first time I saw it was like 4 p.m., and when I got home, the news was on. I can't remember if it was early day or not. In my head, it was normal time we finished. It was really, really early morning on the East Coast, so whatever that is for you, David. Would that be, like, kind of early evening, maybe? I was in the 3rd year of college. We went to get breakfast. Someone told me a plane flew into the towers. I thought it was a Cessna or something until I saw the news. I think by the time we woke up on the West Coast, at least our household, and, like, got to school and I started, understanding what we were seeing on the news, I don't even think I understood planes ran into the towers. I think I thought it was bombs or something. Because I hadn't seen that footage. All I saw was, like, the explosions and the fire and, like, I was like, "Holy crap, what the shit?" And I was of that generation that was very hyper aware of, Columbine. So, like, everything was, like that was what was hot on our mind, like, an attack, like, something like that. In no way, shape, or form did I think it was, like, anybody trying to fly a plane into something. It was 9 something in the East Coast, thank you. That's what I thought, yeah. I grew up in Central New Jersey. Holy shit, it was your 17th birthday, punker? So tomorrow's your birthday. Happy early birthday. I'm so sorry. Funny enough, my older brother was in the military training a month before 9/11 happened. Holy shit. I really like that the one of the people in charge of rebuilding Iraq was from New Mexico, where most of the state is just constantly falling apart. None of it makes sense ever. What's more sad to me is that that's not shocking. Ugh. What Columbine was that 99 or 2000? Was construction gone bad? This is excellent. No shit. That's so loud. I'm so sorry. A few of my friends lived in New York City at the time, like close enough to feel it, and they thought the same. Everyone, they were like they thought it was all a bad construction accident or something like that, which is crazy. 99. 99. Wild. It doesn't feel that long ago, does it? You could smell it. Do you mind saying, like, what, part of the city you were in? Just curious. My buddy was in the Bronx. New Mexico is, like, dead last in education. No shit. Aren't they in, like, civil disarray right now? Mine too, knives, and that's why I learned later why my mom was so dead silent. All of my family lives in New York. All of the living family is fucking in the what people like to call upstate, but like the western side of New York State. And we had no idea how far stretching all of this had gone, and then the Pentagon and all that. And my mom was literally in paralyzation. Like, my kids have lost their dad. Do I have to tell them their entire extended family? Oh my God. Like, she was like, I remember for the next week, the relief cries when people would call and say, we're okay. Insane. Breaking Bad was great. I was about 40 minutes south of the city, directly across the water from Staten Island. No shit. Your mom's family's all from Brooklyn. Mine's in Queens. I feel you. Fuck that. My uncle was flying a lot for his job at the time, and he was in the city a lot. Oh. No shit, you were losing it with the cell towers. Oh my God, I forgot about that. We were too poor for cell phones. I didn't even remember they were a real thing. But yeah, I remember, like, all communication was down in the city, wasn't it? For a good amount of time. The attack started about 9 a.m. EST. It was 2 p.m. our time, and our school finished at 3:30 p.m. usually, yeah, and 10:30 a.m. EST by the time I usually got home. We had a long road to walk, done. Got in the door at 4 p.m., and that would have been 11. Yeah, so the vast majority of the news you were getting probably all at once. We were, dude, the lack of air traffic was the creepiest. I cannot even fathom that. That's got to be fucking eerie. Like, unsettlingly eerie. That level of, like, almost, I hate to say it, like, post-apocalyptic, like, silence. I don't know another word for it, but you know what I mean. It's like when the power goes out, that silence. Like, there's no fans on. We all know the meme. When a fan goes off, a southerner, fan's dead. Fan's dead. Someone get the fan. Someone get the fucking fan. It's real, though. Them fucking southerners and their fucking fans. Not me. I'm a... What are Colorado people? I don't know. Help me. I'm doing real bad at this. I'm trying to pick up a needle with fingernails. It's not working. Colorado people aren't people. They just have a weird fetish for weather. That's my theory. No offense, Colorado people. Like, you do you, boo-boo, but whoa. You love you some fucking weather. This is crazy. Do you see my struggle? Oh my God. Oh. We're having a time. We can do this. We only have 2 left. It's so hard, guys. Giggity, that's what she said. Oh my fucking Jesus. This is why nail techs don't have nails on. I get it now. Oh, I will slap a bitch if the fan's off and I can't reach it. That fan's got... I can't go back to sleep without it. Give me... Ow. Do I have tweezers nearby? That would help me right now. Tweezers. Yep. Hold on. This is gonna be better. I mean, that's not being cynical. That's just real. This is my theory, because if you talk to people, like, some people truly love living here, but this is the secret. They're rich and they live in Boulder. If you're not a bajillionaire, you live in downtown Denver and you're not telling people to move here. Oh my God, we're fine. I did it. It's okay. This is great. One more, guys. Same, David. That, I think universally that was the most disturbing shit. Yep. First time a plane took off in the middle of the night, a few days afterwards, bounced my wife and I out of bed. Ugh, scary shit. Ugh. If you want to be, yeah, they are yuppies. They are. I saw an R praise the cameraman, a clear video of the first plane. That is, I think I've seen something very, very similar. It is fucking unsettling. It's like half the plane is in the building, but the full explosion and the building hasn't collapsed yet. It looks like fucking Photoshop. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it. It really is very difficult, but I'm committed. It has to happen. Mayo, I just haven't had any free time since getting back from Burning Man, and I really wanted to do my nails. And I thought, like, how could I make it fun to do on stream with y'all? Because I mean, it's fun to do nails, but like, it's way more interesting if you do some fucked up ones. And I've never had in my life, I've had, the French tip square nails we all got for prom back in the day. I've had pretty much the ringer of nails, but I have never done this. And I had all the equipment, and I was like, tomorrow's day off day. I can do whatever I want. And this is where hell has taken me. I can no longer make a fist! Oh my god, it's real! How does one grab a cock? Like this. I figured it out. It's fine. Teamwork. Oh my god. How do I get that one? Oh no. There's one little guy right here. Oh no. We're gonna do it together, little guy! Oh my god. I'm having a great time. Slashes and swipes very much. Oh my god, I'll have to do a Catwoman thing. I'll have to literally a Freddy Krueger. I'll have to sit down and think of some things that long nails definitely go with. Not sure if you're a fan of flicking the bean during sex. I've strongly considered cutting these two because I mean, masturbation's a sin. Fuck me. Uh, Not the coconut. Oh no. These are helpful. Ish. Oh my god. Having a good time. I should have peed first. We're committed now, my dudes. Fuck. That's Aunt Mayo. I don't know if you've ever seen Hocus Pocus, but do these not remind you of like the Sanderson sister fingernails? That's all I can think is I need a big humanly leathered book with an eyeball in it to scream at. Like hard. Your hands are your most valuable tools, my dudes. And I have stripped myself of them like a fucking idiot. I'm literally gonna be tweeting like, nail bitches! How though? They're gonna be pretty. Like, I don't think long nails are ugly. I just am a noob and don't know how to function with them. It ain't the nails, it's the proprietor of. Wait, what do you think? If you know, you know. I think I'll adapt. I mean, I remember getting like, the square French tip nails we all got for prom back in the day. I remember getting those and going through a moment of like, how does one do a zipper or a button? I learned. It's mostly, honestly, if I remember correctly, it's using the side of your fingers a lot. Like, the sides of your knuckles get employed way more than any other part, if I remember correctly, but it's been a bit. Mistakes have been made. My hands feel comically useless most of the— Aww. Learn woodworking. There always be some wood to work. That's what Grandpappy always. You're sick. Get out. I'm sick. It's fine. My grandpa was a wonderful man, I think. What do you think? I do feel like a cat. Oh my god, I feel like Maureen Ponderosa. It's happening. The music's very fitting. I think we need to take a break. They look good. I just gotta paint them. So the polls we did so far was an ombre of orange, which is great. I have a lot of orange, and it's very Halloweeny, which is awesome. I just want to get ridges off so I don't get stuck on something terribly. I was addicted to Viagra a few years ago. Hardest time of my life. However, was it not the best phone relationship you've ever had? Because, like, damn, those 4-hour conversations you must have had. Oh, there's a YouTube documentary by Channel 4 in England on how the towers collapsed. Dude, there's probably a ton of them. I wonder if there's like the best one. You know, I don't know what the fuck would dictate the best one, but you know what I mean. The most informative. It honors those people who died in and helping and stuff like that. Because a lot of them, I feel like they love to focus on the conspiracy theories and stuff, and it's like, okay, conspiracy theory yourself all day, but human beings died. Firefighters, fucking policemen, etc. Like, human beings died. Think about reptiles somewhere else. Humans died. Let's take a minute. You know, I love a dad joke. Shut up. Dude, no shit. I sat down and had coffee with a guy out at Burning Man simply because he wouldn't stop telling me puns, and I live for that shit. I don't understand why anyone would turn down a chance to laugh. Let's do a code on this before we do a break. I don't want to fuck him up. Oh my god. This is epic shit, my dudes. It is. It's do it in your own time, but like when we're talking about an instance where human beings lost their lives unnecessarily, not the time to talk about your reptiles or whatever. Like, it's just so disrespectful. It's I mean, and totally tell me if I'm totally off base on this. It feels like someone using tragedy to push an agenda. And like they would just cling on to whatever the biggest tragedy on the news was because that means their agenda will get more airtime. But I'm cynical, I don't know. Cook. Right, Princess, yep. And I'm sure New Yorkers felt it more strongly, and I'm sure I kind of have a very cynical view on it because most if not all my family literally lives in New York. So, what I have grown up with the overarching opinion is don't fucking use tragedy to push your goddamn political agenda, you piece of shit. That could be biased. It blew up floor 46 and 22. Oh, that's so scary. Cheers to those poor people. This is insane to do. Oh my god. I can't. I need my other hand. These nails, though. Wow. I already have fairly large hands. I am 6 feet tall. This is wow. 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 Cheers. Oh, Brilla, thank you. Be safe. Have a good time. I hope it's not terrible. Okay. I actually haven't painted my nails orange in ages. I'm a little excited. Is that dumb? No. Color is cool. I'm still a Lisa Frank kid at heart, even though I could never afford any Lisa Frank. I do have to double dip for these nails. That's insane. Triple dip? What the fuck? No, I'm just running out of base. It's fine. Cook. Thankfully, I don't have like protruding butt cheeks, so it's not like I have to really dig in there to make sure I'm hygienic. I also have a bidet, thank fuck. But from what I understand, you basically create a glove of toilet paper and then just do your best. That grossed me out. Bad Katie. What do you think? Someday I'll stop. Today is not that day. Oh, little nail polish, you so smooth and clear. Would you like a back rub, massage, or a beer? Little nail polish, how you doing today? Really? Stop it. Stop it. It's fine. I did do my hair myself. This is a fade, though. I'm gonna be. I did not like. So essentially, I dyed everything blue at one point, and then I have like. I guess it's like a chunk of pink just on the front. So if it's down, it's mostly blue. That faded out almost to nothing, and then I dyed the bottom layer of my hair green on top of the blue. I dyed the rest blue, and then this pink again. And I just got back from being in the sun for 9 days every day, all fucking day, and this is how it faded. It's so nice looking, but in no way, shape, or form did talent happen here. It faded. Just really cool. I don't want to lie. I am not this good. But I'm so excited about how it faded. I think it looks really dank. But I didn't do it. I wish. The pink, this is Iroiro pink. This shit, I mean, the sun didn't touch it. But the green and blue, however, dead. Pink, though, on it. And I was in a bun almost every single day, so it was the most exposed hair. Man, I mean, do what I did, go sit in the sun. I mean, you wouldn't even have to sit in the sun, if you dye your hair like this. I think it's because the hair dye, it always fades out of the ends faster, so that's where the green picked up really heavy, and that's where the green stays. I think that's the only reason it did that. And then, like, this part, is usually covered up by the top hair, so it doesn't get the sun exposure. But I could pull this down and show you what I mean. Hold on. That's what I mean by just that little pink shit. So if I put my hair up, the pink's the only thing exposed. That should have been bleached out, but this was all blue, and it's just kind of taken on the green I put in, I think. Looks kind of cool. My lovely gray spot where someone dropped me. But then it's real dark underneath where the sun never hits. It's always interesting. Hair dye does weird shit. I'm kind of... Dude, Princess Bunker, no... Like, in my experience, I get 99.9, no exaggeration, repeating, of the compliments on my hair months after I paid someone to do it. Usually a few times after I fucked it up on my own. We're all trying to get what's impossible. I don't fucking know. Shut up. I've had my hairdresser tell me, like, your hair looks awesome. No one could recreate this. Like, the only way this would happen is by doing whatever the fuck you did to your hair. I was like, oh, okay. That was ages ago, not this hair, but my hair's faded into cool shit before. And she's like, no one can get this. I don't even know what it was. I don't remember. And she's good. But usually what I do is like once a year, maybe twice if I'm feeling fancy and rich, I go pay someone to cut it and do a really nice bleach job because no matter how cool I think I am, someone else that is professional and knows what the fuck they're doing is always going to safely bleach your hair because you're an I mean, they give a lot more fucks if they melt my hair off. Like, I'm not gonna forgive them. I have to forgive myself, that kind of thing. So I pay someone really and then I just let it grow out, and as it fades, I keep adding more color as the year goes, and then eventually when the brown is to here, I go get it bleached again. I hate getting my hair done, but I like the colors. It's very conflicting. Yep, I agree. Anytime you're putting peroxide or anything like that on your head, the professionals are professionals for a reason. It's just facts. They know how to not, and even they can fuck up. So, like, if even someone who went to school and has all the experience in the world and the best reviews in the world, even they can make an accident and melt your hair off. I mean, I'm likely to melt my fucking hair off, right? Take a break, Kendo. Be safe and drink some water, love. Last time I dyed my hair blue and it faded, it was horrific Swamp Thing blue. That has happened to me. For me, the worst color fade out is purple. I don't know what it is. Every shade of purple fades to gray, but like not silver gray, like dingy, kind of taupey gray, like dirty dishwater gray. Not a pretty color. My hair, and I think it's the red. My hair has never held red well. That's why I'm so amazed by this pink. I haven't redone this in months. This pink. Amazing. But my hair it holds blue like crazy, but reds can fuck off, I guess. Murky paint water gray, yes. Exactly. And I remember I got compliments on it. I swear to you. Like people are wonderful. I'm not saying I'm surrounded by assholes. I get compliments when I do my hair and it's fresh, but I swear to God, when I just get off the playa at Burning Man and my hair is bleached beyond reason, feels terrible, and has never been less dyed in the world, people are like, oh my God, your rainbow hair is amazing. Did you do it? And I'm like, no, let me be honest and tell you what happened. Please don't try to ask for this. I don't think you can get it. Sun. Sun damage. Break time? Oh shit, I gotta do my thumbs. Thumbs real quick. Then break time. This just adds an extra layer of hardiness so I don't go knock my hand into something and bust a nail off because I'll be pissed. Fifth. Then break. Boop, 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 boop. So much nail polish. Holy shit. Look, that is just like the longest stroke. I don't even know if this is like three the equivalent of three of my normal nail. I think, at least. I'm like tired by the time I get to the end. I'm like, I'm over it. I don't want to be painting anymore. You know you're lazy when. Oh my God. They do look nice. It's I know I can do nails. I'm worried about the functioning, but you guys will be here for me to support me, right? Someone wipe my ass. Yeah, this took a week of sun damage, extreme neglect, overexposure to alkaline dust, and at one point I tried to put a brush through it, and I may or may not have a very strange bald spot in the back. Oh, I use tea tree shampoo. That's all I got. No shit. I don't even remember which I did that exact thing. by the second day, I couldn't get my fingers through my hair. That's how bad that dust is. It's like dumping your head. If you have thick hair like me and you have ever experienced like dry shampoo, you know how it makes your hair feel almost knotty and it adds like texture? That's exactly what that alkaline shit does. One storm, and I have a few hairs back here that are only an inch long now because I tried to brush my hair. I don't know what side it is. They're like that long because I was like, "Ugh, ugh, kuh." I live in a bun now. And I did. I lived in a bun. Oops. It's like right in the middle, too. It's a great spot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't, if you can't get a brush through your hair, like, stop pulling. Don't be me. This takes so much effort, my dudes. Ugh. Tip your nail techs. This is exhausting. I'm not insinuating you don't. I bet you bitches tip your nail techs on a dumb level. You're all nice cunts. Double dipping. I hate knots in my hair too, David. It was driving me crazy. I kind of started like just adopting this mentality like, okay, my hair is really curly naturally, and right now this like dust is enhancing the texture. If I fight it, I will be bald. I'm just going to put it in a bun. Every morning I took it out and like shook my head to try to get dust off my head and put it back in a bun cuz it like. And what's crazy is around Burning Man, you know how the like gifting thing, every camp offers something. So one of the camps offered, they had sinks where you and a friend could wash each other's hair with like shampoo and shit. And two of the people in my camp did it, and they said their hair felt fucking exponentially worse afterwards because they didn't think about it. Like, you're not going to blow dry your hair on the desert. There's nowhere to plug anything in. So they got to wash their hair, but then walk away with wet hair, and all the dust in the air bonded like fucking shit on stank. And they like had instant like white people dreadlocks. Like, you know, the ones that kind of look like poop? It was bad. It was a total waste of time. And once I'm so glad they did it before me because by the end I was very tempted. I was feeling real dirty. My scalp felt sick. And when they told me that, I was like, I won't get my hair out. Like, I would have lost a lot of hair. That would have just been horrific. Yep, total waste of time. Yep. You know what the trick was? Vinegar water? I know that sounds crazy, but the reason the dust of the like desert there is so fucking like texture bad, it's alkaline. Apparently, it's like super basic on the acid scale. And by spraying like a vinegar water in your hair, you could instantly brush your hair. Science. I learned this like the last day. You live and you learn, I guess. But yeah, vinegar, just white vinegar water. That was it. People had like spray bottles of it. It balances. That's I think it like neutralizes it, right? Science in the fucking desert. And also because you're doing like a vinegar water rinse just in a spray bottle, you're not hurting the desert. Like, you're not, it's not a chemical that you're like hurting anything with, thankfully. Which shampoo, you know, like generic shampoos and stuff, I think they're like can be really bad for the water and stuff. Some of those shampoos that are full of isn't it silicone? I want to say it's silicone. All right, now break. I have to pee, so same reason, exactly, Knives. Literally, I lived by wet wipes. A lot of people brought like those sun showers. Um, you know, the ones that you like put out in the sun and they heat up relatively fast via solar energy or whatever. But to me, it just felt like such a waste of water, and you got dirty immediately. No matter what you did, there was nothing in the world that prevented that dust from sticking to exposed skin. You just got dirty immediately. It seemed like such a waste of water and a waste of time out there. I did the cold wet wipes, like literally like Honest wipes or whatever the fuck. I think it's Jessica Alba's brand. But I just put them in a cooler and they were nice and cool. And I did like whore baths every day. And they were perfect because they don't leave you wet. So with all that dust is going to just immediately cake on you. It was great. I don't see the point of the showers. Like, it seems like a huge waste of time. You can replace laundry detergent with white vinegar. I believe that. And doesn't it help enhance and protect colors in your laundry? I'm just making these not sticky. I don't want toilet paper stuck to my fingers. That'd be so gross. All this talk about vinegar makes me think of Muriel from Courage and the Cowardly Dog. I loved that show. That was such a good show. You know, I actually became friends with someone at Hopkins. I think I've talked about her, Jasmine. I became friends with her solely because one day when we were in a code, her sleeve rolled up and I saw she had a tattoo on her wrist of courage. And after the code, like, you know, not immediately after, but I was like, oh, by the way, is that courage on your wrist? And she was like, maybe. And I was like, bitch, did we just become best friends? And we did. She's awesome. Yep, I think I've read that because I've used it when dyeing clothes because I hate shopping. So I often go to like thrift stores and buy stuff in the little man's department and then take it home and dye it fun colors. Vinegar is something sometimes you do like a vinegar wash before or after and it helps enhance the colors and whatever. Okay, break. Break! What do you think? Jesus, fuck me. Oranges. That's what we have to do next. Remind me if I forgot or if for some reason my brain died, but we have to line up the orange ombre when I return. I shall put on some music. I don't know why that stopped out of nowhere. God is dead and we're alone. I'll be right back in a few minutos. Get some water, pack a bowl, do what you need to do. I can do nothing. They literally, like, every time we go out there, there's a scent of something in my yard and they want to fucking murder it. And I have to drag them inside. So I apologize. I have to pull out the oranges. Tangled. Get the fuck. This is insane. I know. It's crazy because, like, theoretically, dogs don't have a very long attention span, but they, like, it's got to be a smell. There's something out there because they go into automatic psycho mode. And they're just like hunters. I don't know. It's so weird because any other time they don't act like that at all. Like they're big fucking doofuses. Um, it just played the exact same playlist. I'm just trying to find another playlist to put on as background music so I can fucking paint these bitches. Sure. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. It's a mouse. I know it is. I've seen it run across my yard before, and it's like I think it actually lives in my neighbor's yard because every day there's a tiny little hole, like mouse-sized hole, dug under my fence, and I fill it in. And I put rocks on it, and then it's a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right. Pretty sure it lives over there, and they're smelling it coming to my yard. I have no idea what it's coming to my yard for. There's nothing out there. I have no clue. They've killed one before. They like, I don't even know if they know what to do with it. Lilith got it and I think it was so scared it died in her mouth because she didn't chomp it. She just like eventually looked at us and went, "What?" And a dead mouse rolled out of her mouth and it was like twitching and we were like, "Oh, okay. Thank you, Lilith." No fucking idea. She's a unique spud. She's a hunter, but I don't think they know what to do with it once they get it. They just kind of get it and then it was exactly just and it wasn't bit or anything. It wasn't injured, but it was like twitching and they like cats will catch mice and they'll like paralyze and fucking have a seizure or whatever out of fear. Like it happened. I had cats when I was younger and they did that all the time, but my dogs act like cats. Better at your feet than your shoe. 110%. We had a cat when I was a kid who I don't know if this is a specific cat thing, but they always left just a couple organs or like just the head of a mouse on our back porch. And I've read it's like it's your cat saying basically they don't think you're taking care of yourself and here, let me help you. I don't know. Either way, that's kind of precious though. My dogs just brought it to me like, "Mom, it stopped moving, fix it." Orange, orange, orange. Fuck the world, fuck the universe till it hurts. Sparkles? Definitely. That, yeah. So let me walk away. I'm just creating an ombre. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Those are both glitter. That doesn't work. I feel like a witch. Please ignore the witch in the screen. She's lost her mind. It's alright. Are you orange? It'll work. Do you wanna make love to us? No. Not if they're still sad afterwards. That's just insulting. I thought I had more. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The clicking is going to be off the charts. Okay. What's the theme you're doing? So, I didn't really have a theme with it. What I was thinking to try to make them cohesive, you know, because they're all going to be a different shade of orange. What I was thinking, hold on, let me put it on the right screen. I was literally thinking about that on my break because I was like, fuck, how do I make them kind of cohesive? Camera, please. So what I was thinking is the whole nail will be that color, but then I could ombre it to like every nail would be the same, like just dark brown or something. And then maybe make the end of the nail look like a little glowing jack-o'-lantern. Maybe. It's so big. I mean, there's so much space to do something. I feel dumb not. Like the smallest little one, like a little glowing jack-o'-lantern face. Not like a pumpkin body or anything, just the face. I don't know. I think it'd look really cool if I could pull it off. My mom sent me a picture. They got another doggo. She's a Shih Tzu Pomeranian mix. Oh my god, cute. Mika Poo like Pikachu. That is precious. I know, I gotta drill holes for my car keys. My lighter has to go somewhere. I gotta keep my weed under there somewhere. I do have... I don't know if this is cheating, but I have, like, decals. Strawberries. We don't need strawberry decal. The fuck? Flowers. Stars and moon decals. I have more somewhere. I don't know where they are. But I do have some decals, so maybe? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, what's the darkest orange? I do this. I like paint them so I know what they look like on the outside because UV nail polish can't be exposed to the sun, so there's never a little window to see what color it is, which is great fun. Okay. So two of them look really red, but I'm going to put an orange cast on because I don't have a lot of oranges, but I have a lot of like I have oranges that are really translucent that'll look good on top of a red and make it look orangey. You don't care. It's fine. Anyways. Oh my god. Do I have something that could be a little hood ornament? Oh. I haven't been around people with like the enormous crazy nails in so long. I forgot you do shit like that. I have bitch. Shut up. How am I gonna stab a hole through these? That probably would have been something I should have done first, right? I do have a drill. Oh my god, should I drill my nail? Shut up. This is gonna be incredible. I have these are like these are little Swarovski crystals. They do this, right? This is a thing. I have these bitches. Literally, they're like gems with a little ring on them. Hey, dangle. We could do a dangle do. We got danglies. I quite literally have holographic unicorn glitter. Like each one is a holographic unicorn. We could get like really gay, which I'm in full support of. I have gold rings. I have like this is literally broken glass pieces, but it's black broken glass, so you can like dip your nail in it, do a top coat, and it gives you like that weird textured nail. That's kind of a cool one. We could tip them in that. I also have these are like I think they're technically supposed to simulate like bubbles in water or whatever, but they kind of look like little holographic pearls ish. Could be something. I don't know. You guys are more imaginative. I have black holographic stars. Could tip him in that. What are you? Nothing. Waste of nut. I have. Oh, fuck me. I have orange glitter. It's okay. I totally knew that was there. I also have foil. Like it's like copper. It's like oxidized copper and gold foil, so it's all different colors in there, but that one's kind of cool too. All on the orange kick. Which ones? These ones? No, dude, this is so it's literally like rocks. Not glitter. I wouldn't put glitter on my hands because oh my god, if that came off when I was itching my eye or something, Jesus Christ. It's quite literally like broken glass rocks. They're heavy. They sink. But much better because glitter is danger. Glitter is actually greatly not great, greatly not great. It's not good for the environment, I don't think. Swarovski crystals are absolutely beautiful. Actually, one of the weddings I was in, our bridesmaid gift was a fucking stunning Swarovski crystal necklace. I've only worn it like twice ever because I am not a fancy hoe. I just don't ever know where to wear it. I'm like, I'm not this person. Why? Oh my god, it's so pretty though. Donna, a lot of people have said that to me. Yeah, it's like the craft herpes. Yeah, which I understand. It does get everywhere. I am like, I've been working with glitter a long fucking time, so I guess I'm not like scared of it anymore. But yeah, especially if you have animals or children or anyone who has breathing problems, fine ass glitter can get in the air and it can be pretty dangerous. Can't lie about that one. This man train is made of man love. Sick. So much nail polish. Holy crap. I'm utterly impressed. Poor Kev. I love this song. Microplastics, exactly. That's why I've seen a lot of glitter that says like ocean safe or reef safe sometimes. And I'm like, is that like, unless it literally disintegrates, how is that even possible? I'm not trying to be cynical about it. Like, I like sea animals better than glitter. Like, how is that possible? I gotta grind up weed. We're having a hard time. Come on, yeah. There's bio glitter, so they do break down then. That's good. If you do white nails, then take eyeshadow and rub over them, shiny for preference, and you can put a top coat on. It's like holographic. Oh my god, that's genius. I have like mica powders and stuff that are meant for, resin crafts. And I've used them on my nails before, but I always am so paranoid. I do like 20 coats of clear on top just in case. Because I know if it got in your eye or in your respiratory system, like it is not food grade. Holy crap. This is insane. The picking of the weed is insane. You do live a different life. I'm not saying that as a joke anymore. Like, holy shit. Do you ever pick your nose and smell last week? Me and my super fly, super duper fly. I can't stand the rain. Oh my god. It's my window. When the rain hits my window, I take a puff cough cough. I'm packing a bowl if anybody would like to cheers. A soap maker that only uses bio glitter in her soaps, and they range from really fine, almost micas to chunky ass glitter. That's fucking dope. I was honestly hoping something like that would come about at some point. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, what year is it? People want glitter. You might as well make one that's not going to kill orcas, because that's why orcas are coming for us. It's the glitter! It's my window. I don't want weed in my nails. Beep, beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep? Robbie P. Boom. That's true. They will literally be the embodiment of bedazzled. Bedazzled death machines? Holy shit. That needs to be a band name. They'll be true glitter ponies. Shut the fuck up. Cheers. All praise Missy Elliott. B. Okay. So much nail polish. I'm not gonna get over that one. Holy crap. These are triple dippers. Mama always said life is like a triple dipper. Use the edge of the chip your mouth didn't touch, you foul fuck. Jesus Christ. Cheers. Missy Elliott's fantabulous. I don't think I'll ever not love her music. Let me see. I think there's more Missy on this list. I was gonna look. Yes. There is. Of course there is. Because you're the shit, Missy. We love you. I can reach things that are an inch further away from me, which is fun. Is rain a euphemism for cum? I just kind of put together the guy in the background being like, yeah, you like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby, you like it. And she just keeps saying, like, the rain hitting the window and how she has to get high to deal with it and that she hates it. Someone help. I'm wrong. I have to be. I can't handle that emotionally or mentally right now. Let's see. What am I going to do on the tips? I want to see what color this glitter comes out. It's dark-ish. It's kind of brown. Okay. Ooh, wait. Nebraska Jones, she'll have your nose. Fuck me. Let go. Yeah. Black or blue? I have another shade of glitter that I could mix with that and darken. Yeah, that, Katie. Yep. Hmm. The best thing in the world is having to separate Kevin from fighting two Maine Coons. Wow. It's almost like your cat that's not your cat, like, learned from its not owner. Oh, wow. Those two assholes are out there being assholes. I'm gonna stop that complete disregard for outnumberment or the level of psychosis the Maine Coons might have in any way, shape, or form. Like, what the fuck? Maine Coons are like dog size. They're all on, they're all clear, and I'm about to start painting. I need to put my hair up, though. It's falling on my face and driving me crazy. Hates it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What'd she do with her hairband, Katie? Maybe not. Oh, there's one. Oh, no shit, they're in the house? Oh, fuck. Who attacked who? Who's the aggressive piece of shit? They are daggers of doom right now. Like, I am afraid I'm gonna stab my own eyes out. They'll take your eye out. I know. Ugh. Fine, we're fine. Oh, Kevin, your cat. You love Kevin. She's the instigator. My statement stands. No shit. Aren't Maine Coons pretty fucking... They're pretty cuddly, right? I've never heard a bad thing about a Maine Coon, to be honest. I've always heard they're pretty wonderful cats. I think I had a Maine Coon, like, mix when I was a kid, just because it was a giant cat. But... Okay. A short hair Maine Coon. You know, I had a Pixie Bob growing up, and that was a really cool cat. And from what I've heard of Maine Coons, I think they have a very similar personality, but Pixie Bobs have like they're bred to look like a bobcat. So they have short nubby tails, but they're big, you know? They're not like small cats. I don't know. They're chonky, I would say. They're like stocky. That's a good word. Mine's named was Satan, of course it was. Hail her. She was a cool cat, though. She literally would swim in our lake and came when you called and kind of would almost play fetch like a dog. It was weird. She had a really weird meow, though. It was either like a weird screech like a bat or it was like this chattering sound. She was bizarre. Cool, but bizarre. So much nail polish. Jesus Christ. I'm like, need a nap. Fuck me. This would be a great time for my nose to run. Why do I hold my breath? Holy shit. Cat is nothing like me. Mm-hmm. I could just get a lynx, I suppose, if I dare cross a mama lynx this spring. No shit. Half the time we thought our cat may or may not actually be part bobcat. She had extra toes and was really big and had the big pointy ears and like a very much like a lion face. I don't think it's illegal though, or safe. We were hills people. What are you gonna do? Stop it. Not today, bitch. This is actually a lot more orange than I thought it was gonna be. Fucking A. I keep drifting away from the light. So much nail polish. This is an interesting mix. I kind of dig it. Are there like bombs going on? Yes. Children? Absolutely not. Runner itch. He actively avoids fights, but he does love playing. That's adorable. I never had a cat that like liked playing without it turning out to be just like detrimental for my flesh. Like to them, I think it was playing. Bless them. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can still snap. Still can't do it with my middle finger though. If a cat lays down and looks like it wants to play, it's a trap. 100%, especially if they show their belly, much like women. Trying to think what I want to do. I don't have to decide. I want my nose not to run. Don't. Ew. Don't worry about it. No! That is insane. This is a statement. Let go. Mother of cock, I will kill you in your sleep. Oh my Jesus fuck on a dick. I'm fine, it's fine. Oh my god, this is so neon. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna check the other colors really quick. I mean, nah, it's whatever. We're committed, it's happening. That is so bright. Okay, we're here though. We're here. It's happening. It's like fucking highlighter orange. Warning cone, and it's my middle finger. Perfect. Warning cone? Am I like this? Traffic cone? Traffic cone. What do you think? Stop it. It's intense. My eyes are watering from how long I've had them open. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck a dick. Whoa. This is like an extreme sport, my dudes. I think it's about an inch, so no shit. I measured my knuckles one time, and from my first knuckle to my second knuckle is exactly a perfect inch. So maybe it's a little short. It's a lot. Look, that's a lot. It's a lot. It's just shy of an inch, if not an inch. Traffic cone orange, thank you. Yep. My middle finger's gonna be a traffic cone. I love this. This song's so good. Drakus, yeah, if I turn all these bright ass lights off, you can really get a sense of how dark I got. As Knives says, I'm the color of the palm of his hand, which is probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Excuse me. I did, and I was in the sun 24/7. I have this thing, it's nothing serious, it's called miliasma or something like that, but basically it's like a discoloration. It's similar to vitiligo, but it's like goes the opposite way. It's additional, but it looks like I have a weird mandala, like fucked up henna tattoo on half my forehead. That's real dark this year. That's fun. But it doesn't kill me, so I don't care. Honestly. As long as it's not skin cancer, I'm fine. What say? I'm a bad motherfucker, yeah. I just realized what he's saying. I've been Harlem shaking. Oh my god. I remember that. That is some bright shit right there. Whoa. Woo! Next. It is. It looks like a fucked up mandala. It does. It's a because it like is a circular pattern. Is it on this side? I can't remember. I'm back. Yeah, it's right there. It's a If I shadow it, you can really see it. It's not burned skin. It's nothing. It's literally it comes out every year, but it gets bigger and bigger, and it looks like the opposite of a mandala, and it goes up into my scalp. But it looks like someone like did a henna mandala, and then I fell over immediately after they did it. Like just face planted some sand. So I paid for a mandala, and all I got was this. And people, I mean, a lot of people when I get tan ask me if there's something wrong with my head or if there's the on my head. I'm like, please stop trying to rub my skin off, you asshole. Tell me you're white without telling me you're white by trying to rub off the darkest part of my face, you asshole. This like pumpkin orange. I like that one. Baby. Oh. I like all of them, just to be clear, but pumpkin orange is fun. That's not really a thing though, right? Pumpkins come in like every fucking color. And warty and shit. Oh my god, I could make a warty fingernail. That'd be weird. How would I do that? Hmm. There's a hair on my nail. Traitor. Traitor to the crown. Jesus Christ. This is like playing pickup sticks with your fingers. That didn't make sense. You know what I meant. Ew. It's me. It's okay. Fucking ass. Yeah, wet paper towel. Come here, let me get that for you. I'm sorry, my skin? What? Oh my god. So I was talking to one of the girls in my camp. She was probably, I mean, I loved everybody in my camp, but her and I talked a lot. We both were kind of morning people, but we also stayed up late, and we were about the same age. And I shit you not, we bonded over our fucked up upbringings in that, I was raised Catholic. She was raised like Duggar Christian. I don't know what that's called. IPB something? No fuck, like, all the way. Like, she said literally some of her family still battles with it today, and, like, there was a time in her life where her family believed they were on this earth, but not of it. Oh, the language is psychotic. Um, but we were talking about it a lot, and we had such a similar experience in that she did theater when she was a kid, and so did I, but we both went to insanely small schools that were predominantly white, like, exceedingly so, all 200 of us or whatever, and she was like, "Yeah, there was one kid in my class who was, like, a native or something," and this was over in New York, and they were like they did The Crucible, and they made that kid play Tituba, the one black character in the entire show, and I was like, "Oh my god." At my school, they had me play Tituba because they were like, "Katie's kinda yellow. She's the only one that she's the darkest person out here, like, she'll do it." And I had totally forgot about that. Like, I forgot I had done The Crucible. I blacked it out. No pun intended. Fuck me. Like, let's be honest, if you wanna do a play and there's a black character and you don't have any black people in the play, like, maybe don't just choose another play. There's, like, a lot of plays out there. I don't know. Just me? What does blacked it out mean? Oh god. I didn't do blackface or anything. They straight up were like, "No, you look Jewish." Like, I guess I look Jewish. I have yellowish skin and dark hair that's, like, naturally very curly and poofy, and they were like, I mean, I can't even say it. I won't. I'm not gonna repeat it. I won't honor it. Okay, okay, I was like, I'm getting the joke, right? 'Cause yeah. And I remember my parents, like, looking at me like I was kidding when I told them I was playing Tituba, and then they both had that moment of like, "Oh my god," and just kinda like, we learned later. I did oh my god, shut the fuck up. Look how big my middle finger got. Amazing. The miracles of nails. Why? Fuck. At least I grew up to know better. This is impossible. With my mom. Oh, fuck. How am I 30? Mm. Uh-oh, this is darker. We made mistakes. Oh, well, here we are. We're here now. Now, all these fucking Zoomers. $35. Well, not really. My stupid friends are having stupid children. And now my stupid friends are having stupid children. That's not the same color. Is it? Hmm. Maybe. No, it's got kind of a shit tinge. It's diff. Fuck. Shit balls. After I heard our country's leading skin cancer doctor say that skin never fully recovers from being sunburned, i.e., it costs you one notch on the skin cancer bill every time, I've been covered in factor 5. Me too. I read the exact same thing and I was told the same thing, Drakus, from my dermatologist. My dermatologist literally told me one sunburn in your life like multiplies your rate of your likelihood of getting cancer by like 50 times. And I've been burned probably a handful in my life. Like, I've been pretty good with sunscreen, and I tend to not burn. I tend to just tan really easily. But, like, fuck that. I am not in the market of skin cancer in any way, shape, or form. No. Queen Freak, what I figured I'd do is I want to finish one hand, and then I can do the other hand offline, because I can do it super. I'll do it faster, because I won't have, people to talk to that I want to talk to that's more interesting than this. I can do this offline tonight, but I want to finish one hand. So, like, probably, I don't know, at least another 30 minutes, and I absolutely take raid suggestions, because I trust you guys, and you guys know, you know what's up. It's a mac and cheese nail, it kind of is. It's got a little bit of a dinge to it compared to this. They just have numbers for their colors, I don't even know what it is, but I'm gonna do another coat. It's got a little bit of a shit, I might put glitter on it. Orange glitter! This is, like, freshly carved pumpkin, and this is a few weeks old pumpkin. That's what I'm calling it. If I told you that as a joke at a gathering and you hit you hit the way that could be said, I'd fucking die. I would have died too, to be honest. Cynical, the safe, warm place is always better. Lena Marie, my mom's cancer doc, when she got breast cancer, he was just talking to us with the information about it when she first was diagnosed and everything. And he was saying that the researchers believe at that point, they were thinking that breast cancer had a lot to do with vitamin D deficiencies. And he told us that no matter how much sun you get, if you live above a certain latitude or above a certain horizon on the literal earth, the way that the sun is angled and the earth is angled, you will absolutely never get enough vitamin D. And so you, like, just need a vitamin D supplement. Like, even if you lived outside naked, i.e. Seattle, probably Sweden, Norway, etc. There's just not enough. We don't get the right angle of it. We're not close enough. Yep, that's the glitter nail, because she looks like Shiza. I actually have a super pretty orange glitter. It's got, like, a green tinge to it. Is it this one? Yeah, it's orange, but it's got, I don't know, maybe it's like yellow gold in it that makes it look green, but it's one of my favorite glitters. And then I don't think I have a sample of this one, but the top has a sticker. It's more of a warm orange. I'll look at both of them, but this one's I don't know. I like dual tone stuff, like when they do orange and blue or orange and green together. I like it. This one, I think so too. It's more pumpkin-y, and I think this one has too much red in it, and it would clash with that shit tone. You know what I mean? One must roll with the shit tone. The old pumpkin. Hey man, we all have anxieties. Shake the box. The guys are fantastic human beings that I think everyone here will love, and both streamers are super chatty. Yes, will you remind me? If you're still here, if not, I will do my best. I just don't have anything to write anything down with. Nope, I do not. I double checked. I don't want to forget. If you remind me, absolutely. I'm always looking for new friends. I got it on my fingy. Yum. I was in the sun constantly as a kid, pool beach, me too. We always lived by a body of water, hard same. My mom would try to keep sunscreen on me, but gave up most of the time. Wasn't usually waterproof. It didn't exist when we were kids, let's be real. And I'm always in the water. Cries and ginger. Excellent. My chat jumped and I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I'm translucent now and don't usually leave the house for various reasons, but that makes me wonder where I'm on the skin damage spectrum. Your skin can do a certain level of turnover and healing. if you stay out of the sun. What happens, and usually what leads to skin cancer or skin problems via the sun is what we call chronic overexposure or chronic exposure, chronic sunburning, i.e., basically, very basically, what chronic means is the damage is occurring more frequently than your body can keep up in healing it. So there's not a large enough gap between damage sessions for your body to fully heal that part of your body, i.e. the sunburn, whatever. So like people who live in the sun and are just sunburning constantly over and over and over again, I mean, not going to be as good. But the fact that you have turned your lifestyle around and that you're not sitting outside and baking in the sun and stuff like that, your body can absolutely turn over a certain amount of cells. Some of us are going to be more prone, like genetically. I have a couple aunts who have all had skin cancer removed off their nose and shoulders, so I'm anal as fuck about it now. But chances are, because of my lackadaisical childhood, I probably will just need to go to a dermatologist my whole life if I want to live and I don't want to die. Everyone should, just an FYI. It doesn't matter. I don't care what shade you are, blue, purple, black, orange, yellow, green. Please go to a dermatologist and get your skin checked. Everybody needs to wear SPF, period, end of story. That's not an argument. The shit tone. Sims, it's just got a dinge. I'm putting sparkle on her. I don't like you. It's happening. Get out of my way. These nails are so long, it's like I need extra arm space on my fucking desk. I'm being so dramatic, but it really is. Like, I have so much more respect for people that choose this to be like their thing, you know what I'm saying? I can't think of something equivalent that is like a fashion thing or an accessorizing thing that truly does make you function differently. Not to a detriment, just different. Maybe interesting piercings? Voluntary amputation? A fistula? No, that's harm. This isn't harm. That makes it so much prettier. See how it adds like that weird, it's a green gold. I don't know what you would call that because there's two shades of gold. There's like warm gold and then that I live for green gold like this. Please focus. I like that green gold. I think that's pretty. Yep, I'm keeping it. You get to stay, bitch. Sexlink, good. Did you see my burn? Oh my god, it started to peel. I don't know if you guys will be able to tell. You can see the line even through the fucking black light. But today it started to peel a little. Right there. There's some peelage going on. And it itches. But, like, you don't want to sunburn. They're no good. They're real bad. I don't know what happened. It was the last day. Honestly, I think what happened was the last day I was out at Burning Man was the day we were taking down all the shade structures. So when I took a break, I wasn't taking a break in the shade because we took them down. And my tummy and my back got a little toasty. It's no good. My mom gets the ones on her face. They aren't lethal, though. That's exactly what my aunts and my nana had throughout their lives. Little tiny, like, basically odd freckles removed. But I don't even want to risk it. They also, I mean, self-professed. My mom and all my aunts have told me, like, as children, they would lay out with, like, a record that they wrapped in tinfoil, and they would lay on the grass with that reflecting the sun at their neck and chin and just bake in baby oil. And I have never smothered oil on my body and laid in the sun, so I'm, like, already a few steps ahead, because holy shit. I would sizzle. Did bacon smell everywhere? Like, oh my god. I was younger from small humid teens, and that's still a relief to know. I mean, honestly, this is real squeaky. This is not just for comfort, but I think it gives a good peace of mind. The human body in general has the ability to overturn and basically, how do I say this? Every 7 years, you got a new flesh sac. Because by every 7 years, by the time a 7 year cycle has ended, everything in your body has turned over the old cells and pooped them out, shit them out, shed them off, whatever. I learned this. I thought it was kind of like a myth way back in the day. I think someone told me like in therapy or something like that because they were like, if anyone's ever touched you without your permission and it was longer than 7 years ago, know that they didn't touch that body you have today. It is true. That's like a really like warm, fuzzy way of saying it, but it is kind of true. And when you really put it together, it totally makes sense. 30% of your feces is what you eat. 70% is dead skin cells, dead blood cells, dead intestinal lining. Everything on the inside is shedding just as often as everything on the outside. Like our skin and our hair and everything like that. Every part of you in 7 years. So, like, if you've been taking really, really good care of your skin, wearing SPF and stuff, I'm not saying it completely reverses all the damage we could have possibly done in our lives, but that goes a lot towards it. Taking care of yourself, staying out of the sun, wearing sunscreen, whatever. Yeah. It I just said you'd. I have also used that to get through some fucking gnarly, like, weird regressive traumatic memories and shit like that. And the fact that it is real, it's kind of a comfort, I don't know. Can't just be me, right? This is not the shitty one, right? No. Not the shitty color. Ah, wee wee, ooh, ah, ya, wah, wah. Don't fuck up, Katie. Double dipper. God, these are huge. That's what she said. The music died the day the... And she was saying, no, no, Katie, bad. This is a good song. People be dumb, in particular 30 to 40 years ago and further back, 100%. And in 30 to 40 years, we will probably be dumb. And that is shitty. Lena, hard same. Yep, some of the hair on your head, because some people literally have hair to their ankles. More power to you, man. But, like, if you have hair to your ankles or you haven't cut your hair in 7 years, you might have some 7-year-old cells on there. Very hard true. But barring that or the long fingernail thing, which, like, considering I've been painting my nails all day, I'm assuming a lot of you are nail fans, and you've seen what I'm talking about, like absolutely not. I just don't. If you want long nails, do this. The tone, thank you. Yep. The people that literally have to wear buckled shoes every day of their life because they can't get shoes on otherwise, help me. Your toenails are too long if that's the case. It's time. I hate hard same. Hard same because I just cannot fathom a world that those are clean. We all know where our feet go and like what is happening to your feet if they are never covered by a shoe and you live in a city. Uh, Absolutely not. The idea of constipation being 70% dead body is interesting. Isn't that weird? That's kind of why we need fiber. All fiber is a non-digestible molecule. So your body recognizes that it's something that is not nutrition and it shoves it through you as fast as possible. But without high fiber in our diet, we cannot adequately slough all those dead cells off on the inside of our body. So if you've ever had a real hard, big, lumpy, very dark shit and you didn't take anything with charcoal beforehand, chances are you were a little plugged up, didn't have enough fiber in your diet, and all those dead blood cells, dead skin cells, etc., were kind of starting to build up. It happens a lot in people with eating disorders, i.e., like anorexics, etc. Like you still poop when you're not eating, it's just like super infrequently. And when it happens, it's like a 3 foot long, like black jello worm. I'm sorry. Hmm. Nails, though. Nightmares. I'm so glad I don't work in healthcare. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, Lena. Facts. That's facts. Facts. Hold on. I like what Sexcellent said up here. This was beautiful. I'm literally not the same person I was 7 years ago. In the simplest words, that is exactly it. It's a fact in time that every other fact I knew was wrong, an unmovable fact that I can hold on to, and it's real forever. Like, it's something that's so real. Yeah, it's man, sometimes people need some spirituality, but for me, science really hits home when I need help. This is such a long fingernail, Jesus Christ. Holy farting on a fingernail. You are so long, Jesus Christ. It just keeps coming. Gross, Katie, shut up. I've been sitting so long today, I'm losing my fucking mind. Worth it! Slow Fang or some shit? Son Lux. I've heard they put on a really good show. Bum, 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 bum. This is insane. Holy shit. Does it ever end? No. The answer is you are the weakest link. Fuck me. God damn it. Sucking ass. Holy. That is insane. This is a fucking what? Did y'all bitches know you have like a bottle of nail polish on each finger? Because wow. Oh, I guess not. You have acrylic. Just kidding. And for those just swinging by, I mean bitches endearingly. I am in full awe and respect. Like, damn. Holy shit, fuck.
Because when I think about you, I touch myself. Ooh.
Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking A to swings. I goddamn appreciate you, my Deloney. Dude, right? It's taken me almost 7 hours to do one hand. To be fair, I had to take a lot of playa dust out of my hand that I was unaware was in there, and I really appreciate the company while I did that. But goddamn. Good thing I really enjoy doing this shit. I'm not miserable at all. I love this stuff. It's like art. It's building art on your hand, kinda. Donna, be safe. I love you. I can handle most talk about innards and poop after getting a diagnosis like mine. I honestly think there are few and far between people, even those of you who are like, oh my God, ew, I can't eat, who actually can't handle it. Like, some of you are dramatic, but you wouldn't be here for 87 months if what I said was actually freaky. You know? Holy shit. Okay. Round two. Goddamn. You're a big nail. That's what she's. What? That is not what she said. None of that made sense, Katie. I'm losing it. This is really red, but I'll put an orange, not the shitty orange on it. Or maybe I could do the reddish orange glitter on this one. Holy fart snacks. It never ends. Like driving in Kansas. Jesus is coming. What do you think? You don't think anymore, Katie. Your brain died 4 hours ago. Is this what having super long hair is like? Holy fuck me. That's like a finger in itself. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, dude, Bubblicious. I experienced driving through, like, most of, I don't know if it, I think it was Nevada. Utah was gorgeous. Utah was phenomenal drive through. Driving through most of Nevada, no shit. I would see a city, like, at the end of this impossibly long road and be like, okay, I can see a city on the horizon. We can't be that far away, but it was actually 3 hours away. It was that straight and flat out there. Why? Okay, no, bark, no, stop, no, stop, shush. Nothing happened. No one's impressed. Love you. I love you too. Goodbye, lay down. Bark o'clock, y'all. I would love to visit it. I've heard Indiana is one of the most beautiful states. Questionable politics, but gorgeous scenery. It's bark o'clock, y'all. That is literally what she said. What she said. Yeah, yep. Do I pull them off the long? I mean, I feel like I don't, but thank you for that. Just like they look cool, but like thinking about just myself with these, I feel like a clown. But thank you. That's really red, right? Yeah, I gotta put some orange on that. You. The barren wasteland of nothingness in Indiana, nothing but cornfields. Okay, just kidding. You know, I've been told that the part of Kansas I saw is basically the worst part ever, and that there are pretty parts. However, that's what someone who wants to trap you in Kansas would say. This is crazy. Good song. Mhm. Holy shit. It really doesn't ever end. This is the longest fingernail of my life. That looks more orange. Away with you, beast. Cook, motherfucker. Thick balls, fine. I'm in Kansas now. There are no really pretty parts of Kansas. All right, I've been lied to. I trust you. I feel in Doubtfire when Boo Boo is like, I don't know, I feel like this would be too much for them. Dearie, I'm coming. Oh god. No crop circles. I just want to fuck up some corn. I literally could eat barrels of corn on the cob with just smothered in butter. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world to eat. But do I want to eat it amongst all the homophobia and racism? Does it taste different? I honestly don't know. The prettiest part of Kansas is in your rearview mirror. It's that moment you see the sweet, sweet skyline of the Appalachias, and you're like, thank you. It's not a broken racing video game. And suddenly you're going 90. Yeah. Did you see the easy microwave method of cooking corn? Wait, what? Like a corn on the cob? I don't think so. Wouldn't it explode? Butter, salt, whatever. As long as there's butter on it, like I don't give a fuck. Some people put mayo and cheese and shit. They're like, "Do you care?" I'm like, "Just give me that corn, please." Corn on the cob is so good. This is intense. Top coat. Almost, dude. These ones look a lot less orange, but I didn't have. This is insane. It looks not terrible. This is a little pink though. Should I put an orange on that? I don't know what to do to them. They do look awful pink though. I could do glitter. Does it look like, is this doing y'all wrong on the orange ombre? I don't have another orange, but I can layer. I have gold. Yeah, I think this is gold. Yeah, this one, it's more coral than I thought. You know what I mean? Like, I know exactly what you mean. It's like coral, pink, as opposed to orange, whereas at least this one has more of an orange. This has a pink. No. Well, Bulvy, I had like my normal length of nails, which like my natural nail was maybe to like, if I was comparing it to here, I mean, you can kind of see it. They busted off. I mean, the playa sand and that dust is so dry, my nails just peeled. But my nails, I usually have them like this long, like barely past the tip of my finger, just because I break them all the time. I'm reckless. So this will be fun. Yay! Have I gotten? That's yellow. Where's that gold? What color gold are you? I'm tempted to do the glitter on that index finger. I think it'd look cool, and it's definitely orange. It would kind of. I don't think it would fuck up the gradient, to be honest, actually. Run them jewels fast. This is like gold, like fucking. It's like champagne gold. That would fuck it up. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Not you. For you. No. I'm too much picky. Brain is our broken. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This is the glitter I'm talking about. This tiny little pot right here. I think if I do a clear coat on this nail and then like dip it in that, I think it'll look kind of cool. Or is it gonna ruin it forever? I kind of want to just try, right? We can always just fucking wipe it off. That's the cool thing. If you've never tried gel nail polishes before, they do not dry without a UV light. So as long as UV light has not graced their presence, it'll stay wet. So I could literally just wipe it off. I forget that myself sometimes, to be honest. This fucking nail files. Oh my god. It's weird to be filing your index finger and hit your thumbnail. Like that's disconcerting for me. I don't know why, but it is. We're about to fuck around and find out, motherfuckers. Inspiration to finish building one of my Necron minis? Fuck yes. Dude, Queen Freak, no shit. I put on creators when I'm just doing basic, like, not basic, but if I'm like painting the walls or if I'm sewing or doing any kind of creating when I'm offline, I put on other creators and listen to them. Even if you're not doing the same thing, they're intensely inspiring because I think there's something about just like listening to someone use the creative side. Do I dab? I have dabbed. In my experience, a dab rig is a whole lot of maintenance I'm just too lazy for. Bongs are super, super easy. That's the only reason I don't dab, but they're great. Especially if you just don't want to deal with like grinding weed anymore or dealing with flour. I think it's like with dabs, you smoke a lot less for the same payoff, something like that, right? Something. Lock man. Shit. The tip is so far away, I forgot it existed. That's what she said. Shut up. But yeah, I like dabs. A lot of people find the hit of dabs a lot smoother. I think it's really personal preference, though. Everybody's different. Dabs really don't hit me any stronger or any differently. I end up smoking like the equivalent money wise of dabs that I do of flowers, so it's kind of a waste for me. But that's just me. Like my firecracker nails. Dude, crackle nails are still fucking cool. I don't care what anyone says. That trend didn't go away. This requires intense concentration. Watch as the ClassyKatie builds up her fingers to better attract a mate with which to impale in the genitals as soon as copulation is initiated. She will then roast the corpse underground on a bed of hot coals, feeding it to her young. Wow. Amazing. Nature. Ooh. Oh. Shit. Alright. Forgot how long the nail is. Where's my little spoon? Where's my Coke spoon? You know what? Where's the lid? Wow. Amazing. We are all trapped in awe and disbelief. Thank you for joining us today as we leave the classy in peace to better consume its prey. Turn it off, Willard. It looks like poo. I like it. Ooh. Oh, dude, I don't hate it. Do we hate it? I don't hate that. I think it actually fixed it. It doesn't look pink anymore, and that bugged me. This finger might be a problem now, but I'm not. I don't hate this. I ain't mad. That looks kind of fucking sick. What do you think of me? I lost my stick. Fuck. I dropped it. Oh, I'm gonna cover it with a top coat. There is no way in God's cold hell I would leave this loose glitter on my fucking finger. Are you kidding? Oh my god. I don't need an infection. That's why I did the clear coat first. So you do the clear coat, and then you glitter the fuck out of it, cook it, and then do another clear coat, and do as many as you want, and then you smooth it out. It might be a little textured, but there will be no chance of this coming off and blinding me or anyone near me, unless I want it to. Yeah, you cook it and bam, no loose glitter. It's incredible. I mean, once I figured out how to do gel nails on my own, it was amazing. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Welcome. Queen, honestly, it's safer that way. I have a flower vape. Oh, what kind, Suckle? What kind of flower vape do you have? I have a Firefly, and I really dig it for travel and stuff like that. Secret Attack Glitter Poke. I've seen people who put studs on their nails. I mean, I wasn't kidding when I said we could drill holes in our nails and pierce them. People do it. I've seen people with fingers chained together. I just have to think they don't work with their hands for a living. I don't know how else you survive that. Dude, I've never heard of zinc. I'm actually kind of flabbergasted that you have some, like, a vape I've never heard of, because we talk about that shit all the time, and everybody here has some form of it. Do you like it? Or have you tried other ones, I guess? I might do another layer there. This is gonna take so much nail polish. Holy dick tit. It's so long and thick. Oh my god, a ghost! Hey, babe. Oh. Oh, maybe it was a ghost. Was I actually touched by a person? Yes, okay, I hear it. Robbie P. Robbie P knows. You ever just figure it's easier to assume you're haunted than look up? Just me? This is crazy. Oh, my dick. Woo. I like it. That glitter, I just mixed it with some blue glitter to kind of mute it, and it looks cool. Pretty. I'll show you up close. Sorry. The light in here is getting darker and darker, so I have to keep getting closer and closer to it. But it's pretty. It's almost, I don't know. I'm going to cook it and I'll show you. I don't want to fuck it up. Cook, bitch. It's pretty. That's a secret attack finger. Ooh, a flower mate. I've heard of those. Do you like, is the nano, is that the one where you can do flower and, like dabs? I know there's one by that company, I believe, where you can actually do both. Yeah, I've heard really good things about that one. Dude, fuck yeah. Does yours take dabs and flower? Or is it one or the other? Just for curiosity. People ask a lot, so I'm like, ooh, someone in chat told me. Cheers, by the way. I feel like they'd be harder to clean that way, but that'd be like the best. Cook, bitch. Dude, that glitter really changed the game. It's actually really pretty. Not that I didn't think it would be. These nails are huge. Cook. I just want to hit my bong, but I need another hand. No, so it's just flour. It's probably easier to clean, I would think. I love it, except the mouthpieces get real hot. Ooh. Like burn your mouth? Ow. Cheers. Don't you burn me. I'm the exact same about dabs. Like, it's just extra work for not, like, any extra payoff for me personally. So, like, I'll stick to flour. It's served me well for years now. Oh, it has, like, a separate cartridge. Don't burn your mouth, though. Look at that. That's super pretty. Please focus. Or focus on everything behind it. I dig it. I dig it. And then I think, do I want to fuck around and find out? No. Not today. Top coat. I wanted to do, is it you? Is it you? Fucking full. Nope. Yes. Yes. These actually look dank. Good choice, my dudes. I like the gradient. Why? Music? Hello? Um, Way to be a cock and just pause. Right when I'm painting a nail? Fuck. Sick. Hmm. I love you. No, Katie, bad. The silence is deafening. The nail is so big. Everyone's inconvenienced by you, nail. God damn, that's a lot of nail polish. Uh. The silent, like, dude. Knives, how fuck, who's the second? Two people voted for yellow, and I need to know the other person. Who are you and why do you hate me? Do we need to talk about it? Is it a vendetta? Like, what did I do to hurt you? You, like, half got your way. Fucking yellow. It does really change it, and it made it so not pink anymore. Not that the pink was bad, it kind of threw off the, gradient vibe of it. And that makes it hang. That one, I mean, meh. You're a problem. You don't think it's bad? Even with that super hyper red fake thumb that I thought was a lot more orange. I could put more orange glitter on it. You. Ideas. Glitter is almost always the answer when it comes to nail polish, simply because it is in a liquid form and cannot spread into your nasal passages and kill you. Well, I mean, let's not even. Nope. No, Katie bad. Oh, Busta, you king of rap. Oh, fuck. Dude, Zach, are you right there? You see these nails on me right now? They are just excessive. I mean, they look dank, but holy shit, I'm gonna need your help, like, picking my nose or something. Oh, those are spiders. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. As long as they're not open. Okay. So I'm gonna cook this nail and take off a little fast because a little catastrophe just happened in the living room. And I'm gonna go deal with it real quick and make sure that nothing's dead. Not that I assume anything would be, but like, I'm gonna go check on that real fast. But thank you. The nails look super dope. I will take a picture of them. I'm just gonna do this hand exactly the same offline. It's gonna take me like half the time because I won't have a chat that I want to talk to more than look at my nail. But I will take pictures and shit for you. What was the other thing? Tomorrow's day off day. So if you're new to my channel or just swinging by or you forgot or whatever, I take one day off a week and it's on Mondays. Normally I have RP or something, but I'm kind of like on a little RPness break. A little bit of one right now. So tomorrow's just day off day. Remember to take your joy. Remember to drink adequate fucking amounts of water because it's dry out there. Regardless of the heat, it's just dry everywhere right now. I've been affirmed everything is fine and not dead, so I'm good. I am no longer in a fucking panic. So we can finish this hand real quick. It was just a few little enclosures fell over, but they were fine. Dude, I could literally pick someone's insides of their head with this. Just a break between seasons, episodes, shows, whatever you would call it. All alive? Catastrophe. Look at that. I made it so much better. All I did was do a coat of like light orange on it and it looks so much more orange. Sick. What do you think? That is insane. I'll take pictures of this, but holy shit, this is the longest. Yeah, lobotomies, professional nose picking. Do you need me to dig an old hearing aid out? Do you have an elderly relative that hasn't pooped in a while? Some black magic? Do you have a leather-bound book with an eye that stares at you like it's looking for a mother? Right there on the... I can see him. Right by your hand. Yep. Everybody's fine. Facial scars? Literally, I could be the answer to how'd you get all those scars? Like, have you ever had a cool explanation for how'd you get all those scars? I could be that right now. I could also be fall inspo if I had like nice hands, maybe. Like, you know those like where they're like, I don't know, they just like hold a nail polish, like look at me in my pumpkin spice latte or whatever. And you do another coat on this finger and buff it. They look good though, honestly. This nail, I like that glitter. That was cool. That's like glitter meant for resin projects. But no, I mean gel nail polish, let's be honest, it's basically liquid acrylic or resin, so it's the same thing. But I like that it kind of just added something to it. Yeah, and that's the other thing because I like was able to buff the ends so thoroughly, they're actually really soft. So I think they're gonna make for a good back scratching. Yeah, they're not. I mean, they're like square, but like squoval square. I don't know what you would call that. It's like square oval where they don't have a sharp edge on them. So they'd still give a good back scratch, or a facial scar, or a bad back scratch, depending. And then I get to do this one. Thrilling. No, actually, I love doing this shit. Today was fucking fun. They look cool. I'm not upset. I think dude. Oh God. You've been dipped. Not today, bitch. I feel like cousin It's like too fancy female friend. Not cousin It. Thing. How dare I? I could totally do the Catwoman thing, like Catwoman but on pumpkin spice crack. Like a ginger cat bit me or something. Thingette, yeah. Ooh. You dirty bitch showing your knuckles. Yeah, I have to this one I'm gonna buff a little bit more. It's definitely texture. Like it's bumpy and I don't want to put a million layers on it and make it super uncomfortable. But it worked super well. I'm pretty fucking like ginger Catwoman. Everybody wants a ginger. I mean, sexy. I'm not like pointing out the obvious, but I'll let you point out the ginger in the room. And I am a moron. All right, my dudes. I've hit my sitting quota for the day. Very infrequently do I sit this long, but I had a fucking blast. I love doing this stuff. I would do this every single day of my life if it was financially feasible and it didn't destroy your hands every single time you took them off. But I will finish this one, and then on Tuesday, you have to hold me to, like, if it's not done, you get to guilt the fuck out of me. I will do it. Because this looks dank. It really does. It's just the functionality of it that freaks me out. Holy shit, I look like a tree beast. Ah, I don't know. I might end up making some weird TikToks with this shit. I'm inspired. There, you live a different life, and I'm in all full respect and awe of y'all bitches with long nails. It's crazy. Yes, I saw you whisper me. Is that the name of the person? Thank you so much. Yes. Okay. We're rating a new friend today. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow, because I'm not going to be on my channel, find someone awesome to watch, take your joy, drink your water, and take care of yourself. Clean your fucking bong, you nasty fuck. I know what you're up to. Clean that shit. But in the meantime, I'm going to probably eat something that's not great for myself and then sleep late and then finish my other hand and play Destiny or something. I don't know. I haven't played a video game in a long time. That could be fun. Oh my God, they're playing Noita? Fuck yeah. All right. Get your raid pants on, my dudes. Be awesome. I'll be back Tuesday. That's it. I thought I had something else. Ooh, we might have another charity coming up. That was it, but I'll talk about that later at some other, whatever. It's